Well, that is not what I was looking for. Scorcher would be a nuts play. Oh, those are good, but they're not really what I need right now. I mean, that's a pretty sick pair of dudes, but um, it's not what I want at the moment. What on earth just happened?
Hey, buddy, watch this.
Hey folks, I have quite the video for you today. This is a long one because it's my entire Twitch Rivals Hearthstone Arena Challenge run. If you're unfamiliar with this event, it's a competitive Hearthstone event I just participated in against the likes of Crip and Toast and Hafu and all kinds of crazy Hearthstone names, in which we all played arena runs for 8 hours to see how high of a total win score we could get over 3 consecutive runs. So if you got like 12 and 12 and 12, you'd have a total score of 36, and that would be totally insane. But if you got 12 and 12 and 2 and 12, you'd only have a total score of 26 because it's 3 consecutive runs, not total ones. So you had to have a little bit of a good luck stretch. And in this video, I'm going to do exactly 3 arena runs because that's all I had time for. But you know what? They turned out pretty darn well, I have to say. I'm happy with the results, and I wanted to share it with you guys. So let's go ahead and jump into this Twitch Rivals Hearthstone Arena Challenge. It starts immediately, and we're going to go with Warrior, I think. Smile Regis likes the smiles. What is the challenge? So we're participating in the Twitch Rivals event, guys. It's an arena draft challenge. There are a ton of people all across Twitch Hearthstone doing it right now. We can talk. We're allowed to talk, Big Bro Katsu, but we're going to do our own thing. Like, we can't both... We have to complete separate individual runs. We're both competing. It's not like we tag team it, so we need to do our own thing separately. Like, we need to make sure we're both going. Heron Breeder on point. Thanks, man. Malevin, dude. Thanks for the 5 months.
To see you win.
So, guys, for the record, I'm going to be paying a little bit less attention to chat than normal today, probably, because I got to concentrate on the runs and I got to go fast. We don't have all day. We have a limited time limit. So forgive me if I seem like I'm ignoring you a little bit today. I'm just going to be perhaps a little bit less active than normal. So 3-drop Untamed Bean Master is really good. I love the Bean Master here. Weaponsmith, really higher than Cobalt Scalebane. That's intriguing to me, but I do like 4-drops. So I'm going to stick pretty close to Hearth Arena for the sake of speed. And efficient. This got to be Warbear, right? Warbear is insane, especially because we already actually have a Beast Synergy card. I don't know if I want a second Weaponsmith. I think I might actually prefer... are we live, guys? We are live. Yeah, I'm just hearing the Discord stuff. And that might be... Let me turn on streamer mode again on Discord. Does anybody know how to do that really fast? I don't know how to do that, man. How do I turn on streamer mode? So you guys aren't constantly hearing the pings. I guess I don't have to have this up right now. I have it on my second PC, so I'm just going to close Discord on this PC and use it on my second PC. We'll figure it out. Okay. Weaponsmith again makes me kind of nervous to have 2 of these. I think I'd actually rather go for the Scalebane potentially. Also, this is good too. I'm gonna go Scalebane here, guys. I like to have the 5 already. What is the tip overlay thing? Tip overlay thing. Oh, this is called Hearth Arena Companion app. It's a really handy app to just give you good scores on stuff. Woodcutter's Axe is good. I like Knife Juggler here. Ankle Biter's not too bad either, but Knife Juggler, just a solid 2-drop, can add some nice value. Fiery War Axe and Firebloom Phoenix both look really good here. This is a good draft, guys. It's a really, really good draft. I'm not as convinced that I shouldn't take Fire War Axe here, but we did just get the Woodcutter's Axe, so I guess we'll still stick with the Firebloom Phoenix. Very strong card. Oh, this is not the set of picks. Hoarding Dragon's fine, big stat line, some downsides, no big deal. Hinge-Clan Thug Gear's pretty solid when we already have a Woodcutter's Axe. That's a good line. I like, yeah, Nightmare Amalgam is the 3-drop body. That's good. It's also a beast technically for our Beastmaster. Direwolf Alpha. Oh no, Stubborn Gastropod's perfect. Yeah, we'll take the Gastro Boy. Got a mod that can make you a command so you don't have to re-explain yourself with what's happening. I don't know. Are there any mods on? That's a good idea. They know how to do it. Some of them do, at least. I don't know. I haven't seen any mods in a while. I may need more mods. Maybe that's the answer. That's how we fix this problem. Yeah, I don't totally love Battle Rage, but none of these are all that good. Cleave, I don't like either. So we have a lot of 3-drops, so Igneous Elemental looks less exciting. I like Scalper and Nesting Rock. We have how many 4-drops already? 3 4-drops, lighter on 5s. This is a beast. I think we'll take the Nesting Rock here. Bulldozer might be good, actually. He was just a big dude. Oh, 1-drops are fine too, though, actually. Yeah, Divine Shield, Argent Squire. Does that mix with anything really nicely right now? Not necessarily, but it does help the Woodcutter's Axe sometimes, killing a 3-health minion on 2. That'll be fine. We'll get more good big stuff later. Spellstone's actually really solid in this deck so far. We have Woodcutter's Axe, Arathi. We're going to get another weapon, I'm sure. Bone Mare is the pick according to Hearth Arena, though. I can't disagree with that. That's fine. Bone Mare, Monty Warbear is pretty cool. Ugh. Thunder Lizard. We don't have elementals, really, but let's grab it. Hey, Villa Wild, how's it going? If there are no mods, I volunteer as tribute. I hate making you guys mods. I don't like making people mods because I don't want people to have to work. Like, I hate it when you guys have to do stuff. That always feels bad to me. Little tempted by Fallen Sun Cleric with the Argent Squire. That's a really, really strong open. Saturn Sun Cleric, better card on average, though. I do agree with that, so let's take it. We can handle a lot of 3-drops. Tarlord here looks solid to me. I don't think we want another good 3 right now. We have a lot of 3s already. Although we do have a lot of 7-mana taunts as well. Maybe I can take the Frost Rider. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just take it. We don't have a lot of 2s, which I think makes that a little bit better. Stonehill, another 3. We got to be careful now on 3s. We're enough. I think Bulldozer's my pick here. Ancient Brewmaster, way too much downside, I think. One more big threat would be cool. Bulldozer's a fine one when we're playing from ahead. It's not as great behind, of course, but... Ooh! Akali, the Rhino's insane! We have good rush minions already. Yes, sir. That is awesome. Yeah, I like Akali a lot here. Beast, Rush, Malagos, we don't have uses for. Grifta, it's hard to use, so Akali it is. Sure thing. Oh, I like Horcron and Woodcutters and Execute. Do we have a lot of Execute activators? We do. Fireplume Phoenix, Knife Juggler, sort of. Cheap weapons like Arathi. Yeah, let's take Execute for some big removal. I could honestly take all 3 with this deck, I think, so far. Dragon Roar, yeah, insane card. Perfect. That value. We're also going to need some late game stuff, probably. I like Ornery Gyrehorn here a lot. Devastate, I'm not going to take. I'm going to take the Direhorn for more body. I think we'll be ahead playing into the mid game on board, so we won't need as much reactive stuff and probably more proactive threats. This fills in a little bit of a hole there. It's a beast, which, I mean, I know we don't have that. We shouldn't really concern ourselves with beast synergy that much because we're running one untamed bean master, as I like to call it, but it doesn't hurt, right? It doesn't hurt. Is the second Woodcutter's Axe overkill? I don't think so. That'll put me at 3 2/2 weapons in the deck. But, oh, the rush is awfully good, though, too. But we have so many 3-drops is what makes me nervous, guys. We are already rocking so many 3-mana plays. I don't think we can stuff too deep there. Part of me actually thinks the Furious Etten might be the right pick. But I think Woodcutter's Axe is better. I think because of all the rush and just not getting stuck. Arena Fanatic and Coppertail Imposter to fill in this 4 gap make a lot of sense. Hearth Arena doesn't like Arena Fanatic nearly as much as do the Lightforge guys. I don't like Coppertail Imposter as much. We don't have any mech synergies, right? It is pretty good with Cobalt Scalebane going into 5, though. I'll say that. We do have quite a few buff cards. Okay, I'm convinced. Because of the buff cards. Oh, speaking of buff cards, Fungalmancer! I gotta take this with the Coppertail on 4. This is just too good. Tar Creeper's fine, but we're stuffed on 3s. We need some 4s and 5s. That's like the perfect pick. Oh my god. Do I take it again? Slam is really good for our deck, admittedly, but I think Fungalmancer's the better card. I think we'll take another Fungalmancer. I think we have a good chance. Well, I don't know. Our 2s and our 1s are kind of weak, so there are situations where we won't have the board going into turn 5. It's a little bit risky. But I'm going to take it anyway. Because of that Coppertail. And... Oh, Gorehowl is nuts. I like Gorehowl so much better than Brawl. We don't have that many weapons that compete with Gorehowl. Like, our weapons are all in the early game. Brawl, I don't think we'll need. We have a lot of rush, reactivity. Like, I think we take the Gorehowl here. It's the better card by far on average. Okay. Man, I think this is a pretty good draft, guys. I don't know what the Hearth Arena tier score is. Let's see. 72-7. That's pretty good. All right, guys, let's roll. Gonna tell Ant we got a good first draft. gonna type a lot of O's. A lot of O's to Ant. Ant's taking too long to pick. He's only at 29 cards, guys. He can't decide his final card. Pyro, Ant. Grab the Pyro.
Good luck today, Regis.
Ant, my God.
For your prayers, wheel Garubashi Bashi.
Hey, Spadicus, thank you, man. Appreciate the well wishes, dude. Appreciate the well wishes. Malvin, thanks again for the subs too, guys. Again, I know I kind of skipped out on chat here, guys, but please forgive me. Please forgive me, boys. We're we're concentrating here. We're trying to win. We're competing. This is my first ever real competitive Hearthstone event, so I want to give it a good, I want to give it a good go. I want to try hard. We're going to try hard, boys. How is viewership across Twitch, everyone? Is there like a lot of people watching This Guy's Toast and such? I'm curious. Where do we rank? It's going to be a crowded Twitch day today, so I'm expecting to lose a lot of viewers compared to normal, honestly. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get extra because of the event. I think we're actually going to get fewer. I don't see Toast live. He's supposed to be. Where is This Guy's Toast, guys? He's supposed to be competing. I think we coined the 3 here, even though it leaves me a little dry on the next turn 3. Just because it protects this from a potential hero power, but also, like, if I play this next turn anyway, it's the same difference. And we have a really good chance to draw a 3-drop. Because I'm going to run Hearthstone Deck Tracker, by the way. It's way better than the Hearth Arena deck list here. So we still have a chance to draw a 3-drop because we have so many 3-drops. So we might as well just put ourselves in a spot to still take the... Hit that 3. It's not a 3-drop. Crap. Face it is, then. Not taking bad trades into that for no reason. He'll trade into 1, and then the Fire Plume will clean up the remaining half. So he'll go here. That'll be fine. Let me get a deck tracker up, boys and girls of Hearthstone. There it is. Pink screen indeed. Boom. It might have the... No, it killed the other one. Okay, cool. Ah, yikes. Sarah Knight's a good line. That's annoying. We can still snipe this, thankfully, but it's just... he now has value trade into the Argent Squire. So he trades here. This goes face. We trade into the full health one. We play probably a Scalebane instead of a Nesting Rock. It doesn't really look all that good because he'll have a 2-1 remainder and something else that lines up really nicely into the Fire Plume. But at least that doesn't threaten the scale. Is he going to go double face? Wow, that might be a big mistake for him. That actually lines up so much better for me. Because now I can potentially hit the Argent Squire with the Scalebane and have a good trade into with the Scalebane into the Chain Gang. Scalebane Chain Gang. Woo, that's a hard line. So now he lost the ability to value trade this way, right? He can still value trade here, but I'm now at a huge advantage. Don't hit my Fire Plume, please. Okay, that didn't... Well, that does matter because of his hero power. That's not a bad roll. On 6, we likely just slam a Dire Horn. Just stay on curve here. Well, I guess it depends if Fungalmancer looks good or not. We'll have to see how the Fungalmancer lines up, but... Let's see. So Crip has a lot of viewers. Dog is up. A lot of people are live, but not that many viewers yet. I guess people are still rolling in. Hey, Point Blank Nova. Again, guys, is Akali really that good? You only have 2 rush minions. I think Akali's actually good in Arena just as is. Like, it doesn't even have to have... Rush is so good in Arena that, like, this is almost a, an Amani Warbear anyway, and Amani Warbear is fantastic, so... it was the best pick we had, for sure. It was competing against Malagos, which we just don't have any synergies for. And it was competing against, what was the other dude? I don't remember. No. Is Woodcutter's Axe Coppertail ever better? Coppertail sets me up for potentially a Fungalmancer next turn. Yeah, I think I like Woodcutter's Axe Coppertail better, don't I? Coppertail gets buffed, which is enormously valuable. Already. Because it's much better than just a 4/4 at this point. We're not likely going to activate this Woodcutters into the Akali. It would be cool if we could. That would be an amazing play. We could hold it that long. It depends. But I have a feeling that the board will line up nicely where we'll want to use the axe. There's a good chance we'll want to use the axe, and if so, we'll do it. We won't hesitate. A 2-drop would be amazing because then I can hit a Fungal Mancer. If I hit like Knife Juggler or Gastropod here or something, that would be perfect. He's been showing a really high tendency to go face, but he has to trade into the Scalebane, right? You can't go face here. You can't go face and leave the Scalebane up. There is 0 chance that's gonna happen. Okay, that's good. I mean, I wish he had, but hey, Ramon Stefano, dude, how's it going? Everyone is glued to the latest Brexit debate in the UK Parliament. Oh man, you think so? All my UK viewers are engaged otherwise? It's a possibility. Gotta be honest, I did not know that was happening, so. Looks like we are gonna end up keeping the weapon, which is really handy into the Akali. Divine Shield's not very good against Druids, so we'll just go for health here. It's totally fine. We're in a good spot, guys. We have a lot of cards. Well, we're not a lot, but strong cards and equal resources. We're ahead on board pretty substantially. Some really strong plays incoming with Akali into like Amani Warbear. It's going to be insanely huge. Yeah, I'm really happy with our state here. So we can play Akali. We can attack with the Woodcutter's Axe into this, and then Akali at the very least can probably kill this thing. We're almost certainly going to guarantee Akali overkills based on the current board state. Might have a much better target too, because it's going to go up to 7 attack, right? Like, it's going to be able to overkill something pretty substantial. Naturalize on that, which seems bad, but considering what's incoming, a buffed Amani Warbear, hopefully, which now I think is guaranteed because we're not going to draw it. That's actually good news. Does he also have to hero power this and take 7? That wouldn't be too bad. He does indeed tank it with a hero power. That makes my attacks a little more awkward, unfortunately, for the Akali. I'm still going to do it, but the taunt is kind of disruptive to my plan, right? Because now I have to attack this and then Akali it. I could go for just the Akali and then attack to kill this minion, but I won't get the overkill buff. And I think the overkill buff is worth more than the clean board, right? Like, I have to get the overkill buff. It also just leaves Akali at a slightly higher health total that's awkward. So. Oh god, I just goofed it. No! I already did it! I wasn't gonna make any misplays today! I already did! Don't tell Ant! Don't tell Ant! Don't tell Ant! Ant doesn't need to know. Ant doesn't need to know. Shh. Shh. Ant doesn't. Shh. I'm gonna tell Ant right now. Ant, whatever they tell you is a lie. Ant, whatever they tell you is a lie. Definitely no misplays yet. Ant, whatever they tell you is a lie. Not a single misplay yet, Ant. No misplays, man. Can you give me a headset suggestion? Yeah, man, check out the Omen stuff. These are my sponsors, so I gotta tell you I like these, but they are good. I really do like them. I used to have a Steel series that I hated. This one here on stream. I used to wear this all the time, but I constantly complained about how my it made my ears hurt. The Steel series is like a million times more comfortable. Or not, I mean, the Omen is a million times more comfortable than the Steel series. Well, I don't really want to give him 7 1/1s here, do we? It's pretty bad.
Welcome.
Do I just wait on this?
Make some room by the heart.
Can you give me the Steel series?
Good
No,
luck
I'm
today, man.
not gonna give it away. I need
Watching
it.
the YouTube vids
I like
for
to have
a while
extras.
and really enjoy your content and attitude.
I think we
Keep it
just
up and
play
play
this
it
as a
safe.
non-rush, right? As a non-rush. If Amani didn't trigger how Amani Warbear is 10-12. No, it triggered. We didn't trigger the buff on Amani Warbear. Or, I mean, on the Akali. The Akali should have had 2 health and should still be alive. Or at least should have forced a hero power. So should still be alive. It's a big mistake. It's a huge boo-boo. No doubt about it. I think we're just going to set up and ignore that for now. So not attack. Just force him into the 10-12, right? That actually was a whiffed ping. I would have much preferred that hit face. So that way the 1/1s are stuck on board and I can maybe ping them down with Knife Jugglers, right? Next turn.
You
Like,
rock, best streamer on Twitch.
whereas Ant's doing his own thing. We got to play separately. Like, we're gonna Ant is already 0-1, guys. No! No, Ant! Ant's already lost! Ah! Akinisha, dude, thank you much for the kind words. 12 months is nuts. That is honestly insane. That's really, really crazy. Really nuts. Not quite what was planned. Yeah, we've had some boo-boos already, guys. Shh. Hopefully that doesn't get selected for the main stream. Oh no, they're like streaming this out like they're doing like a a group stream, like the Twitch Rivals stream. I hope it does not get selected for that. Like that's bad. We don't want to see that. Is he not going to take the trade? Knife Juggler will still dismantle his board, so he shouldn't take the trade now. He's going to lose a lot of value off the pings. I mean, off the 1/1s. It's not going to have nearly as many spots open. Okay. Let's open here with Stonehill, and then we'll play Fungalmancer, and then we might Battle Rage, right? Because we're going to end up with a ton of damaged dudes. He already used the Naturalize, so hopefully... let's take the Furious Etten. It's really just the biggest, most consistent dude as we move into the late game, so... Nice ping there. We should go ahead and trade here, because the ping is not very valuable on that, right? The ping is better on every other target. So we're going to just go ahead and trade here. And then we'll Fungal. We hope to hit either of these two. Perfect. And then we're going to Battle Rage on these, and we're going to draw 3 cards, which will put me at 8 total cards, which gives me an enormous board and resource advantage. So we are in a very healthy position right now. I don't want to buff the Stonehill, because it doesn't change any of the trading, right? If it goes up to 6 health, this still threatens it very efficiently. This is just sort of the throwaway minion, right? We get some value out of the Knife Juggler if it's buffed. Hey, Clockman, dude, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Very nice. Ant is getting carried. Don't jinx Ant, dude. He needs our encouragement. He's our friend, not our enemy. He's not a villain. Give him your love and your support. Don't tear him down. Not my friend Ant. Ant is like my favorite Hearthstone person. I like everybody I've met so far, but Ant still trumps him somehow. He's like the best. Oh, play faster, opponent. I only have 7 and 8 hours today. We're 15 minutes in. We're going to run out of time. Execute be handy on that, man. Very handy. So, let's see. Amani Warbear plus Fungal does threaten this, which means I can hit face for 16 here if I want. It's pretty good. Knife Juggler could also do some work. Oh, I can also Fungal again. Can I get this out of health range of the Sea Giant plus Violent Worm trade? No, because a Bone Mare only puts it at 15, right? So, would I rather Warbear or Fungalmancer here?
What now?
Fungalmancer puts this to 6. It's kind of awkward. Doesn't really get this out of range of either of these, so that doesn't really help. I think we'll just still Warbear and play a 3-drop. That's fine. It's just more good stats on board. Okay, that doesn't really help me. I should go ahead and hit this while I can, because we know that the ping doesn't matter here. I don't think the pings are going to matter much of anywhere, honestly, but... Except face. Face would be good. Because I suspect he's going to trade both of these into the Warbear anyway. So I'm kind of just setting up to kill him once he does, right? Like, he trades these two in. He has a full board of 1/1s. If he has a taunt, that might keep him alive for a bit here. But I'm just setting up for tons of damage, essentially, with Fungalmancer or Bone Mare or something, right? If I have any minion alive, we're going to be... Or 2 minions alive should kill him no matter what. So kind of just ignoring his dudes and pressuring face, putting him on the back foot. That early Naturalize really opened this up for us. Like, we kind of elicited his big swing tempo removal early and then pushed really, really hard.
That's a big bear.
That is indeed a very big bear, man. I'd be scared of that bear if that bear ran into me. Oh, man. This is the big bear stream. Regis is the tank, Ant is the support. Well, Ant's not a regular arena player, but Ant is a very good Hearthstone player, which often translates pretty well. Just understanding trade and tempo and value, all of those sorts of, just normal facets of arena typically make a big impact. Make you good. There's a handy site called Multi-Twitch TV. Yeah, that's a good idea. Watch it be at the mainstream and all that stuff together. That's pretty cool. Host at Twitch Rivals channel complimented you and your spirit. Ooh, nice. I like this out of that. My spirit, eh? Decides to take value trades instead. That just leaves him dead to the board, right? So that's interesting. I think you had to kill the warbear to stay alive to the board, or maybe it didn't matter. Not really sure, but this will certainly seal the deal. 1-0, boys! Boys and girls, we've done it! We're ahead of Ant, at least. Shakes me sad. Ant's not looking good in game 2 either, to be honest. Like, he's not looking too good. He's down against an Amani Warbear. Oh, I thought that was lethal. Crap. Whoops. I just BM'd accidentally. I thought he had 12, and I hit him for 12. Did he have 13? Maybe he went to 13. I was like, why is the game not over? What's going on? Misplay. What misplay? You're right. You're right. What misplay, huh? It did matter, honestly. It was a big-time misplay. I'm glad it happened that game, where we were just in a great position anyway, because if it happened later, I would have been pretty sad, guys. If we'd lost a game because of that, I'd have been really ashamed. Really ashamed. All right. Oh, we had a lifesteal. Oh, got him. The taunt had lifesteal. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, got it. All right, that makes sense. Ant, that flame strike's looking awfully juicy. Flame strike into microtech, Ant. You got this, dude. You got tons of Karn advantage. You go, Ant. I'm just gonna be constantly typing in Ant's chat, trying to pump him up, man. I think it's gonna be fun. All right, this is a decent 2-3. Could love to hit that Argent Squire. That really helped out last time. This is a good hand, though. It's a good hand. I don't need the Ornery Direhorn much, but we can coin 3 into 3, which is probably much better. And if we have to with 4, we can Woodcutter's Axe. Getting this guy out early and keeping it alive could honestly be a pretty big deal, because just like one Akali or Amani or Nesting Rock, just one minion getting hit with this is an enormous advantage. Shame we didn't hit the Argent Squire here. Hopefully this guy doesn't also hit a 2-drop. I'm going to feel a little pressured if he hits a 2-drop here. We'll have to coin into the Bean Master. Oh, I think that means I have to Woodcutters instead, right? Because I can't let that just trade into my 3-drop. It's too scary. It's too scary. I don't know if I had to kill that this turn or not, but he might play something else better that I want to kill on 3 that we don't know about. So it might be better off killing that this turn. That's not as big of a problem, right? That's fine. The Hildenair will threaten that. That will be contested, no problem. So, okay, we're in a good spot. We don't have a good turn 4, but like Juggler Gastropod can certainly gap it. We can coin into the Direhorn on 5. That's good. Also, we just know we're going to be drawing some really strong cards soon. I can't let the Scalper go off. That's obviously too strong. Yeah, we just have to take this trade. He's already running out of stuff. There's no way on earth I let this activate, right? No way on earth. Unfortunately, I can't use the Gastropod Knife Juggler against the Cave Hydra, though. So I'm probably just going to have to slam a Bean Master here. Which isn't perfect, but it does... It does stay alive, at least. I don't think it's worth coining anything yet. There's no need to. Coin Direhorn might feel better. Hopefully this lives and we draw a beast off of it. That would be a very, very impactful thing. Right off the bat. Just use Flare. Try to snipe Ant so he can concede. That wouldn't help us. It wouldn't help. It wouldn't work. I don't even know. That hasn't been mentioned in the rules as far as I know. Has not been mentioned. The Bean Master. Yeah, that's his name, man. He's called the Bean Master. Don't you know? Disguised Toast says, got food poisoning. That's terrible. If that's not anything anyone would ever want for this sort of day. That's for sure. That sounds absolutely miserable. Fireblue Phoenix, always, man. They always have it. It's sort of impressive. God, Juggler Snipes right here could be enormous. But I don't think it's worth yet. I think we just coin the Direhorn. Try to get health or Divine Shield. Divine Shield is more impactful than health here, right? Because these are both higher than 1 attack. So let's take the Divine Shield.
Aha!
1 health kind of would look the same against this board, but not really, right? It's actually pretty good. Just assuming there's no deadly shot, right? That would be the only big answer here. I do need something good soon in my hand. Like, we're kind of looking a little meh. I mean, this is an okay turn 6 against anything except Cave Hydra. It's like Cave Hydra's just so good against Gastropod Knife Juggler because it kills the Gastropod and the Knife Juggler, and then it dies, right? It's just bad. Battle Rage could be really good here too if we were able to take like a value trade with the Dire Horn, assuming it lives. He's got to pop the Divine Shield here, so what does he do next, right? He pops the Divine Shield with the 2-1. He plays like a 4-drop hero power. We trade into the Yeti. We Battle Rage. We maybe even Fungalmancer. Probably not unless we had Argent Squire, though. Is this just a big minion deck, or does it have a twist? It's just an arena deck, man. There's no... I didn't have a game plan. It's just arena. I don't know if you noticed the word arena or not. Maybe that's the distinction you didn't see. Magnetic Poisonous. Woodcutter's Axe is very good against that, so that's just fine. So we will take the value trade as described and go for the Battle Rage to see what we draw. We're going to get 2 cards, which is well worth for this amount of mana, I think. Akali's good. Thunder Lizard's totally fine. I guess we play the Juggler, right? Kali is... Well, Monty Warbear is actually nuts right now with the Woodcutter's Axe. Assuming I actually do it correctly. Arena. No worries, Genesis, dude. We're in the Twitch Rivals Arena Challenge right now. Most popular Hearthstone streamers are competing in this event for a total $10,000 prize pool. The winner gets $4,000 or $2,000 for each participant of the team. I'm teamed up with Ant in this particular scenario. So I'm thinking maybe no, I can take 4. Never mind, I can take 4. Guys, look, guys, watch. Guys, watch. Order, guys. Ordering. Look, I did it right, guys. I did it right this time. We did it right. Yes. Woodcutter's Axe and a Warbear. Is it whoever wins the most? Yes. So here's how it works. We play Arena for 8 hours today, guys. And ouch. Sort of the perfect answer. I think I have to just Akali that, right? It feels sort of bad because I'm spending 8 mana on an Akali to die. But I am, remember, drawing a giant buff to Monty Warbear. So I'm also killing his Ticket Scalper without it actually making an impact. And I have to kill this, of course, because it's the only way he gains resources right now. And he's otherwise just totally out of resources. He's out of cards. And I cannot let him get cards. We know that's a Flame Elemental, which is just totally irrelevant. And then he top-decked some other card. What is it, right? I mean, can't be anything that good. Will Warbear the Flame Elemental go face for 7 or take a value trade as needed? I am going to need to start hero powering soon, so thankfully we have some spare mana for that. It's going to be really nice. Hero power, I think, more important than anything else in this case. We have plenty of stats on board, so we don't need to play like Dragon Roar. We have plenty of resources. Just avoiding any sort of like double kill command sort of craziness is the most important thing right now. So getting up above. Don't give it something that denies it the Warbear trade. Do I have lethal yet? Not quite, right? I have 17 plus 4 is 21. I think I still just go face though, right? I mean, we're going to have a huge board. I'm not going to die with 1 card in hand. Play this just for extra taunt emergencies, basically, and just go face. I can't play around... I guess I could have put this over here to play around Crushing Walls a little better. I was thinking it didn't matter because the Fungalmancer had to go in the middle, but that's not true. I could have put this over here and kept the bigger dude. I mean, honestly, the Fungalmancer's enough to secure lethals. It's not like it matters which minion would die to Crushing Walls, but it is important to consider that for sure. Carry-On Drake is not relevant. Cool. Fairy Dragon is not relevant. Woo! We're flying! Woo! Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. 2-0. Ant is still 0-1. He's not... Alright. This is an insane deck, though. I can't say much. Like, we'll still throw it somehow, guys. Don't get too excited. We'll find a way. There's craziness in Arena. We'll throw it somehow. Don't you worry. There will be a loss coming our way. I love the flame coming out of the Hoarding Dragon in gold. That's really fun. Although this is a 4-drop, I need better stuff. It's just not a good enough card. Stop dragging Ant. No, I love Ant. I'm encouraging him. Like, let's go, Ant. We gotta get him. We gotta get him going. We gotta give him. I'm gonna give him some bits. That's what I'll do. I need to give him some bits. Energize him. How do I buy bits, guys? Let's buy some bits. That's what we all need. Bits for fuel. Oh, this is not really the best setup, but it's okay. We might draw into another 3-drop that feels better. Oh, nice. He whiffed anyway. Cool. Let's hold on the... Oh, actually, I think this is better. This is just better. Yeah, like I said, we might hit another 3-drop anyway. That's important. The Frost Rider getting a little worse all the time, admittedly. But that's okay. Play a Stonehill Defender. Yeah, Torque Reaper's not a Stonehill Defender. Bean Master. Okay. It's a good draw, honestly. It's a good draw. Hit that. Yeah. Let's just wait. Torque Reaper is pretty annoying. Torque Reaper's pretty annoying. I'm gonna give Ant like 500 bits throughout the course of the day to energize him. Bits for fuel. Bits for fuel. Did it work? Did my purchase go through? It says back to Twitch. Purchase successful. Go Ant! Alright, cheered him. Oh, Firebloom Finish is a good draw. Here's the 2-1. So I don't think we value trade this, right? I think we trade it straight up to deny the weapon value. Because the Bean Master actually has a lot of value. He's the master of the beans, guys. He masters all the beans. All the beans. Losing valuable time here. Yeah, I know. We're playing pretty fast, though, honestly. I think we're going pretty quickly. I'm proud of our pace thus far. Proud of our pace. Let's go! Let's go! Did Ant get my bits? I hope he did. Did Ant win? He did. Ant's 1-1. Nice! We got this. Ant's my boy! Alright. Oh, Ornery Direward buffed! Oh, that's insane! That's so good! Wow, so he has enough to kill this on board, so I think we go for Death Rattle instead of Wind Fury, right? We don't have to worry about, like, Mind Control Attack or anything. I'm gonna leave this up. I think the 2 bodies is more valuable than the 1 giant body against Warrior. He's taking a lot of hits here. Oh, he's got Execute. Okay, so he does get the value trade now on the Bean Master. It's a little sad, but we have the Warbear to trade back in. Hopefully, if he doesn't... Oh, well, this is even better. We'll just trade here, and then Warbear the Yeti. That's good. We'll play the top deck one in case that gives us a psychological advantage. All right. Good spot still, honestly. Got another Warbear in hand. Hand's a little clunky, but maybe we can hit a good battle rage soon. The problem is I haven't taken damage yet. I need to draw a weapon. I need to draw a weapon here. He's still got a lot of cards, so this is not over yet. This could flip pretty hard without any hesitation here. Kaboom Boy. Akali. I don't think I have any rush minions left. I drew both my dudes, right? But I think this is still a better play than the Amani Warbear. Because I don't need the Warbear right now. I don't think I have any rush minions left, right? Just the 2? It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. We could use one more. We drew both Warbears right in a row, sadly. But anyway, I think it's better because it's flat on the curve. I didn't have anything to do with that spare 1 mana anyway. Next turn, I might be able to Warbear Battle Rage, for instance, right? So that spare mana point, although it doesn't matter this turn, really could matter next turn because the Warbear being cheaper, right, by 1. On 9, that mana lines up so much more substantially. That even though this would give me an extra 2 health on board, ultimately I think the potential Battle Rage value is much, much higher. Good swing turn from him, honestly. Really good swing turn from him. Gore Howl for lethal off the top is awfully good. All right. Okay. Man, we are flying right now. This deck, dude. This deck is crazy. I know we're going to still lose, though. Don't get excited, guys. I want to constantly remind people to be chill. I want to remind people to chill out. Like, we're going to lose still. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to happen, I promise. There will still be losses coming our way. What's everybody else at, guys? What's the scoop on everybody's scores right now? Surely nobody's ahead of us, right? How could you be better than 3-0 right now? I feel like we've gone super fast. That game in particular was very quick. Another warrior? Ugh. Alright, Weaponsmith's fine. Let's hit that Argent Squire. It's a good curve. It's a good curve. The axe will be depleted by the time the Weaponsmith comes on lock. That's really nice. Oh, Woodcutters into Hinchclan's insane too. Okay. I'll still use the Woodcutters on the first activation if it kills a minion just to make sure I don't lose the board too hard. But why is Warrior so good in Arena? It really comes down to weapons. Weapons got really good for Warrior in Arena, I think. And they balance the pools and stuff out so that, like, nobody is that weak anymore. Like, they change it every... They always update it so that somebody's always getting a little bump if they're weak and so on and so forth. So, I think it really just comes down to weapons. I mean, this is absolutely bonkers. We're an odd rogue right now. I'm playing an odd rogue. We got a 2-mana 2/2 weapon, and then we played Hitchclan Thug on 3. Like, if he can't answer this... Ah, crap. The Stone Boy coming in clutch, guys. Always the Stone... Why is it always the Stone Boy? Man. That's okay, though. It's okay. We're still going to get the board back. Man, I wish I had a way to answer it, but I don't. You can't execute that. Sadly. Man. Crip and Kalendo are also 3-0. No! We can at least get 5 face damage out of it. I mean, it's going to do 5 damage and eat a 3-drop. That's pretty good for a 3-drop. Like, it went 1 for 1. Well, it also ate a weapon charge, I guess. So, debatable, but pretty much. If he didn't have that, this game was over. Because I would have been able to buff that to like 7/7 or something insane, right? It would have been GG. Give your weapon +1 attack! What? It's not that important right now, but that's still insane. So I think we clear here and we play the Beanmaster into the Fungalmancer next turn, right?
A clever concoction.
We don't have to clear, actually. We can just go face. The only risk is the Beanmaster loses a little bit of value. If he, like, can kill it easily. Or if he has his own sort of buff. I guess we do clear. It just doesn't feel very good, right? It doesn't feel good, but I think it's worth. I think it's worth. Just Smork. Everybody says just Smork. Yeah, but what if he has, you know, Fungalmancer or just some sort of follow-up? Even like a Scorcher is pretty decent, too. I think I'm gonna clear. It may not feel organic or good, but we're not really losing anything, right? We actually just went, like, less than 1 for 1. We gained a card. We gained potential Fungalmancer value. Like, we got a lot out of that turn. Chad always says Smork. That's true. Wait, is the Orc on Arathi Weaponsmith male or female? Looks female, but, I mean, it's pretty obviously female looking. It's a fictional character, so it's a piece of artwork, but they probably can't clear. Yeah, I would agree. I think it's going to be a hard board for them to... Argent Squire off the top! Argent Squire! Bulldozer. That's okay. This is still good. Could execute, but that's way too early. We don't need to execute that. We still have a lot of tempo. Resource advantage is the big issue right now. He's got way more cards than me. Our deck is able to fix that, but not yet. We need the right cards. We need to draw a beast this turn, like a Kali. We need to draw any beast really would be good right now. Any beast. Oh, a Kali. That's literally the one I asked for. What do you know? Is this worth an execute or not? Do I just kill it straight up? I think we just kill it, right? And unfortunately, I don't have a good play. As exciting as Akali is with the Beanmaster, it's just doesn't leave me with a good play. I think I'm just going to freeze my minions, honestly. I think I'm just going to Hildenair to get another stat line out. They're valuable even defensively speaking. Like, I don't really care. And I'm also going to kill this. It's just a body. I don't care about his armor gain at all. It's totally irrelevant. Really wish I had a Bone Marrow this turn. But I don't care about freezing this guy. It's fine. He's still just a thing. He's a threat. A thing to consider. Thing to worry about. Do you think Akali would be better if she was like 6'7" or 7'7"? Yeah, obviously it'd be way better. You mean would it be playable? Yeah, maybe, honestly. Yeah, it could be. That's actually a pretty annoying denial of Akali, isn't it? Maybe we just Fire Plume Execute this turn instead. Like, I don't want to lose the Akali body. I'm gonna Fire Plume or maybe I don't execute, maybe just Fire Plume trade. Is the 4/4 worth an execute? It actually might be. It actually might be. I think it probably is worth an execute, isn't it? Because I need to stay ahead on board. If you look at my board, I need to have initiative always. Like, I want to play Bulldozer. I want to play Bone Marrow. Like, I need board for these cards to work. I don't ever want to fall behind. So I need to make sure I have as many minions as possible to ensure that I always have something to play with. Like, Ant, dude, he says you can do it. Oh my god, Ant, dude, we're going 12-0, buddy. You're 2-1. Nice, dude. Yes. God, we're going to do it, man. We're going to win this thing, guys. Underdogs. Underdogs for real. I need to put up my score tally thing. I made this thing and I forgot to use it. Here, shoot. Let's shrink it down a little bit. Where do I put this? Maybe here. Here. We're 3-0 right now. Let me change the text here. Gonna forget to update this, but there we go. Number 1, 3-0. Alright, so is this the Akali turn? Or do I just play a Bulldozer here because I can? I think we probably just play the Bulldozer here because we can, right? Very rarely is the Bulldozer going to be impactful enough. This is the one chance we get to kind of use it. So let's go ahead and use it. The Akali will always be good. If I had drawn another Warbear, I might have played the Akali because I'd be worried about drawing through both Warbears. But since I don't have a Warbear in hand and both are still in deck, I'm not really risking much. Not risking much. So he might finally kill the Beanmaster here. He's probably thinking it doesn't have a lot of value remaining, but it is just his best value trade regardless. He's probably not doing it specifically to target it or anything. What are all these gifted cards in his hand from? Oh god, do we just have lethal? 7, 9, 16, 20? Oh no, not anymore. Oh god. Oh wow. It's gonna go face with it. No, he's going to trade. He's going to go face. So I have 12 plus 4 is 16. Is this lethal? 6? Yeah, it's lethal. 9 plus 7 is 16. Plus 3 is 19, right? Oh my god. We've top decked Gorehowl for lethal twice. Oh, I don't understand. That's twice that we've top decked Gorehowl for exact lethal. What is happening right now? Holy Broad is on our side today so far, guys. Gorehowl for lethal twice, man. Cora's in chat says, woohoo, you got this. Thanks, Cora. Man. This is insane, guys. We're doing some work right now. Gorehowl has been clutch. I can't believe we even hesitated on picking Gorehowl. It's been the best. It's been our top card by far. Need to increase the stroke on this. Hold up.
Aha!
Thickest stroke. Do. Shadow? Oh no, that's gross. No shadow.
Aha!
Still not really that thick of a stroke on there. Akali Amani Warbear, guys, is the most insane clutch.
Aha!
Everything. All the rivals people saw that win. Oh, good. That's an awesome win. We just got a ton of follows, so that makes sense. I believe it. Jeez, dude. That was something. That was something. Was the whole game on stream or just the top deck? Just the top deck win. Coin 3 into 3 here is pretty solid. Into 4. Oh, we could even coin 3 into 3 into buff the Hinchclan Thug. Or, well, anyway, we'll wait and see what happens. We'll see how it lines up. Doesn't Gorehouse Taxate can only attack heroes? Draw this if you can deal lethal damage. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh my god, so many new followers, guys. Welcome, everybody, if you're still watching. I have a feeling you're over there on the Rivals channel and popping in here now and then. But much love, much appreciated. That was a lot of fun. Most of the game was they changed as you won. Got it. Cool. Does it, like, have me talking, or are they, like, talking over it? I don't know how it works. I haven't been able to watch, obviously, so... Curious how it works. Ugh, that does sort of deny my Hinchclan Thug, doesn't it? Still gotta do it, though. Still gotta do it. This will be fine. We'll just clean it up with the Arathi weapon anyway. It's not a big deal. Like, yes, if we had some extra synergy, that'd be cool, but we gotta stay on curve here, make sure we're playing things. I can't, like, battle rage, for instance. It just puts me too far behind on tempo. I need to stay ahead into this. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not a good thing. That's a big time tempo swing. Boy, oh boy, that's not good. Thankfully, I have a good 5-6. He trades through here. This thing's still chilling. I need him to whiff on this. Oh, interesting. Gives me the weapon hit instead. Okay. I don't know which minion actually is better to kill there, but just get the opponent to 7. You can be heard, but they're talking rubbish over you. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. They have to have a purpose to be there, right? They need to be able to talk, for sure. Alright, he's going hardcore face. We might be able to flip and punish that with all these taunts and big dudes we've got. Death Rattle's going to be the most impactful there. Fortunately, I would have loved plus 3 health or Divine Shield or whatever. Divine Shield less good against Mage, of course, but still good. Oh, this is a loss, guys. We're done. There's no way. We're getting smorked too hard, man. Does he value trade these? No, he does not. Okay. So Fungalmancer's going to be insane value. Absolutely insane value. I don't know if it's enough to win. This could be a free ping. It may not matter, but it might. It might hit his face or this guy, and it might matter. We'll trade into whichever one. Oh, see, that's the only bad ping. Any other ping was good. 9 health is nothing against a mage. Oh, God. That stupid idiot Galaka Crawler completely blew us out, guys. Just completely blew us out. Crossbolt face. Flame Geyser face. Ping for lethal. Wow. He Kobe'd us. He absolutely just Kobe'd us.
Aha!
We got Kobe. His name's Kobe. We got Kobe'd all right. Man. No! The dream is dead! At least it was a quick loss. At least it was a quick loss. Korra jinxed us. It's Korra's fault. Korra Kobe'd us. Korra Kobe'd us. Kobe'd us. Man, that blowout was too hard. That sucks. How's Ant doing? Ant's 3-1. Nice. Ant's right behind us, guys. We're doing pretty good. Does anybody have the standings of everyone in the entire, How is Shady Bunny drafting right now? How is there a draft happening? I don't understand that. I don't know. Ooh, interesting early curve. I like that. Okay. like that. I've been trying to figure out who all is playing. There's a ton of people, man. It's like everybody. It's a who's who. It's funny. They put us in like groups in the like event thing. Okay. Liquid Ox? Is that somebody who watches us? Was that like that's Ant? What are you talking about? That's not Ant. Ant is Ant. Sick. Okay, I'll take it. Oh my god, Liquid Ox is in chat. I guess there's something I could do to stop that. I would, guys. I really appreciate Liquid Ox. Thank you. But for the record, guys, I don't want people doing that. And I'm not just saying that like because I have to or it's a rule or something. I don't think that was even like talking about as a rule. But please don't like try to lose games for me. Because there are going to be other people like Crip who have the opposite happening. Like, he's going to have people trying to snipe him and beat him, which I think is really unfair and unfortunate. So, I do want to focus on integrity. No worries, Oxygen. I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying for the record for the future. Like, if anybody's trying to. I'm not saying you did anything bad, dude. It's okay. It's okay, dude. Don't fret. I'm not mad at you. I really appreciate it. That's nice, dude. That's nice. Much love, dude. Much love. But just for the record, like, I don't want to encourage it in the future, you know? I don't want to win on a technicality or a freebie. 5-1. Yeah, let's update it. Yeah, I forgot. It happened so fast. 5-1, guys. Honestly, I was going to be pumped to get to 5 wins. I was like, yeah, 5 wins pretty good. Like, I'll take it. I'll take it. You can switch screens between matches so people don't know you're matchmaking. I'm not going to go to that much trouble. Like, I'm just going to tell people not to do it. Like, again, it's okay if it happens organically. I'm not mad at you, Liquid Ox. I much appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the kind words, too, by the way. But, I'm not going to go to great lengths to deny it or whatever. Okay, we whiffed on 2, which does suck. Like, that's pretty bad. But thankfully, we're coming into a stronger minion here. Like, it's not a 3 attack. This was a, if this was a Raptor. This was Bloodfin Raptor, I'd be in a much worse position. But if I can keep this alive into the Shattered Sun Cleric, into Fungalmancer, we might have a play here. 4-drop. I guess I'd play a Weaponsmith would be pretty good here. So would a Fireplume Phoenix. Imposter also actually really good. Just into the Fungalmancer on 5. I think he might kill my dude. Well, maybe not. He may not want to lose that Direwolf Alpha. He may decide to preserve the Direwolf Alpha and not kill my 3-3, which means we get to punish really hard with Fungalmancer if so. But he might have some other tool to answer these, right? We don't know. Oh, that's good for me. That's good for me. So how do we want to do this? I think we trade here and here, right? We don't do sneaky trades, do we? Is there any reason to do a sneaky trade? I think that's a little worse against like Lightning Storm. Keeping this at 4 health, I think, is somewhat valuable. This could potentially run into this anyway, right? Oh no, this is going to be a 5 attack minion. So if I go here, this goes to 2. I go here, this goes to 3. I guess actually 3 is pretty good in that case, isn't it? Because Lightning Storm doesn't guarantee it. I don't know about this, guys. I'm not sure. It's a little worse against Fireplume Phoenix, too. I'm not sure if that was the right way to do that or not. The thought was, if I invest a lot in the Coppertail Imposter, right? Like, if I leave it at 4 and I put this down to 1, then this trades anyway, and we lose a lot of that health. But if I split the health a little better, right? If I leave 1 at 3 and 1 at 2, and he kills the bigger one, like, he doesn't want to... He might go here for a value trade, though, I guess. Shoot, that has 6 health, so... Fireplume Phoenix. It's worse against Phoenix, I said. There it is. Okay. Well, that's going to be a thing. Although, it looks like we can get an Akali the Rhino off this, maybe. But that's not a taunt totem. Like, he trades the value trade here. Oh, he doesn't value trade. Goes face. That actually is pretty smart, I think. But that gives me another Fungalmancer. And I think we'll take it. Do I kill this or not? Fungalmancer trade. This goes down to 1 health, unfortunately. This trade's even. I get 2 coins, so I can play like a Hinchclan Thug. I could also just trade and play a Kali the Rhino right now. I would Fire Plume and not kill Dragon. You think trade into this and not kill the Dragon, like value trade twice? I lose a lot of damage that way, though. Rope every turn. Don't do that. That would be the worst. That's the last thing I want. Play around Scorcher. Maybe just to, yeah, maybe do the same thing we did last time, basically. I'm gonna make the same play I made last time. Because it worked out so well. like we're doing the exact same thing. 1 at 2 health, 1 at 3 health. Let's see if he has the good answer for it this time again. I don't know. This might be too sneaky. I think we might be being too sneaky with our trades, and we might just need to go for more aggression. Oh my god. He had both of the punishes I talked about. That is so unbelievably annoying. It's like so annoying. It's like unbelievably annoying. Oh, I am so mad. He top decked the Lightning Storm, and like we knew that the Lightning Storm wasn't an issue because he didn't play it last turn. Ah, I'm so upset right now. Man, that's annoying. Oh.
Lends the sun well.
I don't think Gorehal's right because I go too low a health. I can't Gorehal. I take too much damage. Like, it's just not going to work out right now. Oh. Sun Cleric into Freeze Guy? Yeah, I agree. I think that's the right follow-up. But I'm just annoyed that he had the perfect answer there. Twice in a row. Like, 2 straight punishes is really, really tough. That's... Oh my god. Okay. We're not dead yet, but it's looking harrowing. Let's see if there's a 78th Fire Plume Phoenix here. Oh, God. I'm nervous. I can't lose this game. Like, I need to win this game. This one's really gonna hurt. This one's really gonna hurt if we lose it. Because it's like we had it in the bag. That top deck Lightning Storm was unreal. And it seemed so unlikely, right? Because we knew he didn't have Lightning Storm. We knew. Like, we knew there was no Lightning Storm because it would have been perfect the turn before. It had to be a top deck. Uh-oh. That's scary. 3 choices here that could be enormously helpful to him. The coin is honestly still... The coins off of this are pretty impactful to me, I think. Assuming it trades and dies. We you know, it doesn't do a lot, but like Juggler into a Kali instead of like just a Kali could be a big deal. What was the BM? Cannot believe that game. Oh, that actually really tilts me a little bit. I'm honestly pretty tilted after that. Oh. Shady Bunny retires again. Yeah, you're allowed to retire as much as you want until you start your first run to get a really good draft. The one downside of that, of course, is you lose a lot of time. That could be a really big issue. We got a good draft anyways. I'm not even stressed about it. Who's my partner? It's Ant. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mecha Sushi, dude. Much love. Instead of the second Fungalmancer, you could have played the Sun Cleric full trade into the 4/4 Freeze Guy. Yeah, but Freeze Guy, you got all those dudes on board. You don't want to freeze your whole board off. Are you saying clear the board, like an even clear? I can't believe we lost that game. Everything had to go wrong there to lose that. That is so bonkers. I cannot believe we lost that game. I can keep Stonehill and Untamed with coin. Should be fine. I just don't know how we lost that. 5-2. Yeah, 5-2. Let me update. Oh. Man. It just feels like that one was stolen. Not like in an illicit way, just like, what happened? Ant, I love that, dude. Yeah, Ant's awesome. Oh. Man. I don't want anybody to use hindsight, by the way, to like determine whether we made a good play or not. That's not a good strategy. Like, no, you can't say cut. Oh, man. I've had like this crazy neck pain today, guys. Like last night it started. Every time I look over at chat, honestly, it hurts. It hurts. Oof. Oof. Ant and I made a pact to not play around things before the tournament. We were like, listen, we're underdogs. We have to try to high roll. We have to play to our best outcomes, you know? Like we need to make sure we give ourselves every opportunity to win, right? Oh, that's a good opportunity to win. Oh boy. I don't think I play the nightmare here to avoid getting blown out by the stupid pirate again.
Aha.
The Galaka crawler. Like it certainly does add more stats to the board. That's handy, but I think Ornery's a little better than Golem because Rogue has a lot of single target removal, and this could get like death rattles or stuff to deny that a little bit. Maybe can't be targeted, for instance, to deny that a little bit. But if we go with the other guy, it just gets kind of ran over, I think. I guess we just a wrathy face here. That's really big and gross. I certainly could Fire Plume ping it to try to start softening it up. Goes to 6. This hits it down to 5. I don't really have a way to do 5 anytime soon, though, so it doesn't really feel like that helps me any. I think the Arathi just gives me the same sort of options, but... Do I need to target face here? I don't have another weapon ready, but I guess I'll hold the weapon. Shouldn't really need to hit face yet. There might be a point later where that feels good, but at the moment, it doesn't really feel necessary. I don't have a good turn 5 right now. Maybe Dragon Roar into Nightmare Amalgam. Maybe just Fire Plume Phoenix feels good, and we clean this up, right? We hit it down to 5, trade, and it's dead. That certainly wouldn't feel too bad. Would protect my Untamed, potentially. The taunt does make that a little more awkward. As does the charge here, but he decides not to go face against a warrior who could theoretically have a lot of whirlwind effects. I find that intriguing. All right. I think are we doing the same thing again, guys? This is literally a rehash from last turn. Like, I feel like I have to take advantage of the Fungomancer while it's here, right? Like, this just seems too clean to pass up. The question, though, is, right, what do we hit? We don't respect the Twilight Drake, right? Do we just go face? Do we actually just hit face and force him to be the removal here? Force him to have the answers? I will say it's bad against Walk the Plank to not trade, right? Like, wouldn't we want to trade for the sake of Walk the Plank? Merps is 9-0 while coaching Toast. Good lord, how has he played that many games already? Does he have like a super fast aggro deck? Alley's really low compared to what she normally has. You mean viewer counts? Or what? Oh yeah, the problem with some people's viewer counts is it's a pretty natural phenomenon. Like, some people aren't good when competing against other people, and other people are. It's not like a... I'm gonna take trades there just for like Walk the Plank and can't be targeted stuff. I mean, not can't be targeted, but non-damaged things. Because I don't want to get blown out by like a Walk the Plank trade right now. Like, I know this gives him a decent trade, but that's okay because we have a lot of 2 damage pings. It's more about not getting blown out, right? Like, I don't want to get totally demolished by a good single target removal spell right now. Just gonna re-weapon here? Eggnapper, re-weapon, Eggnapper, Perdition's Blade. Okay, that's not too bad. So Fire Plume here, trade here. Or actually, do we just attack Direhorn, I think? I think we just attack Direhorn. Trade, face, Direhorn. Fine Shield's not especially great against Rogue, necessarily. +3 health is bad against removal, but so is Divine Shield. So I think we just take +3 health, right? Because they're both bad against, like, Walk the Plank or Assassinate or whatever, or Vilespine Slayer. Neither is good against... Divine Shield's not good against the weapons of Rogue. So, just give it 8 health instead of 6, right? Basically, or maybe 7, arguably. Crushing Hand. Well, that's certainly... That's the one thing that Divine Shield is better against, so I don't know why I expected anything other than it to be the card he played. What is this? What is going on? Ah! I can't play this because of the stupid Blight Nozzle Crawler. Oh my god. Getting a little tilted, guys. Crushing Hand. Play around Crushing Hand, right? Like, okay. Oh, man. How's Ant doing, guys? There are 47 people streaming right now, so viewers are really spread out. Yeah, exactly. Ant's 4-1, man. He's catching up to me. He's catching up, guys. He's got a good deck, too, I think. He looks like a really strong mage deck. Violent Worm, Primordial Drake, Bone Mare, Flame Strike, Money Warbear, Meteor. Yeah, he's actually got an insane deck. It's pretty impressive. Okay. We have time, thankfully. Like, we're not totally goosed yet. If I play a big thing, though, I do activate his Blight Nozzle Crawler. Is the problem, right? If I play something, like, big and gross. Because he can trade in and then Blight Nozzle Crawler, the Poisonous Rush dude, into it. I think I might just Dragon Roar into Fungalmancer unless I get a better Dragon Roar minion. Trade, execute, Warbear, no. Like, Bone Mare's just not good, right? Like, I kill this, but then he trades this in. Let's see, how much health does it have? It has 7. Yeah, so it goes down to 3. He trades, and then the 1/1 hits the 5/5. But I do potentially need to force him into activating this stuff eventually. Like, it's going to be there until I can weapon it down the same turn, which I don't have a lot of time for. I don't think I have a lot of time for that. So I actually think I am going to do the Bone Mare play. Like, force him to use it, you know? Like, go ahead and activate this, get rid of the 5/5, and then we slam a giant Warbear, right? Like, Warbear or execute, maybe. I don't know. Because he doesn't want to weapon that. If he gets down to 11, or I guess 12 after weaponing that, Gorehowl becomes a real threat again for lethal. It's kind of cool. Fallen Sun Cleric does help him a lot. It helps him keep the Corridor Creeper alive. So he gains a pretty big tempo advantage here, but hopefully the Warbear's enough to stabilize that. Ugh. Battle Rage, huh? Do I ever Warbear execute this? Like, actually attack? I don't really have to attack, but...
Aha!
Let's see. So what's in his hand? He has... What is this card from? Ravencaller? And 2 other cards. Gorehowl, not good. Gorehowl execute is not worth it because I take too much damage. Hey, Callum, dude, how's it going? Good to see you, man. What a crazy name. Can you explain how this arena challenge works? Yeah, sort of. It'd be easier if you just Googled it, to be honest. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but I think it'd just be easier if you Googled it. The card in his hand is a dragon. Do we know that? How do we know that? Did he have a dragon activator? Oh, that's actually intriguing. I think we're just going to play this and not attack. It's pretty risky to not attack is the problem because of idiot removal from Rogue, but I kind of have to because I'm behind. I think I kind of have to. Did he play a Dragon Roar? Oh, he did. Oh, you're right. He does have a dragon in hand. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. Okay. Did he play the other dragon? Oh, Twilight Drake. Yeah, okay. Got it. Thankfully this is not getting punished because if it did, I think I just lose immediately. Like, I really needed that to work. Whoa! I can't kill that. Shoot, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm down to 6 health functionally here, but I might be able to kill him too. Well, probably not yet. Does he trade? Does he go face? What does he do? Oh, God, he goes face, I think. That's not good. Oh, no, he trades! No, he goes face! What's Fungalmancer? It's not enough. It's only 12. Okay. I don't know, guys. This is really scary. That happened so fast. That happened so fast. I don't know. We're going to lose. Vanish is not bad for me, really. That's honestly pretty good, even. Now I can just replay that nesting rock. 1, 2, 3, that's 7 plus 2 is... I don't need to play all of these, I guess. I need to gain some life. I need to armor up, I think, right? For the sake of emergencies, don't I need to armor up? Or do I not? Do I just go... I think I have to for, like, Eviscerate's sake, right? Like, I can't believe he vanished that. I feel like he wasn't in that bad of a spot. It's intriguing. I'm glad those knife juggler pings mattered, by the way. Thank you, juggler, for hitting the regenerating thug twice. Okay. So we're sort of in the same spot we were a minute ago, but maybe even better. Or no, I guess a little worse, technically, right? Do we have lethal? 6 plus 7 is 13. I can't play these yet together. I can once I play the Dragonsmith, but I don't know if I can afford to do that. I think I have to buff this again. And I probably have to take a trade with it, unfortunately, so that... Well, actually, no, I might trade this in the Juggler. But I don't want to lose the Walk the Plank again, right? Like, that's the problem again, is Walk the Plank starts to beat me again. I might want to see what legendary this is, too. That could certainly make a difference. Oh, so it does connect. I think I have to trade this way, though. Go face for 4. Unfortunately, the Dragonsmith means that I might get the Woodcutter's Axe discounted instead of the Gorehowl. I'm not sure that matters, though. To be honest, it may not matter much. Okay, it did. I don't think it matters much, though. I don't have lethal yet, do I? 12? Not quiet. It's just up to fate now. I attacked here to make sure this couldn't die to, like, walk the plank. So he'd have to potentially trade into it. But does he have 6 damage? I don't know. He only needs 5 from hand. So it's just up to fate, guys. I don't have any idea. This game is way too scary. This is we're at 2 losses too, so we need to win this one bad. Like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Woo! Oh Lord. Oh my God. All right, 6 wins is not bad, guys. Honestly, if we go for 6 wins 3 times, I'll feel okay. I won't feel ashamed with that. Although I'm pretty sure a better arena player could take this deck to 12 wins for sure. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Woo! Oh, I need a little break, guys. My neck kind of hurts.
Nerves of Steel.
Like, I don't know what happened. I think, like, last time I streamed or something, I looked at Twitch chat too much, and my neck got, like, a strain in it. I have some ibuprofen in here. Let me take that. That's going to be really handy. Like, that's exactly what I need. I forgot to take it. That'll be perfect. Is this the same arena run? It is, yeah. We're still on the first run. It's an hour and a half in. 6 wins. Ibuprofen. Thank you for making me feel better. Performance enhancers, yeah, I know. I need it, dude. I need whatever I can get. Man. Just ibuprofen will work. And it's still 5-1, guys. Pretty good. How are other people doing in the event, by the way? How are other people handling all this? Are they having good runs? Oh my God, it's Zalay! Holy crap! I guess we know how Zalay is. He's 6-2. Oh, I don't want to lose to Zalay. I hope he doesn't knock me out, man. This is gonna be sad. You think he's running a zoo deck? We have a pretty good start, honestly. Argent Squire into Coin Shattered Sun is nuts. Oh, and Woodcutter's Axe too. We'll see which feels better. We'll see which feels better. Who's Zalay? Zalay is like one of the main competitive Hearthstone dudes. He's a legend. Oh no, don't high roll me. Okay, that we can live with. That we can live with. I mean, I'm sad we lost our shield, to be honest, but it's okay. We can play into this. That's no big deal. Whoa, that's a big boy. Is that worth executing by any chance? Man, that's a big old boy. I think we still just buff, right? Like, I don't think we rush it, do we? Do we hurry? This is not the real delay? Oh, it's not delay. Oh, guys, no. There's a 15-minute delay on the main stream. It's probably still the real delay. There's a 15-minute stream on the main, I think there's a 15-minute delay. Maybe not, but I thought there was. I think you might be seeing a delay. Are you guys looking at delay stream? Oh, on his own stream. Never mind then. You're right. It's not the real delay. You're right then. Not the real delay. Okay. It's actually comforting in a way. It's actually comforting in a way. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively attack this because we have the Arathi Weaponsmith next turn, and it might make the math really clean. If we don't, it's going to be awkward, right? So probably not the real delay. I don't know if... Delay could be on a delay on his stream. I don't know. Shady retired again. God, he's going to run out of time. He doesn't have time for that many 12-win runs. I mean, Shady's a way better arena player than me, so I don't think I should be, like, questioning his strategy, to be honest. But I'm curious about it, that's for sure. Very, very curious. Okay, so we've managed to maintain early board advantage here. That's good. Little light on resources at the moment. Feeling a little nervous about my card pool. Dragon Roar will certainly help, though. Dragon Roar, Thunder Lizard's a fine turn next turn. If we draw a good 5-drop like Cobalt, of course, that would be better. Okay, I can execute that. That's fine. I needed an execute target anyway. I obviously don't love being at... I don't love being at 12 health, but we've managed to cement a pretty nice board advantage. I have armor gain, and I have taunts in this deck, so... I don't think being at 12 health is that detrimental to a warrior, right? Funny, though, because he's playing a Mecha Draxus. Oh, that is funny, yeah. Oh, no, that is a weak draw for him. Okay. I think we slam up Coin Amani, right? It just makes sense. It's a big dude. Alrighty. Decided to keep this at a little higher health total. I guess 1 is kind of bad against Warlock, though, for Mortal Coil. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe I should have traded that differently. Maybe I should have kept this at 2. It's kind of bad against both Defile and Mortal Coil, so that might have been a mistake. Yeah, we'll just go big and wide. Go face here. It's getting pretty low, and putting him low is actually going to matter a lot here because of life tapping. He's out of cards, so he needs to life tap soon, and him having a low health total means I might find some cool windows where he just dies. Even Kobold Librarian's contributing to that a little bit. Defile's kind of gross, but we still have a huge advantage, so not that gross. Yeah, I don't think it's the real delay. You guys convinced me. I'm sure it's not, based on all the information you're giving me. Based on the information I'm getting, it sounds like it's not. Johnamy says it is. I don't know what's going on. This looks like just lethal. That's good news, unless that's a Mortal Coil, maybe. Cool, clutch, man. That execute Doomguard was a big deal. I think we'd have been in trouble if not for that. Because we didn't really have a good 2-mana follow-up anyway. Oh, Soulfire. Well, that's good. Is it enough to keep him alive? It is, actually. Yeah, it is enough to keep him alive. Oh, never mind. Bone Mirror should seal the deal. Well, if it didn't, the ping sure helped. Man, 7 wins, guys. It's real. It's real. Woo. I don't know if that's the real delay, guys. I'm not sure that is. That may not be a delay. Does he have a delay on his stream or not? I don't know. Your counter isn't up to date. Oh, you're right. We got updated. Shoot. You're right. We're 7-2. Crap. It's hard to keep up. I don't normally do that. 7 wins, guys. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. And we got to 7. I'll do my best, Ant. Oh, I am nervous, guys. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. It did look like his deck. Zelay is currently on game 5, so he may be on a delay. Yeah, if you're watching the Twitch Rivals thing, I think it is, but I don't know if Zelay himself is. He could be if he's really worried about the competitive integrity. I am not on a delay. I am on 0 delay. Oh, I'm delay on the Twitch Rivals stream, guys. Has a Sated Threshodon in his deck, which and he has Sewer Crawler. That might have been him. That might have been Delay. That really might have been him, guys. Fishu's a real player too. Is he in the event? I don't know. Is Fishu in the event? Fishu is a famous Hearthstone player, right? Yeah, he's in the event. Yeah, I bet this is the real Fishu too. I bet this is the real... Oh, not a good hand. That's not good. Without coin, this is a really bad hand. Oh, that made it even worse. Uh-oh. This is not good, guys. I bet we lose to an aggro warlock here. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a good draw. Thank God. Well, honestly, with a Wrathy Weaponsmith, it's not as good, but we can shift into the Coppertail as needed, so maybe it'll work. I actually thought his Battle.net was the Fishu. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. It's actually a really good kill for me with a Kali the Rhino in hand. That's, I mean, bad for me. Oh, no. Another bad draw, too. Yikes. Ick. This is an awkward hand, guys. Very, very bad start. This is Hearthstone Deck Tracker, Joanelo. You can check out, I got a link below the stream. They sponsor the stream, dude. Or, well, until today. That's a temporary sponsorship. It's not gonna last forever, but through today, they sponsor the stream. As of tomorrow, they probably won't. Well, they're not. We're done. Like, it's not. That's not bad. We planned that. It's normal. Okay, we don't need Weaponsmith right now. We have other options for weapons, so let's just play the minion that sticks. I'm really sad I lost that Warbear. That's a big deal. It's a really, really big deal. Alright, trade a Wrathy attack is fine. Oh, we drew the Warbear too, so now Akali's dead. Like, that sucks. That actually really, really hurts. Really hurts. So we know Fishu is 7-2. Oh, he's not live. Okay, cool. It's not him then. He should be live if he's in the event though. He's in the Discord for it. I would expect him to be on, honestly. I'm surprised that's not the case. Alright, Execute here is really clutch. Big time tempo swing. Shatterson Cleric, good draw too, because I didn't really have a good follow-up play, so that's nice. We could go Gashpot Armor, but we don't need it. I think we gotta clear the board against Warlock. Helps against things like a Demon Bolt discount, just any kind of buff card. Just good in general. Alright, so nice little advantage. Got a great turn 7. I mean, Akali's an okay turn 8. Just without that other Amani Warbear, it's a lot worse. Man, I'm losing my voice, guys. Stress is real, dudes. The stress is real, dudes. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, Woodcutter's Axe into Hildenar is not bad, honestly. I don't get good trades out of these, though. I'd really prefer them do something more than just hit that guy. Well, you know, honestly, Warbear kind of ends up in the same place, though, you know? Because this 3-2 threatens both of these minions, as does this. This goes down to 3 health, so the Flame Imp threatens it. Yeah, this is kind of awkward, isn't it? I actually think this is a little bit better play. Because that also gets the weapon ready to go for... He's streaming on his team channel. Ah, okay, cool, yeah. This works out a little better for the buff on the rush minions next turn, right? Like, it's not really the dream, but I think I like this line a little better. I wouldn't mind armoring, but we're really out of cards. I gotta pressure and win soon. I don't have enough resources to go long against this deck. I need to do damage. Like, look how many cards he has. He has coin and 7 other real cards. I guess 2 of them are flame elementals, so that's not really that intimidating. So it's really like 5 real cards, but it's still an enormous resource advantage. And we know that's going to last. Like, that resource advantage is going to stick because he's a Warlock. He's going to be able to life tap into a ton of cards. Don't hit this twice, please. that worse? Maybe. I don't know. Depends on what he plays, right? It depends on what he plays. So he goes for a smorkboard here. Man. I guess I'm not as worried about all those cards anymore. Oh, well, that made him a lot better. Warbear hits this thing nicely. This trades here nicely. We can run this into that, run that into that. So that's good. Okay. Well, I'm a lot more confident about our board state now. A lot more confident. Yeah, this always goes here. This always goes here. And this always goes here, but I'm actually wondering if the 4-1 goes face. Does the 4-1 ever go face? I don't know. Maybe I should have traded this into a minion because of Demon Bolt. Shoot. I don't know about this now. Now I'm thinking I should have got some damage value on this. I gotta go face. We're really behind. I don't have time. I don't have time to take trades. Like, he's gonna life tap into resources. I gotta go. I really gotta go face. I'm really worried about Demon Bolt, though. Like, I should have tried to get value out of this. Instead of running it into the zero attack thing, I could have ran this into the zero attack thing and gotten some value off this. Oh, wow. Dread Infernal is garbage. Yikes. Uh-oh. Ornery, Direhorn, or just slamming a Kali. I think we just slamming a Kali, right? Unfortunately, because he burned that other Money Warbear, it's so much worse. Direhorn armor makes a lot of sense too, though, honestly. This doesn't hit anything that important right now. Let's just Direhorn armor. Armor up is going to be important. +3 health. Wind Fury is intriguing, but he gets the value trade if I Wind Fury. So if I hit him in the face, he goes to 13. If he kills this and doesn't kill this, I do set up for like a Gorehowl top deck lethal. But I think +3 health is ultimately more valuable than the Wind Fury. Because he's gonna kill it anyway. I gotta go face. I gotta try to end the game. I needed a miracle. We're super far behind. I need like a Bone Mare or a Gorehowl miracle. You look like a chipmunk? I think that's fair. I think that's reasonable. I think that's a reasonable sort of assessment. Ant's 7-1, guys. Ant's having a really good run. Oh, no. Grizzly's like the worst case scenario. Yikes. That's not good at all. I mean, we can kill it with a Kali, but I need a Whirlwind. I don't have any. Knife Juggler off the top would be pretty clutch right now. Knife Juggler! Knife Juggler off the top, please. Oh, God! That's not good. Flame Elemental number 2. Yeah, this is bad. I need Knife Juggler, Bone Mare, both, but I don't have both. Maybe I just need like a Bulldozer. A Kali's garbage. Nesting Rock's pretty bad. Dragon Roar. I gotta play it. I gotta try. What do we need? Like Syndragosa? Okay. Oh, am I dead though? Almost. But I don't have a choice, right? It's 9-10. I'm at 13. I don't have a better play, so what do I do, right? But this sets up the Nesting Rock potentially. That Soulfire was crushingly good. Like really, really good. Could you face Ant if you're unlucky? Yeah, you could. It'd be super unlucky. No one has ever called for Bulldozer off the top. It would have been pretty handy though. It would have been pretty good. That Dread Infernal turn was crazy, guys. They really punished the 1 health. I don't think I should have left that minion at 1 health. I think that was wrong. You lost your vision after that 1 tilt game? Oh, I don't think so. I think we've played pretty well after that. I don't think we've played poorly. You can't just say things like that. That sounds to me like someone who's in a sports game who said, the other team wanted it more. Like, no, that's nonsense. Make it an analytical assessment. Like, you've played for too much. Oh Lord, like you've played for too much tempo, or you've played for too much value, or you've taken bad trades. Like, you know what I mean? It has to be an analytical statement. You can't just say things like you've lost your vision. What does that mean? You know, like what is that? What is that? Oh God, that's got to be game. I don't have anything left.
Aha!
This is not enough. It's just an enormous board. Yeah, armor up doesn't get me there. Armor up nesting rock. He still has 13 damage on boards. That's not nearly enough. Akali is GG, so good game. Ah! But you went too much face. Now see, that is a reasonable assessment. That's a reasonable assessment. Like, you can say that. That's what I mean. Like, that has some value. I don't know if it's true, but it has value. It went all downhill with that woodcutter axe misplay game one. Yeah, that's where we fell apart. The game we won that started our incredible streak. No, I don't know where it fell apart. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I think that mage game actually was... Well, the shaman was pretty tilting, I'll admit. I'll admit the shaman was pretty tilting. I have to say the shaman was annoying. That's a game we shouldn't have lost that's costing us now. You know what I mean? Like, that game felt really bad. I messed something up here. And that one should have been a win, you know? Like, that's the games you can't afford to lose because you need those later. How do I close this deck tracker thing? It's... Oh, there we go. So I got to take a screenshot of this run and post it in the Discord, guys. Give me a second. I got to figure out how to do this. Guys, tell Ant I went 7-3. And I went 7-3. But I think I knocked out Delay. Out Delay at 6 wins. And I went 7-3, but I think I knocked out Delay at 6 wins. Is that true, guys? Did we confirm that that was the Delay? Where do I post our score submission? No one else has posted a submission yet? Oh no! Oh, Toast went 2-3 on his first run. No, shoot, or maybe he retired it. I don't know. Okay, so what are the rules for this? Sorry, guys, I gotta look at the rules for posting a submission. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Where is that? Okay, here we go. After each arena run, players must post a timestamp screenshot of the final score for the run. Timestamp should show both the date and time. Do not post multiple screenshots of the same run. Post must include run numbers. Okay, so I gotta post... Oh my god. Merps went 11-3. Oh my god, 11 wins. GG, man. Well played, dude. Not at all mad. No way we're beating that. Okay. Regis Kelvin. Alright. Oops, that's not what I wanted. 1 second, guys. Give me a minute. Make sure I get this right so we don't automatically lose. Regis Kelvin. Run number 1. 7-3. 0-1. 2-9. 19. 13.2, 0.25. I think. How did he win 11 runs? Man, it was like a Smork Hunter deck. That's crazy. Regis Kelvin, run number 1. Here, let me fix that and make that more obvious what that is. 7-3. Okay, boom. 7 wins ain't bad, guys, honestly. I'm not too upset with that. Ant's had a pretty good first run, too, it looks like. He has to carry Toast. Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, is Delay playing us now? Oh, he was 6-0, not 6-2. Oh, okay, got it. I thought you always matched up against people who had the same losses as you as well. I didn't realize that it worked that way. I thought you always had the same amount of losses and wins. Is it really just the same amount of wins? Let me make sure that that submission was good. I honestly think our deck was better than what we got. I think another player would have done better with our deck. I think Dreads or somebody would have went higher, like a good player. I think we could have had a better outcome. Which that's how it works. That's life. I matched you when you were 4-0 and you were 4-1. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. I thought you always had the same losses. That's good to know for future reference. Okay, it looks like my submission is good to go, so we can open our rewards here. We're still gonna open our rewards for sure. Like, I want to see what we get. You know, 7 win. I'm happy to get some gold, guys. Like, this is nice. I got 10 free dust, man. Let's see what's in the pack. Hopefully, it's a gold and a Kali the Rhino to. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's try to fix that. Hearthstone died. Are you good at Arena? Nah, I mean, I'm okay. We're fine. Not as good as a lot of the people competing, though. What it is there's like, you know, a handful of competitors who are Arena specialists, like Dreads and Merps and Adukta and, I don't know, Shady Bunny, like people who specialize in Arena and play Arena all the time. And then also people who are just like streamers, popular-ish Hearthstone streamers. So me and like Slissa, Nicolina, and Toast, and I forgot Crip as an arena specialist. Hafu's an arena specialist, but like Kalinto's not an arena guy. Dog's not an arena guy, but they're also competing, right? Kibler, I think, Firebat. It's like a mix of everybody. Mecha Sushi, dude, thanks for 100 bits. You skipped the Crip. Yeah, I didn't mean to. He's certainly very, very good at arena. He deserves all the accolades. It's pretty crazy. People linked like their quest profiles in Discord, and I'm not going to reveal like people's numbers because it is private. I don't want anything specific, but it's pretty insane how many arena wins some of these people have in their accounts, guys. It is absolutely remarkable. It's pretty nuts. Why is Hearthstone not working? Is this happening to you guys too? It's not loading up for me. Well, this is not good. Having technical difficulties. Toast is bad at arena. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I've averaged 6.5 wins before, which is okay, but it's not amazing. Hey, Miss Kelvin. Nobody gets to see you? You're not gonna come say hello? We went 7-3 on our first run. That's not bad. It's not good. It's okay. It's pretty good for me. I'm actually pretty happy with that. I don't know. My Hearthstone's not working, guys. Let's see. It like lagged out when I tried to start it. It says initializing. Installing required files. What? Let me restart BattleNet. Technical difficulties are so fun. Technical difficulties help no one. Hacked. Yeah, there was an update, was there? It says initializing again. Installing required files. The game will be ready to play when its essential components are finished downloading and installing. Wasn't the update like earlier today? I've already... Is everybody facing this? Oh, it's downloading now. Now it says downloading. Okay. Did everybody deal with this? Wasn't the update this morning? I know there was like... What if they say like, we've changed Hearthstone's arena mode? Like, that would be unbelievable. That would be unreal if it was like some change. Nerving Amani Warbear. Get the Lunar New Year bundle now. Apparently that's the thing that's out. Oh, sick. Yeah, we'll buy that later, man. I'm not going to buy that right now because I got stuff to do, but that's cool. Nice. Let's open this pack. It's going to be an Akali the Rhino to celebrate our Akali run. Nope. Golden Rainy Party is pretty cool, though. Nice. All right, run number 2 starts. Now, guys, we can't re-roll this run. Because we have to... Like, we want that last run to count. I'm happy with 7. Like, I think 7 is a pretty good result. Ant, by the way, is 7-2, and he's kind of getting smorked on a little bit, it looks like. I'm a little scared for Ant, guys. Do we go Warrior again? I liked it last time. I understand Warrior, I think. So let's go Warrior again. Like, let's do it. I don't know if it'll be as good of a draft as last time, but I dig it. Let me get Hearth Arena running again here. It should be actually running. Is it not? Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. I gotta update. Let me add the text here for this. Like, I'm gonna copy this. Paste as a news source. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too big, too big, too big. Actually, I like how big that is, but let me make the other one bigger then. Okay. So for this is going to be run number 2. And we're 0-0, of course. Oops. Okay. It's kind of blocking the cards a little bit there, I guess. Maybe I'll turn that off for right now. And then we'll come back to it. Okay. Once the run actually starts. I actually like the Bean Master again here, I think. I just like the 3-4 stat line so much. Did you practice this day without Hearth Arena? I did, yeah. But Ant said he was going to use Hearth Arena and thought we should. So I decided to use Hearth Arena too. I don't think it hurts. We're allowed to. Like, it was confirmed we're allowed to. So might as well take any advantage that we can for the sake of competitive competition and doing my best for Ant. You know, I want to be good for Ant. Ant's looking okay. He's got a good spot going into game win number 8 potentially here. Nice 7-8 Warbear Bone Mare. It's gonna feel good. I like the Beastmaster. There are actually a lot of beasts available in Warriors as well. I don't like Lone Champion as much as often as lauded in Arena, but the Beastmaster upside has been really high, and if we get hatchlings, warbears, etc., even just one roll on it is worth so much. I think we got to try to high roll. I'm not that intrigued by the Bone Drake, to be honest. I don't know why. I think there's other good 6 drops for Warrior. Dragon Roar here is great. I love Dragon Roar. It's one of the best cards in Arena. Fire War Axe is really good too. Earthen Ring Farseer here, I guess, is my choice. Agrees. Does Hearth Arena. Unidentified Shield has too many low rolls. There's some good ones, but too many low rolls. This is not really relevant for Warrior. The heal can be a really big deal, healing your own minions. The River Croc is the choice, but it feels pretty bad. That's not a good bucket. That's not a good bucket. This is a good bucket. This is actually a tough choice. I think we go for Dragon Roar again. I think we move towards a control kind of deck. They're all good cards, right? You honestly can't go wrong, but I think Dragon Roar's value in the late game is just so much that we take it. And we do probably want to move towards a kind of late game strategy now. Taunts, defense, control. Oh, this is a terrible bucket. Oh my god. I don't want any of these. The Brewmaster's fine on its own on 4, but if we have a lot of good 3 drops, it could be a risk. This thing could be a risk. We're not taking the Penguin. No, it's not good enough. The Brewmaster's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Oh, I like... we gotta take Warpath. We need to make sure we have an AoE. We didn't have one last draft, and I think it really hurt us. Like, this is good if we're going for a control deck. These are both good, too. Don't get me wrong. I'd like all of them. But in this case, Warpath is just too strong to pass up. The Golden Warpath as well. Apple Bomb here feels great. Hearthstone really likes Cruel Taskmaster here. I don't know about that. I don't think I want the Taskmaster. I think I'd rather have the Apple Bomb. Apple Bomb is a little underrated by Hearth Arena here, I think, compared to what we were looking at previously with Lightforge. We went 7-3, Ashoka. 7-3 on the first run. I'm going to take the Apple Bomb. If it's more of a control deck, Soul Ray's easy pick. It's one of the best cards in the game. Insane. Oh my god. This is a good roll too. I think I like Commander here, but we already have 2 6 drops. Arcanite Reaper's intriguing, but when we already have the Soul Rays on 6, I don't think we can take it, right? Like, that's too much. I think Commander's my pick here. It's just too good of a card in general. Rabid Organ's fine too, but I think we'll get more good 3 drops than we will like another Argent Commander. So I'm going to take the Argent Commander. What happened? We went from insanely good cards to this. I mean, honestly, Emerald Hive Queen is intriguing. It's just so bad in the late game, I can't take it. I like it because we don't really have a lot of 2-drop minions yet, so we got to go for the Ghoul. It's the safest pick. Oh, Warpath again or Axe? I don't want the Golem. We have a lot of 6 drops already. We don't need a Golem. It's not going to help that much. I think I got to go for a second Warpath. It's just so good. It's so good, right? Like, you have to take it. I like Thug and Ranger, but Ranger I think I like a little better. It's actually pretty good with Brewmaster. That's true if you can bounce it. Yeah, I like Ranger really well. It's a good card. Let's take the Golden Sightless Ranger. Oh, this might finally be the Axe. I don't know if we can take a 3rd Warpath. 3 might be too many. There's going to be a lot of points where that's just a dead draw. A totally dead draw. I think I like Axe better than Phoenix, guys. Although it's true that we don't have any 4-drops yet. Maybe we do take the Phoenix. It's really good and we don't have any 4-drops yet. I can buy that. I really like Axe too, though. Let's take the Phoenix. Just to get that curve. Amani Warbear, easy pick. No question at all. Perfect for our deck. Great with the Bean Master. We always get a Bean Master Warbear. That's our jam. Yeah, I'll take the Ankle Biter. The ping could be pretty handy in Warrior for various reasons. The lifesteal certainly doesn't matter, but the ping is nice. I don't hate Raven Caller necessarily, but the Ankle Biter's good. I like Glacial Shard a lot. I think Glacial Shard's our best bet. The tempo freeze on this can be so valuable. We might play it as a 1-drop occasionally as well, but probably not most of the time. Mecharoo might be good. Mad Bomber. I feel like I like Mecharoo better, but I don't really have a good 2-mana follow-up, you know, or a follow-up to it. I don't really have, like, too much RNG. That's okay, though. We don't really have any downside here, right? Like, there's very few things this is going to punish on our side. I think the Bomber's just the best bet. Could sometimes take a really valuable early game removal on a 1-health minion. I think Mad Bomber's good. Although we are getting a little heavy on 2-mana cards. It looks like at least, but we're really not, right? Even though we have this huge stack at 2 mana, remember that 4 of those 2-mana cards are actually sort of late game cards that are much more than 2-mana cards. So we do need some 2-drops, and Mad Bomber is one of those. Oh, Super Collider's got to be the pick, right? I mean, Gorehowl's good too, but Super Collider's insane. Super Collider's insane. Militia Commander's got to be the choice here, even though the Bone Mare and the Scalebane are both good picks. We just need those 4-mana cards. Need control, instant removal. I like this a lot. Commander's good. How will you get lethal now? Good point. Like, you're right. The Gorehowl carried us last time. Can't believe another one's getting offered. That's crazy. I can't take it, though. We have too many weapons. We already have Super Colliders, Soul Rays. Like, if I get a weapon, it'll be an early game weapon, not a late game weapon. I can't get stuck with that many late game weapons. So the Weaponsmith actually looks pretty solid here. I don't mind Scalebane certainly either, because it is a good follow-up to things like Militia Commander or Fireplume Phoenix to give them a little bit more impact. But we don't have that early game weapon, which will matter a lot. It's softening up our opponent's stuff. Although this isn't really early game, I guess. If we're playing this on 4, we're not going to be playing Super Collider on 5, you know? Maybe we just take the Scalebane here. I think we do take the Scalebane, actually. We don't have a lot of like little tokens in the deck necessarily that it's going to buff. But this is too close, right, to the kind of 5-6 things. I mean, I know that you don't always draw all of them, but we don't have an execute that needs to activate or anything with a Weaponsmith. I'm going to take the Scalebane. I don't know. I can't decide. Weaponsmith's pretty good. How will they even check if you redraft it or not? We have to stream, like live stream the whole thing. Like we're live the entire time. So it's just, that's how it works. You always act like you have a weapon in hand. I know, that's why I think we're actually going to grab this. I talked myself into the same exact line of thinking. Hinchland Thug's pretty solid. Oh no, Swift Messenger's really good. We could take the Messenger, yeah. If we had like 2 Woodcutter axes again or whatever, we'd take this. But Messenger's really, really strong. I do probably want another 3-drop, speaking of the axe and the Frost Rider. Oh man, I think I gotta take the axe, guys. I don't know, Tar Creeper's so good on 3. And we don't really have a lot of 3s yet. I think we take the Tar Creeper, right? I don't know. I only have 3 2-drop minions though. This is so good into I didn't take the dude. Oh, in that case we take Tar Creeper. I didn't take the dude. Okay, never mind. I was thinking I took the Hinchland Thug, but we didn't. We didn't take. What did we take? Oh, we took Militia Commander. Okay, so the Tar Creeper is better then. I like Creeper here. Ah, this is tough. I think Violet Worm, though. I do need one more kind of threat minion, and I don't really have any threat minions right now. I think we need a threat. Nesting Rock's good. Don't get me wrong. I like it. It's a beast, which works for us. But I think I need the threat of Violet Worm. Because we need some value to win this control matchup stuff now. I like Tiger here. Tiger's good with our deck with, like... We didn't take the Scalebane. Never mind. It's going to say it's good with the Scalebane, but we didn't take it. It's just good. Just threatening. It's just big. These are kind of awkward, right? So Stranglethorn. Stranglethorn it is. Ooh, Scorcher's good. Yeah, Scorcher's just a really solid card to have in general. Good control card. Yeah, we'll take Scorcher. I would like one more really big, scary thing, guys. I need one more big, scary thing. Imp Master's good. I like this. We need another 3-drop. This is fine. These both suck, so... I mean, this isn't too bad, but Imp Master's good. Devastate's probably going to look like the pick here, but I'm not sure if I like it or not. It's cool with Warpath, right? Sometimes to, like, get those things softened up. It's pretty cool with Fire Plume Phoenix, all these, like, Scorcher stuff. So I think I do like that. War Gear, we don't have enough mechs to make that matter. Direwolf Alpha is fine, but I don't think it's enough. I think we got to take the Devastate. Devastate, we have too many things. Yeah, there's a couple ways they actually also partner with Blizzard too. So Blizzard can also check the integrity of a thing. They can see if you redrafted or not. There's a couple ways to check if anybody's cheating. It would be insane to cheat. It's all live streamed. There's thousands and thousands of people watching you. Cheating would be bonkers. Ant is 8-2, guys, but I don't know if he's in a good spot right now. He looks like he's a little iffy at the moment. Well, no, actually, he's got a really good hand. Ant's doing good. Go, Ant! 8-2 is baller. What do we think, guys? Another Super Collider? I think it's worth. I don't think having 2 is that bad. You're in 7th place on current standings. Oh, cool. Okay. That's based on our totals right now, 7 wins and 8 wins, or what? How does that work? I don't know how that works, but I'll take it. What do you guys think? Another Super Collider? Just reported wins. Oh, okay. So Ant hasn't even turned his in yet, and we're in 7th? I feel like we're going to be in a pretty good spot. I think another Collider's fine, guys. It's really, really good card. It's like a super good card. I think we have enough 3-drops. We don't need Frothing. I think we go Colliderino. As Big Bro Katsu says. You can't do another weapon. You're going to lose too much health? I don't think so. Remember, you don't play all of them, right? It's more about increasing the consistency of drawing it as opposed to playing it all. Like, we're not going to have all of those in hand every game. Sometimes we just want to make sure we have one in hand because it's such a good card. I'm a little worried that we don't have, like, finishing potential with this deck. But I like the Super Collider ×2. Let's see what the tier score is on this. It's pretty decent, I bet. Pretty decent. 77.3! What? That is an insane tier score. I've never seen one that high. What? Oh my god. I felt like we had some pretty bad cards, though. I thought we had some bad stuff. Crocs and... Man. Okay. I honestly feel kind of bad. Because I feel like if Crip had these 2 decks, he'd get like 212 wins. I feel like he'd get some wins. I'm going to eat this granola bar that Miss Kelvin brought me, by the way. I'm going to mute myself for a second.
Regis Bayer.
Feel free to send in lots of bits while I'm chewing this to give yourself some audio, stuff happen.
Victory or death! Bring it on!
It's a Sunbelt banana granola bar. I love the Sunbelt. They taste so much better than normal granola bars. What do you guys think? We're going first, so we need to hit a 2-drop. I'm a little worried about passing up on the 4. Going first, I don't want to just pass the first 2 turns, you know? I think Untamed is better than Torque Reaper when we're going first. But that said, if we don't play a 2-drop, maybe that's not true. Torque Reaper would be really good if we pass on 2 into Torque Reaper. Maybe we keep both of these just to keep our options open. Feels kind of weird, though, to keep 2 3-drops. Maybe I do this instead. Maybe I just do this. I actually like this best. It's sort of weird. I just went all 3 ways on that mulligan. I went like every direction on the mulligan. This is fine, honestly, because if we don't hit a playable 2-drop, we at least spend our mana in a valuable fashion.
Job's done.
Ant went 9-2. That's insane. Ant never plays arena. Ant only has like 600 total arena wins. He's got like nothing. That's crazy good. His deck is insane, honestly. Have you seen his deck? Primordial Drake, Bone Mare, Violet Worm, Flame Strike, double Amani Warbear, double Meteor, Blast Wave, which is a really good arena card, Violet Teacher, Fireball, Cursed Disciple, Tar Creeper. He honestly, he has like 2 bad cards. Double Frostbolt. He darn near built like a budget constructed deck. Pretty nuts. I wish I'd gotten the Beanmaster now, guys. This Tar Creeper's not really making an impact. Our opponent's playing even slower than us. Maybe he's going to drop like a big Twilight Drake or something. Okay, called that. It's sort of intimidating, isn't it? Can we do the same next turn? Let's see. Gonna play the Beanmaster here. I don't need to play Apple Bomb, I don't think. It doesn't really change much on the board, right? So, gonna play the Beanmaster. Actually, maybe we'll play the Marsh Drake and kill that thing. That's a little better. Gives my weapon some uses. Gets me a bigger stat total on board to hit into this Twilight Drake. Pretty nuts to coin a Dragon Roar on 1 and not have the Twilight Drake yet. Just kind of believe it was going to work. That's sort of nuts. Oh, Deck Tracker, yeah, scorecard. Deck Tracker not up either? Weird. Here we go. Let's get everything going. Is the Deck Tracker not working? Let me try to get it going again. Huh. It's not working right now for some reason. Let me restart it and see if that matters. I had some technical difficulties. Hearthstone updating midstream. Do we want to go for Super Collider here? Not very good, is it? We can kill this one and trade, I guess. So attack here. Oh no, that doesn't kill it. It's only got 4 attack. Never mind. So maybe just trade, play out an Apple Bomb. It's fine. Wonder if I should utilize the weapon now on this. Like preemptively trade to set myself up for the Super Collider next turn. It also just lines up the math on the Apple Bomb. I think we might as well. This feels like the sort of game I'm going to be able to take 3 damage and not feel punished, right? I don't know what is going on right now. Professional stream. Professional streamer streams. Oh, that's good. Need like a... I need like... Well, that's actually a pretty good draw. I was gonna say I need like a Warbear. Warbear would be really good. But this is fine too. Might as well play the Amalgam. It's funny, it's a mech. It wouldn't have worked. What the heck is happening? Who knows, man? I don't even really know. How many runs do you get? Theoretically infinite. We just have 8 hours. So, however many you can finish in 8 hours, right? That's the challenge. I'm a little worried about this game. I feel like he has... Oh, God! That's not good. I feel like he sort of has the perfect deck style to beat me, you know? Like, he seems to have a very value-oriented deck as well. It's kind of nerve-wracking. It's going to be hard to get there, I think. I'm hoping the Super Collider is just hard carry me, but who knows? Okay. Don't really have a good play right now. Trade Earthen Ring into Team Bean Boy is about it here. Bean Boy. The good old Bean Boy. Super Collider is always garbage here, so... It's like he's got 7 cards in hand still, guys. That's scary. It's really scary. I'm gonna need some sick Super Collider value to win this game, I think. Because I don't have that many threats, you know? Most of my stuff's kind of that 5-6 mana range. 4, 5, 6. I don't have those big Violet Worms and stuff. If he's running like a ton of Violet Worms, we're gonna be in a tight spot. Is it the same deck as me? Are we accidentally playing ourself? How did this happen? We queued into ourself. Queued into ourself. Should the 3/3 be on the outside for the Super Collider? Sure. Yeah, probably. Well, yeah. That would be best, I guess, wouldn't it? Okay. Carry me, Nas. I believe, man. I hope he's in the bathroom right now. This is the turn he decided to head to the bathroom real quick. He's like, crap, I gotta pee, man. Super Collider here is not very good. Argent Commander plus Fire Plume is fine. Okay. I did not position around Super Collider at all. Should have put this on the middle, but I was just trying to hurry. Nas Dormu scared me, I'll be honest. Got scared by Nas. Out of cards right now, so I need this to stick. Execute off the top! Oh! That's not lucky at all. Oh my god, Omega Assembly too. How are we running into these people with these insane decks? Like, I can't handle all this value. I need to play the non-value decks. I need to play, like, mid-rangey decks or something. Oh my god. I'm really scared, guys. I think we just Super Collide Devastate, right? Oh no, that won't be enough. I can't do that. I have to... Well, theoretically Mad Bomber would be amazing, but I can't risk that. So I just have to trade Devastate. What do I do after that, though? Do I play a maybe I just play the Primordial Drake here, because I don't really have another play. Everything else is so awkward, right? I think we just trade Primordial Drake, go face. I am out of cards. How did this happen? This is really bad decisions, man. Really bad decisions. Like, just no decision points, really, right? Like, no good things to do. No good decisions to have here. Like, he's got a good deck, man. That Arena Fanatic hit a full hand, but he hasn't utilized it yet somehow. I don't know what was in his hand. It must not have been that many minions. You'd think those big statted minions... I guess that we saw the Rusty Recycler and the Rotten Apple Bombs. That's 2. He got Twilight Drake and Dragon Maw Scorcher off of his Dragon Roar. It's pretty good. It's annoying, isn't it?
Aha!
That's annoying too, isn't it? God, we could hit an insane Super Collider here, potentially. Militia Commander is better. We can Militia Commander this, right, to deny it as much value. Still, though, this is awkward because I don't have a good trade into this guy. And I can't, like, Super Collide either, and I can't Mad Bomber. There's just too much... It's sort of like the perfect denial of my hands. Like this card doesn't work, this card doesn't work, this card doesn't work, and this card doesn't work, because they're all ping-centric, and his minions all deny pings incredibly well. I have to Militia Commander this so it doesn't get insane value. If I could Super Collider and guarantee it hit the Eternium Rover, I would be in hog heaven. But I'm not. I'm not in hog heaven. I'm in sad land, wherever that is. I'm in sad land. I'm gonna equip this just so that I spin the mana, but I hope to God he doesn't have weapon removal. If he does, I'm gonna be so sad. But I'm really far behind. I don't know if I can just sit here forever. I gotta make some risky plays here. He's generated so much extra value in this matchup so far. Dragon Roar plus... Oh, thank God I killed that when I did. Woo! Dragon Roar plus Omega Assembly is just ridiculous amounts of extra stuff. And it's 10-2. Oh my god, that is sick, dude. That's great. His deck is busted, so I'm happy to see it. That is so good. Oh my god, 10 wins! 10 freaking wins. Oh man, that's big. Crap, that's big. And I top deck a River Crocolisk. So I can do 8, 10, 11. I can't even kill it right now. Unless the Mad Bomber goes nuts. Which it might. Let's see. Come on, Mad Bomber. Hit it 3 times. Twice. I'll take it, honestly. I need the board, so let's do it. Let's freaking go! We're basically all in. That one thing ate my entire deck. I don't know how to win from here. I don't have any, like, instant infusion card draw. I mean, I don't have too many bad draws, really. We sort of drew everything that's bad. I mean, Vrygul, Imp Master, Ankle Biter, Glacial Shard, that's 4 bad draws, really, out of, like, 14. So we're pretty likely to hit something impactful here. Are other people getting matched up against these sorts of decks, or is it just me? Are other people playing Game 1, Alexstrasza, Omega Assembly, Dragon Roar, Warpath, Execute, Tar Creeper, Dinomatic Warriors, or is it just me? Am I the only guy experiencing these? I gotta wait till this is 6 and try to utilize it to kill that. Very good chance I'm dead soon, but I just have to go into some crazy stuff. Just you. I mean, this is crazy. This is a nutty deck we're playing against, right? Or maybe my standards are just way off. I don't know. I don't expect to get Alexstrasza and Omega Assembly and Dragon Roared on game 1, though. That feels pretty unlucky. And I honestly thought the coin Dragon Roar was an insane decision, but it honestly seems to be working out okay. Now, see, he wasn't able to play a second minion here, which is going to help me a lot.
Good luck, Regis. Glad
Oh,
I can
thanks,
walk
man.
on a snow day.
Yeah, it's crazy the weather, man. It's kind of unfortunate how insane the weather is. But Treetop, much love, dude. 13 months is insane. Welcome, welcome, sir. Much appreciated. Ant is still looking good, guys. He might go 12 wins. He might go 12 wins. I wonder what his second deck's going to be like, though. Like, it's what I wonder. I'm always nervous. Like, I'm glad he's doing good, but let's see. Let's see. Can we place? Can we place in the top 10 to get in the money, boys? Are we going to be in the cash? Oh, sick. He gave me the 2-2. Nice. That's cool. It's, like, way better than I would have expected. This Super Collider does seem to be really stalling him out, which is good for me, I guess, right? That's pretty nice. I mean, I have good top decks. I hope I don't draw Super Collider soon, though, because I already have one equipped. But Warbear's great. Worm is great. Ranger's fine. Scorcher's fine. Stegatron's fine. That's kind of it, I guess. He's still got 6 cards in hand. I don't see how I get there. I don't think we can play him to fatigue, unless the Super Colliders just get ridiculous value. Which it seems like he's trying to deny pretty well. Oh, God. That's large. It's very large. I can kill it if I attack here and trade in. Which I guess I have to, right? I can't let that live. I'm at 15 health, so. I need to draw a Violet Worm right now. Cheaty Ankle Biter ain't what I need to draw, man. That ain't it, dude. That ain't it. I gotta wait until emergency time for the Warpaths, right? I gotta wait until emergency time to make the Warpaths count. So, cheeky freaking Ankle Biter. Are you serious? Well, the good news is every time I draw a bad card, it's less likely to get it the next draw. I don't think we can play to fatigue, though. He's got 15 cards remaining. I only have, what, 11... sort of 13 with these on board, and you know, a third of one, so 14 cards, right? So my like 14 cards have to beat his 6 cards, but not only that, I have to out tempo his 6 cards in hand one turn at a time, which is gonna be really, really challenging. I think that's gonna be the what? Oh God, that's off of the stupid Omega assembly, man. I think I have to ignore it. I think I have to just ignore it and go face. I don't even know if I can play the Scorcher. Maybe I trade in and then play the Scorcher. It goes down to 6. Maybe I get a good Super Collider off of it. I'm at 15. I heal to 17. I can't even attack that with the Super Collider though next turn, or I'll die. I'll die. All right. I think we gotta attack and Scorcher. And I gotta do it in that order. I think. Debatably, I could have got 2 face damage to get a little extra healing and left that at 7, but that being at 6 might mean something, right? I don't know. I don't know if the 2 face healing is worth putting that at 1 higher health, because clearly I could have gone face, killed off the ankle biter with the whirlwind, still would have got the divine shield off, right? It would have put me up to 19, which would have given me the ability to attack into this twice. But if he plays a second minion, I should be able to hit the other minion, which presumably won't be as large as this minion and therefore won't deal as much scary damage to me. Alternatively, I can armor up and go to 1 and take the same trade if I'm willing to go to 1. Oh, or Warbait. I can just attack here and trade in the 2-1. I think that's worth more, right? Just attack here, trade in the 2-1. That way I'm not so super low. But I could go to 1 and play a taunt, honestly. I could go to 1 and play a taunt. What do you guys think? Go to 1 and play a taunt and have a better board. What does Warrior have that does 1 damage through a taunt? I don't think they have anything that does 1 damage through a taunt, right? They have weapons. Ping minions, I guess that's true. We could see like a Fire Plume Phoenix. What else? Fire Plume Phoenix, Ankle Biter. I think we got to play to the out. Silence plus weapon. There are a few things, but I think I got to play to the out. Well, I don't know. It's only a 2-1. I don't think the 2-1's worth that much. I take that back. The 2-1's just not that valuable, right? The 2-1's just not that valuable. So I changed my mind. If the 2-1 had more value, I would do that. But I don't think the 2-1 has that much value. Right? Like, what does the 2-1 really matter in the scheme of things? I don't think it matters. It's a 1 health, dude. It's not worth the risk. If it was like a 5-5 or something, I would probably do it. But if it's a 2-1, it's not worth. For real? Freaking for real, dude? All right. I am probably very dead here. Look at this garbage, man. Like, what is this combo? He has another dragon in hand too, which who knows what that is. I don't think I can attack, right? Because I don't want to give this a buff preemptively, because if he attacks, this does go to 8 or 4, and then he can trade both in, but this would die. This goes down to sub 7, which means the Violent Worm will kill it. I think we're okay. He says well played. That must mean he has some path to victory. But I'm trying to think whether or not I should trade or not. I definitely don't trade both, but I might be willing to trade in the Scorcher, but I don't think there's any advantage to it. It sounds like he has some sort of lethal. Ugh. Let's see. I don't know how we win regardless. I still don't see a victory coming, but maybe. Maybe he has like a Rushman in here, puts that to 6. Execute doesn't actually buff that any. So he would still have a kill here. Unless he has a weapon for 3. Oh, if that's playable, he might have just missed lethal. Oh, he did just miss lethal. Yeah, he had that. That's a rush minion. Oh, he absolutely just missed lethal. He absolutely just missed lethal. He could have buffed the Berserker enough. If he hadn't executed, he could have just traded in and buffed the Berserker for lethal. That's a big boo-boo. That's a really big, potentially game-throwing boo-boo he just made. Like a game-throwing... He may not lose, but he could. Unfortunately, I am going to end up killing my own Violet Worm in order to get all these Warpaths off right. Because I got a Warpath 3 times to kill this. And that means I got to trade in here. Because I can't Warpath 6 times. If I could, we'd be fine. Trade Worm after the Warpath? Oh, yeah, of course. Because we don't want to get the 1/1s to die. But I'm just saying we got to... Well, it doesn't matter, actually. They die at this... I'm only going to Warpath 3 times. So they die at the same rate. It doesn't matter. It would be the same either way. I'm only going to Warpath enough times to kill this exactly, so... It doesn't make any difference. Doesn't make any difference. But just to be safe, it's fine to do it this way. Certainly. Yeah, he just missed lethal. I mean, clearly this is not the best board against Warrior. Dragon Maw Scorcher, Whirlwind, Warpath. Like, there's a million ways for him to beat this. But he gave me a window now. Like, I have a chance that he didn't have to give me. Like, he had lethal. You guys saw it, right? Like, he executed, so that didn't buff the Berserker. But instead, if he'd played the Crowley and traded the Crowley in, it would have buffed the Berserker 2 more times, which would have ended up putting it to, well, actually, now that I say that, I don't know if that's true. Did he only get it to 6? Now that I say that, I'm not 100% confident in my assessment. Crap. You guys see the challenge, right? Like,
Aha!
can I go down that low again? Actually, can I at all? Yeah, I can clear the board and go down. Okay, so we don't actually have to go that low. Yeah, we have to. You're right. There's no choice. You're absolutely correct. There is no choice. But we should attack this one 5 times, right? I can't attack both because I can't get above 12, right? I can only go 9, 11. So I need to kill this one with all 5 because it has higher attack value. And then I hit the Scalebane. And I actually don't think I overkill the Scalebane because I don't need to. I don't need to overkill the Scalebane. I think I just hit it once. I keep the 1/1 alive essentially that way. And then the question here is, do I need to armor up or do I need to play an Imp Master? What are we going to draw later? Warpath? I think I can armor up. I think we have enough draws that are reactive to... I think I have to armor. I think I have to armor. It kind of sucks, but I don't want to. But it does give me some, like, Argent Commander's not an out. Like, there's definitely some outs. Arcanite Reaper's not an out. Soul Raise is not an out. Oh my god. Second Dragon Roar. This guy's deck is absolutely bonkers. Look at his deck. It's honestly crazy. And I'm still somehow in the game. I can't fathom how I'm still competing in this game right now. Alright, I can clear both of those, but I get lower yet again. Glacial Shard is ugly. I can't use it on his face, though, so it is valuable. It is valuable. I gotta armor up in between here, or I will die. Gotta be careful there. So this potentially kills me. I could freeze that instead if I really want to be brave. Those are 2 dragons. I think I'd rather freeze the dragons, right? Like, they could be very scary. I think maybe I save the shard. Do I have to save the shard? That's not a weapon in his hand. We know it's 2 dragons exactly. So he'd have to top deck a weapon to have lethal here. If I don't freeze his face, right? I think I have to use it to save and freeze like the Sindragosa or Nozdormu or whatever comes out of his Dragon Seer, right? So we just need him to not top deck a weapon. If he top decked a charge minion, it's irrelevant. There's no difference, right? We need him to not top deck a weapon exactly. And I need to find like damaged Stegatron because I'm not going to have enough life left to contest with this Soul Thrace. And even then, I don't even know how I win in fatigue. I don't have a threat in fatigue either. He's got 2 dragons here that are very scary. Did he get a whirlwind to finish this off? No way. No freaking way did he get a whirlwind. Oh, Taskmaster's not too bad, actually. Okay. Oh, am I dead, though, still? Hold up. No, because I have the freeze. Not dead. Not dead. Okay. So, attack here, always. We freeze the other 5/4. I kill the Taskmaster. Do I use my weapon or not on the Taskmaster? Do I use my weapon on the Taskmaster, guys? Like armor and then use my weapon. This always happens. I have to stay alive. Do I need these stats to trade next time? What do I do? I always armor. Armor happens regardless. Sure. But do I hit this or not? With my weapon? I think I do, right? I think I hit it with a weapon because I'm going to play Super Collider anyway. I think I have to hit it with a weapon to keep these minions alive. So he has 2 cards left. How do I win in fatigue, though? I'm down to 2 life. It's gonna be really hard to win a fatigue race here if I get there. Oh my god, I need to find Stegatron. Stegatron. I need him to have a totally dead draw, too. That needs to be like, I don't know, Mecharoo or something. You know, like some garbage. Some absolute utter garbage. Why didn't I Super Collide? I don't know, just to save it for later. We had a weapon already. I guess we could have. But we would have died if we'd attacked a 5/4. We would have attacked well, I guess we could have. Maybe we should have, because he's out of minions anyway. Maybe we should have done the 2 damage to that. It's probably better to Super Collide, isn't it? Honestly, you can't win. I don't know if that's true. I think we might actually be able to kill him fast enough if we can stick a Stegatron and a Ranger. We're going to have, like, a full board of minions, potentially. Why are people evil? Why are people evil? I can't believe this, dude. We just had, like, the most epic, awesome Hearthstone game ever. Like, we just had a moment to remember. Like, that is such a fun game. And you gotta ruin it like that by being a scumbag. I can't understand that. Like, what a just terrible way to be a human. Like, like, just what a bad way to be a human. It's, you know what I mean? Like, that is just a terrible way to be a person. I honestly feel bad for him. And by the way, it didn't matter necessarily that he drew it. Like, he could have drawn that 10 turns ago and won. Like, I'm not salty about the top deck there. That's actually pretty likely at that point. Oh my god, guys, Ant is playing for his 12th win right now. I can't believe that was our 0-0 game, by the way. That is nuts to be a 0-0 game. That deck was crazy. That deck was so good. And we almost beat it anyway. I'm really proud of that. I do think we should have Super Collided. What we could have done is freeze the face, but I don't think that's a better play. Like, we could have Super Collided, traded in both of our minions, and then froze his face, right? To theoretically live against that Arcanite Reaper, but there's no way we would have won the long game in that scenario, right? Like, that always would have lost us the game. Because we couldn't have beaten the Arcanite Reaper anyway. We never would have armored out of range of the Arcanite Reaper. Oh, you mean equip it after? We should have, definitely. Yes, you're right. That was a screw up too. I should have equipped it. There's no reason not to. Other than potential weapon removal, but that's not relevant at that point. Weapon removal's pointless. Man, arena's hard, guys. I'm already unsure what to do.
Make some room by the hearth, won't ya?
I think I'm just gonna play this. Like, the ankle biter seems enticing, but this is honestly better in a way, right? It does the same thing as the ankle biter. In a way, if he wants to, like, ping this, it's so bad. But this also could potentially trade up next turn as well. The Ankle Biter could set up a Devastate later. There's all kinds of things that here make sense. But that game was so stressful to watch. Imagine how I feel, dude. We need this to be a good run, guys. Like, we can't afford a bad run. We really can't afford a bad run. Mad Bomber. I don't have any faith here. Should I do it anyway? Oh, Mad Bomber, I don't trust you. If it whiffs on the Shimmering Tempest, we can at least Ankle Biter to clean up. So I actually think this is worth. I think the Ankle Biter cleanup is valuable enough. As long as it doesn't hit my face like 3 times. Why do I expect anything different, man? I would have went Beastmaster. I don't know why, though. I mean, we got to play that Vrygul anyway at some point, right? Like, that has to hit the board. When is going to be a better time than then? Do you know what I mean? When's going to be the better opportunity? Scorcher. Always Scorcher. Man. We're already in a sticky spot, guys. Like, getting a little tilted here. Getting a little tilted. Hearthstone RNG is generous and only hit your face 2 times. You're right. We actually lucked out. It's a good way to think about it. For sure. That's a healthy perspective, I gotta admit. That's a good perspective to have. I don't like how behind we are right now. I don't like how behind we are. You always play your best card. Oh, I don't agree with that at all. I don't think that makes any sense. Best card is not always the best card, right? Like, you gotta be reactive sometimes. Gotta line up the board state in a sensible fashion. I love Salty Regis. He's 1/10 the amount of salt of normal salty streamers. Yeah, I bet. I bet that's true. That's funny. Frostbolt. Okay. It's not too bad. I don't care about the monk right now. Scorcher is fine. Scorcher armor's okay. It's not the dream, I guess, but nothing else is either. Commander looks pretty bad here. Could have devastated too, but there's just not a good target, right? Unfortunately, we do kind of lose the best activation for this, but maybe he'll play like a big 8/8 and we can Argent Commander devastate or something. Let's see, 7 mana. I like the Violet Worm on 8. That's gonna be good. Void freaking Ripper is nuts. That's pretty crazy. That does make my Argent Commander better into that 5/3, but I still think Violet Worm is the play. Just give him an awkward thing to deal with. Like, yes, it can be killed, but not super cleanly, I suspect. Regis doesn't get salty, in my opinion. His salty is just mildly annoyed. It's true. Ant's game's looking good. Is he going to go 12-2? Oh, he is looking good. He looks great. Good hand. Good board position. Opponent's playing garbage cards. Oh, yeah. Ant has lethal. Ant just went 12. Woot! Ant! Ant just went 12, guys. That's pretty nuts. I feel bad now. We're going to go 0-2 in this run. We're going to go 0-2 with this insane deck. He played a freaking Violet Worm. Ugh. What is happening? Why does our 0-2 opponent have Violet Worm and Dragon Maw Scorcher right now? I'm a little broken, guys, if you can't tell. I guess we Militia Commander trade Applebomb and try to slow this down a little bit. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. My old roommate won 12 games. Yep. Do they also count the losses? Losses only matter if there's like a tie. If there's like a tie. This is pretty risky, to be honest, but I gotta make some kind of brave play here when we're behind. Gotta make some kind of brave play here when we're behind. It's a little bit risky. Silence is not quite lethal, I guess, but I don't have an AoE for this Violet Worm right now is one problem. Like, my Warpath is not in hand, so Let's see. Let's see what happens. Cone of Cold? What? What? I need to draw Warpath right now. Warpath! Amani Warbear. It's not a Warpath. It's a Warbear. I don't even have a minion I can test the secret on. Like, oh, guys, I'm tilted. I'm really tilted. Concede quick and rack up more wins. I can't. If we want our 7-win run to count, we can't. Like, we can't. We have to. Because it's consecutive, right? If I want my 7-win run to count, this one can't be a bad run. It has to be a good run. I can't afford to have a bad run. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, guys. Like, this deck seems strong, but maybe we're just not getting enough early curve. I think that's one of our challenges. This just can't be a secret that affects this minion or I lose, I think. It just has to not be a secret here. It can't be, like, Explosive Runes or Mirror Entity. Has to be, like... Even Frozen Clone's bad. It has to be, like, a counter spell, or I just lose. I don't really have a choice, though. Okay. It's not good again, but it's fine. We'll make it work. If he trades here, Devastate, cleans that up, and then maybe we Warpath to victory. If we can find a Warpath. It's not a big deal. Unless he has a good AoE for it, and then it's kind of annoying. Warpath is still our out, though. Don't punish me, please. It's pretty likely, but still, I could have used a high roll a little bit, I think. Glacial Shard. What do you know? Commander, Devastate, Glacial Shard, Trade. It's pretty good. We still don't really know what this secret is, though. It's probably, I think it's a Splitting Image? I don't really have a way to punish Splitting Image is the problem. Ugh. Why can't you afford to have a bad run? It's based on 3 consecutive runs. So if you have a bad run... What do I do if it's Splitting Image? Do I just lose? Like, don't I just lose if it's Splitting Image? Maybe I attack cleanly on these and then... Oh. Okay. Cool. Well, that's not a problem. Okay. Warpath would still be very nice to find. I got 7 wins on my first round. 7 wins. Okay. Still no. Still no Warpath. Trade. You 6 plus 4. 10 damage on board. Well, I take off a little bit, but not much. Get a taunt. I think we do play for the... I think we have to respect this now. Despite the lack of a Warpath. It's very annoying, but it's what we got. It's what we'll deal with. So we'll take what we got. A Flame Strike would be very bad. This card has been in hand for a little while. So it could be like a removal. Could be a removal. Can't afford to leave this up, right? Because this is going to kill the taunt. It hits for 7. That's just too much. Can we afford to leave it up? Let's talk about it. Let's think about it, right? Like, what if we clear here and just armor up and play cards? I think I actually like that a little better. Wait for the Warpath. Gonna be a little brave here, guys. It's a little risky, I know, but... Gonna be a little brave. I think we're behind and we need to make a play. We just need a better play. I gotta do something kind of brave and risky. Let's just try. Let's wait. The 0-3 police are coming. Don't dare tell me that. Like, don't you say that. Don't you say that. Kill with a wolf woman. The problem there is I don't want to lose her. Like, she's got a lot of value as a 6 attack minion. Yeah, we can win this game. We're not too far behind on cards, which is nice. Interesting. Thinking about running the 7-2 in. I wonder why you'd do that. I need to draw Dragon Maw Scorcher or Warpath. We have 3 great AoEs for this thing. Another secret. Uh-oh. It's kind of scary, isn't it? Ancient Brewmaster is just useless. It's just useless. What if this is explosive runes? I'm going to be very upset. Well, let's test it first, I guess.
Neither snow nor rain nor witch.
Okay. Do I kill this now? Honestly, it's not bad, is it, if I kill it now? Just, he gets 6 dudes. I kill off a lot of the dudes. I don't, like, want to have to give it to him, you know? Like, I don't want him to get it ever. Yeah, I don't know. That was a weird play. I don't know why he's not going for kills. I think we kill it now. Well, we don't know if that's splitting image again, though. Oh, I can't kill it because of splitting image, right? I can't kill it because of splitting image. I gotta kill this. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, this is better. I'm gonna leave it alive. I'm gonna leave it alive again. We're gonna hit that warpath, and we're gonna feel so rewarded by it. Like, he's trading anyway. We're actually up to a health total now where it's not even that scary anymore. This goes to 6 and 2, huh? Even though... Oh, well, because I bounced it and then it flipped. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if I like this play or not. I give him a slightly better trade with the 7-2, but I actually don't mind that. I kind of want him trading with the 7-2 in a way. Oh, Meteor is so good. Uh-oh. I need Warpath. Just give me the Warpath. Earthen Ring Farseer is just utter garbage. I have so many ways to kill this. I can't find one. I can't find one. I cannot find a play. Watch the Warpath pop up and give him a card. No, it's Dragon Roar instead. Oh, so now we know he has a Flame Strike. That makes our life even harder. Because we know we can't, like, commit anything too crazy. Still no Warpath, man. What do I do? I'm just gonna bleed out now. I'm absolutely astounded by the quality of deck we're playing. I'm just flabbergasted. We're playing decks that are insane. At 0-1, this guy's deck is completely bonkers. I'm turning it into Crip. I'm turning it into Crip, and I top decked a River Crocolisk. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't play both of these into Meteor. I have to hold the Swift Messenger. I'm gonna die next turn. Like, I'm dead next turn. Like, even if I kill this, if I don't draw a Warpath or a Scorcher, I'm dead. It's just guaranteed. I just don't. I don't win. I regret not killing this a while ago. I had too much faith in our draws, and we clearly don't have any way to draw cards, so this game. That's GG. We can't stay alive. There's too many now. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Do we not have enough card draw? Do we not have... I'm just completely... What could I have done differently? Somebody tell me the secret here. What could we have done differently there? Mulligan better? Mad Bomber better? I just don't know how this deck is 0-2. What is going on? 12 and 2, I'm calling it. I think we can still get 7 wins, is what's crazy. I think this is a really good deck. I'm very stressed right now. I don't want to go 0 and 3. Like, what? I just don't know what I could have done. I feel like guilty, but I don't know what difference I could have done. I don't know what I could have done differently.
Garrosh versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
Dreads is over here posting in the Discord. He might toss his 7-win run. Not me, sir. I'm taking that 7-win run to the bank, man. that's my best run, man. No way, no how. No way. You just lack luck. You think it was just being unlucky? I don't know. I feel like we're doing something wrong. Can't wait to kill a single. Yeah, but listen. No, Youngstead. Killing the monster didn't help. If I killed the worm, he got 7 damage on board, right? Like, it didn't make a difference. I was in the same spot either way. Now I get a good 2-drop. He has like the best answer in the world to it. Oh man, I am on tilt hard, guys. Like, it's a 1-2 drop. That's really good against Mad Bomber. We would have had time to trade it to the small boys, but would we? I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, maybe. Because remember, we got other. It's not like we only traded. It's not like we didn't do anything else, right? We killed other minions. Remember, we killed like the 2 4/3s and stuff. Like, we wouldn't have been able to kill the 4/3s if we'd taken the trade earlier. So we would have had 2 extra 4/3s on board. Like, there would have certainly been. There would have been other things that would have been happening, right? It's not like it was just either or. It was. There was a downside if we did it the other way around, right? All right, I actually have faith here, guys. I believe in this. I believe in this Mad Bomber. We deserve this one. It's a good play anyway. I think we deserve this bomber. I think this bomber's gonna hit. I think it's deserving. It was so close. It was a good bomber for us, an unusually good Mad Bomber, but oh man. The second to worst outcome. Not the worst outcome, though. So, okay. Mr. Commander's good. We're not in a terrible spot. Alright. Dude's deck is really not that bad. So far. What's the challenge? We're doing the Twitch Rivals Arena Challenge. It's a big, crazy event thing that's happening. Sightless Ranger I like. Okay. Well, it does die, though. Could wait. I guess. Like, Glacial Shard, bounce the shard. I kind of like that better. This gives me a little bit more on the option side of things here. Because we might get a really good Super Collider, for instance, you know? I like this play a lot better, yeah. It's a way better play. I top decked a River Crocodilus gives an acute summary of my day-to-day Hearthstone life. Yep. Oh, don't give it anything scary. I want to get his baller Super Collider here. +3 health is the worst, but not the end of the world, right? The worst outcome that he could have gotten, maybe, but not the end of the world. Well, maybe it is actually the end of the world. I don't know. Do I just freeze it? Maybe we just freeze it, right? Yeah, let's just freeze it. We don't need to... We don't need to deal with it right now. We might Super Collide it again. Yeah. Oh, wait, if it's frozen, will it still Super Collide? It will, right? It'll still Super Collide if it's frozen. I think it will. Shard is too valuable? I don't think so. What's more valuable than now? When else are we going to use it? It's really good right now. It'll still, okay. That's what I thought. We're setting up a Super Collider. We're protecting a 5/4. Like, there's a lot of stats in play right now thanks to this. Oh my god. Like, look at this. Oh, I'm frozen. Crap! That's not what I wanted. Well, Warbear's still good. How do I take this trade, though? I guess I kill off the two ones, right? Because they're not really that valuable. Do we ever slam the messenger? No, stay on curve. Yeah, we kill off the 2-1s. They're pretty bad against Wolfwoman. I don't think so. We're not really. I mean, Wolfwoman's okay, but I don't have a follow-up. If I had a 3-mana play, sure, but this stays on curve, so I like this staying on curve. 1 health minions are so bad against Warrior, right? Like, we don't want those. Now, we're a little weak to Super Collider, admittedly, but we don't know if there's one yet or not. We don't know yet. Go face? Can't go face with a Warbear. Dragon Roar's good to have. Just everybody has Violet Worm. Just always. That's a good result. Now we just race. We got a lot of damage output, so just ignore that for a while. Stall and hit face, I guess, right? Maybe we get a good Super Collider still. We have plenty of life to work with to take trades with the Super Collider. I just got a message. Ali Straza finished an arena run 5-3. 5-3. 5-3. That's a super lucky result. They're both good. They're not as good against Warrior, though, as like Warlock or something, right? I think they'd be better against like a Warlock. You see why Shard was valuable, but would have stopped the Worm attack. But it stopped a 5-3 attack. We protected a 5-4. Set up a good Super Collider. The 5-4 has done 10 face damage in the meantime. Of course it's valuable, but we got value. It's not like we didn't. It's not like we threw it away. We stopped a minion from attacking. We got tons of extra damage through. Like, we got the value we were looking for, right? It happened. Warpath here, honestly, to clear the board, makes me sort of intrigued. We also have a neat kind of line with, like, trade, Super Collider, Primordial Drake face. I think I like that a little better. Put them down to 2, Primordial Drake them away, attack face for 5. I know that face damage doesn't last forever in this world, but it lasts long enough. Messenger. We don't have any sort of lethal or anything, do we? Like Ranger, Messenger? No, I don't think so. Ranger's not bad either, but I like this line. I like this line, okay. Because the 4-8 does contest the 7-3 fairly well, right? Like, we deny this potentially. We do have the Warpath to clean it up and the Scorcher this time to clean it up. That's nice. We didn't have that last time, which is where we really fell really short. That early value will not win the game. Well, we'll see. It's weird. A lot of you guys talk about, like, best case scenarios, but don't typically consider the other direction, in my experience. Like, let's see. A Warpath is good, but I don't really need to, right? Like, we can just Scorcher. Do we kill the Grom? I don't know. Kind of like just going face. I don't really know if I need to kill the Grom. Scorcher happens for sure. We don't really need a Warpath, so Scorcher's fine. I don't really think we have to. I don't think we have to kill the Grom, right? Why? We can always Warpath it or Ranger it or whatever. What's the punish? What's the punish on the Grom? I want that damage because he's almost dead. There's no reason to kill the Grom right now that I can see. We have 27 health. There's no point in killing it. Let's go face. He's almost dead. If he plays another minion, the Grom will almost certainly die to Super Collider anyway. We're threatening lethal very soon. Like, if he trades into one of these, the other ones are still doing a ton of damage. We don't have the lethal right now, but Soul Rays could help me get there. Fireplume Phoenix, Arathi Weaponsmith. We have a lot of ways to do damage over the top. Commander. We have a lot of draws for damage, so let's just keep that in check as much as we can. If I was at like 15 health, I'd probably kill the Grom, but 27's plenty to work with. It's not like he's gonna double sudden Genesis me or something, right? Okay. It's not that big a deal, really, at the end of the day. I've seen worse mossy horrors. He's got to kill the 5-1. Well, he doesn't have to, I guess. He can go to 7, so he doesn't have to kill anything, really. We have a lot of lethal draws here, and that's one of them. Cool. God. At least we didn't freaking, at least we didn't freaking go 0-3. God. Oh, man. This deck is too good to go 1-3. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Woo, the Grom disrespect. Well, I mean, we have a Warpath that can always kill it at 4 health, right? Regardless, the Warpath can handle it. So there's really not that big of a risk. Not that big of a risk. Let's just put ourselves on some outs. Go from there. Even if he'd armored up a ton, that's fine too. We would have just gone for the... At least you froze that minion to keep the 5-4 alive. Exactly, that actually got us 20 damage, I think. The 5-4 hit for maybe just 15? I don't know, a lot. Hit for a lot. Alright, Warlock, 1 and 2. What does that mean? Maybe he's like a zoo deck that got controlled out. How many coins have we been on today, guys? It feels like a lot of coins today. Coin is not good in Arena, just so you know. It's very bad. Yeah, we gotta update the thing. We're 1 and 2. God, if we go 2 or 3 wins in this, I'm gonna be really sad. That's gonna basically ruin our run. Like, we're not gonna be able to... How is Ant's new deck? Pretty good. Triple Amani Warbear, Mossy Horror, Dragon Scorcher, Ticket Scalper. Not a lot of spells, though. He's gonna have to make sure he maintains tempo in this one. He doesn't have a lot of reactive comeback mechanisms, I don't think. Oh my gosh, I keep going second. Is that what Crip says? Yeah. I'm starting to sound like Crip. Why is coin bad in Arena? It's not that it's inherently bad itself. It's more that not having initiative is bad. Like, you want to be the guy who's dictating the trades and creating pressure, forcing your opponent to react to you. That's just proven the win rate. Like, you can have a difference of like 10 or 15% win rates and stuff. Oh, if only we didn't have 87 2-drops. That'd be pretty exciting. But indeed we do. Indeed we do. Alright, this trade's here. It goes to 1. I don't have a punish on that yet. Scorcher eventually, but not yet. May not trade at all. It may just wait. Man, the time we have 87 2-drops in deck. Been pretty depressed lately, but I'm working out regularly, doing well at work. Any advice? No, man, it sounds like you're doing the best thing you can do, which is taking control of your body and your mind, like just being productive and creating value. That's the best way to do it outside of seeking medical help, which is, by the way, totally reasonable and not at all anything to be ashamed of or worry about. Like, it's completely fine to seek help if you're being depressed. It is a physical issue. It's not just your mind or anything to be upset about. Do I do this? I don't know. I just want to play this because it's on curve, but I guess I do it, right? Yeah, I guess we do it. I don't need to kill that 2-3, though. Scorcher into Commander is a good curve. So is Scorcher into Stegodon. I don't know that the Scorcher is going to give me a lot of return on my value because of this idiot here, but maybe we can trade it into a 4-health minion and then play the Scorcher, for instance. That would feel fine. I don't hate our hand. Dragonor is going to create some value for us. We have done a lot of damage already, which is nice because we do have things like Soul Thrays and Commander that can really push hard. We need to make sure we maintain this board advantage, though. We don't want to lose it. We don't have a lot of recovery mechs other than Warpath, perhaps. You got more viewers than Ali and RDU. That's actually crazy. It's sort of nuts. Like, I think it shows how many people are like we've done a good job of building a very steady, kind of reliable community. So I don't think my numbers change much when other streamers get on. But a lot of streamers like share the same viewers and stuff, you know? They're all so like when there's multiple streamers on, they can't watch Alley and Toast and Crip and stuff. So for events like this, I think they bounce around more. I'll also note we are still on the front page of HS Replay too, which is bumping our view count a little bit. Like, I don't think we'd have this many. We'd only be at like 300 or something without HS Replay. It's helping a lot. Ant's in a good spot. Ant's got a War Bear. Oh, he's facing off against a Glinda Crowskin, though. That's pretty intimidating. I'd be scared of that. That's pretty spooky. That's a spooky play. He did indeed play a 4 health minion that lined up pretty well there for the Scorcher. I'm pretty happy with that Vrygul. It got like 6 or 9 face damage in or something, and ended up taking a reasonably valuable trade as well. That's pretty good. Thankfully, the second one's not buffed, and he can't quite kill the 6 attack. But still pretty good. Just a lot of board presence. I don't think you attack with these, right? I think you maybe attack with one, just sit with the other one. That makes sense, I guess. I think we just stag it on and... Oh, yeah, we definitely just stag it on and go face, because he traded. He's probably going to anyway, but that makes it much clearer. We could Commander and go face, but I think the Commander has a lot more value being a reactive card, maybe taking a trade, setting up a trade with Fire Plume or something. Double Dragon Roar in hand gives me a lot of confidence in this game, because that means we can create value. And if we do somehow fall behind or whatever, like, Ant looks so nervous right now. Glinda oh my god! No! Is that a buffed... Is that Keleseth working? This dude has a Glinda Crowskin on board and just played 4 Prince Keleseths in Arena. But I don't think it's an active Keleseth. Is that Keleseth active? I'm gonna say, is that Keleseth active? Oh my god. That's crazy. What happened here? Oh, it's not so bad. He spent his whole turn. He's still behind. Actually... Is it worth the Dragon Roar here, or do I just want to make sure I get the board hard? I think we just make sure we get the board hard. Oh, we need to be careful with that. That's crazy. I just saw some guy play 4 Keleseths against Ant, and I have a Keleseth in hand. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Calderdag, dude. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome in. We're at 7-11 on the sub count. 7-11. Your run still beats mine, Regis. Thanks for the stream. Sure thing, dude. Yeah, it's been really fun so far. We're 3 hours into this stream. Oh my god. That's longer than a normal stream. I feel like we just started. I feel like this stream just started a minute ago. Oh, that's really good. It's annoying to deal with. I do have 10, thankfully, but it's still pretty annoying. Do I have anything that really answers that well? No execute. We do have a Devastate, which would be really handy. Devastate would open up a lot right now. Are we ever going to draw all our 2-drops for Keleseth, guys? We'll probably... Oh, Devastate! Oh my god! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Actually, do we want to keep the 4-2... Or would we rather have 2 minions? Do we want to keep the Divine Shield, or would I rather have 2 minions? I gotta think about that. I don't know. The problem with the problem with 2 minion plan is this creates an opportunity for a Defile. It also creates an opportunity to pop the Divine Shield. So I guess I go with 2 minions. I think it's debatable. I think both make some degree of sense. I think in case this ever gets bounced, I'd rather have the damage off the Brewmaster than the healing, since our opponent's so low. So we'll keep this alive as opposed to the Earthen Ring Farseer to maybe enable a Brewmaster play. So Defile does beat this board, but everything else is okay. We should be all right. A lot of good draws here to get really close to lethal. We have Tigers set up lethal well. Soul Thrays gets us some nice lethal pushes. That's about it, I guess. I'm very worried how many cards he has, but I do have 2 Dragon Roars, so we can also build a nice little board of dragons. Next turn, 7 mana dragons. We could get Crowd Roaster that's active. That'd be pretty cool. I need to draw, like, what? Soul Thrays would be maybe really good. Violet Worm, Stranglethorn. All those seem solid. Weaponsmith, even. He's clearly not thinking about Defile. You just go face and Defile. That would be obvious. Must have some other Mortal Coil or something. Oh, Scorcher. Dread Infernal. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. He's taking damage, and he leaves me with damage on the board, potentially, it looks like. Might be enough to help me get over the top here. Oh, another 2-drop. Oh, Doomsayer's kind of cool. Maybe for a post-Warpath play or something. Well, that is not what I was looking for. Scorcher would be a nuts play. Oh, those are good, but they're not really what I need right now. I mean, that's a pretty sick pair of dudes, but it's not what I want at the moment. What on earth just happened? I honestly needed like a 5 mana one. I didn't really need all of that. Just playing the Doomsayer here so that it's like if he wants to kill these minions, maybe the Doomsayer's hard to kill. I don't know. Maybe the Doomsayer heals me for 7 and gives me time to play Imris, right? Like there's a couple advantages to the Doomsayer here. Like if he clears and kills the Doomsayer, maybe he leaves up a 3-2 or a 2-3 and I get like lethal with Soul Rays. So that's an advantage to the Doomsayer. If it goes off, I'm thrilled. Like that would be amazing if he just decides to let it go off. I don't know why he'd ever do that because he has a decent looking board. But if he can't somehow kill the Phoenix, maybe he decides to let it go off. I don't know. But just the heal for 7 will be impactful. I guess we'll open with Imris and then... Like we have enough life that I think we can open with an Imris and not be dead. I'm a little nervous, honestly. That's a lot of big stuff on board. And the taunt gets in the way of any sort of lethal outs. Warpath will answer a lot of these sorts of things, but... So I do have a minion alive. Gotta kill the Gastropod if I'm playing Imris, right? I'm a little nervous. I mean, this is a lot of damage on board. 15 damage. I don't really have a lot of time to play Imris. Should I go for Syndragosa instead? I guess if it becomes an emergency, I just slam a Deathwing, right? Like, I just slam the Deathwing if it gets into emergency territory. It'll be a 24-24 Deathwing. He probably wants to focus on killing this. I don't know if we're gonna win, but God, is this fun. God, is this fun. Imris is not a good play. I think we have to. Like, what else are we gonna do? We're just gonna have to swing it, right? Like, he's gonna trade into it anyway. Like, he's gonna spend time dealing with it. And it just gives me... Like, if I don't... It's not gonna win me the game this turn, but it's gonna set me up to be in a very good position next time with a 16-16 Syndragosa, right? I honestly don't mind that at all. He really didn't commit that much to the board here. Like, the hero power is going to be scary, but I don't think it's scarier than Syndragosa. We're going to Syndragosa Mad Bomber to try to ping this, or a dude. Violent Worm's a good draw too, but it's not better than a Syndragosa. Right? Would I actually rather armor up than Mad Bomber? I don't think so, right? Because I'm at 18. Let's see. He's got 8, 11. It's definitely debatable, but I do have the emergency Deathwing. I think this Mad Bomber, because its stat line is so big, is worth more. Hit this, hit this, hit this. It's not a great result, honestly. But the 6-4 itself is so impactful. I could be dead, right? Like, he could have 6 damage. Maybe he has a Leroy in hand. I don't know. Maybe he's running... This is a 1-2 game where my opponent has Lord Jaraxxus and Dread Infernal, Nesting Rock, Hooked Reaver, as it turns out. I may have to Deathwing this, guys. If he uses, like, a Demon Bolt on this, I'm definitely going to Deathwing. No question. It's not even a debate. Warpath could also be very good, though. Like, trade in... Warpath. Actually, the 6-6, if he plays, it's going to be pretty bad for Warpath.
Join the guild. We have
That's not bad for Warpath, though. That's fine for Warpath. Let's see how if he trades here. Like, if he trades into the 6... He didn't hero power. Wow! I can't believe he didn't hero power. Huh. Huh. Well, I just Warpath then, right? Like... I just like trade, Warpath. Yeah, let's just Warpath. Did I miss lethal by any chance just now? I don't think so, right? I don't think I ever missed lethal there, did I? I don't think I missed lethal ever. I could clear that off with the Warpath, but I think I'm actually better off to just freeze armor here. I got a Captain Hook Tusk as well. That's hilarious. I think we're better off to freeze armor, right, to avoid any sort of emergencies. I don't want to freeze face as much as I want to freeze the minion because of things like Bone Mares. Even Keleseth as a 4/4 is pretty insane. So this leaves him with 3 damage. I'm at 8 health. I certainly have enough on board to kill him if the Syndragosa lives. If not, maybe I slam it on Ixia. It depends on what the board looks like, I guess. I don't know. We're trying to win the game this turn. I really don't want this to go any longer. The 6/6s here do honestly become a pretty annoying threat. This Deathwing's insane. Oh my god. This is a crazy game. Does he have a taunt? Like, what if he dropped a Sun Fury Protector here? Oh my god. That'd be annoying. Like a legit handlock in Arena. This guy's deck is crazy. How did he go 1 and 2? Is there a discount through HP Omen if you use your link? I don't think there's a discount, but it does help me, Calabuso. Like, if you're gonna buy one anyway, if you use that link, it's very helpful for me, man. I get a nice benefit out of it. So he would not have won it. He would have won if he didn't trade Empress. I agree, Mertna. I don't know why he traded the Empress. I don't think he needed to. I think he had taunts and stuff set up. I would have had to drop the Deathwing. I don't know. He may not have been able to answer the Deathwing, so he might have still lost. But I think you're right. I think his better line was to go face. How did this guy lose? How is this guy? This is the craziest 1 and 2 arena game of all time. Look at this. I honestly want to play the Deathwing, like just a meme on him, because I want to show it to him. I guess I'll just play the Onyxia to show him like how insane of our Dragon Roars were. This is the craziest game. Give him the Deathwing, you got it. No, I can't. I can't because it's a competitive event. Like I couldn't dare risk losing because we could easily lose if we played Deathwing. Like there's definitely ways to lose if you slam that Deathwing there. I don't understand how this is possible, man. We are having the craziest opponents. It's like, have people been saving up their decks to compete in this event and queue up against me or what? Like, how is that a 1 and 2 game? That guy's deck went 1 and 3. Or maybe, we don't know. He was at 1 game. Maybe you hadn't lost 2 games yet. We don't know for sure. I guess he could have been at any lose total, but you did not play good, and you win a game that he should win easily. Maybe this is the way to win with this deck. Mertna, I don't know if that all made sense, buddy. I'm trying to piece that together. You did not play good, and you win a game that he should win easily. I actually think we played pretty well. You gotta say what you think happened that's incorrect, Mertna. Look, man, if you're gonna criticize people, I encourage it. I want to get better. I want to learn. I like when you guys give me feedback and tell me what we should do. But to say things like, you don't have vision or you played poorly, it's meaningless. It has no value. It doesn't add anything to the world, right? There's no instruction there. There's no construction. It's just meaningless drivel being ushered out with really no aim for improvement or contribution. It's just empty, right? It's empty. It doesn't do anything. So what I would ask alternatively is to say, Regis, on turn 4, I think you should have played this card instead of this card because of these reasons. And then on turn 8, I think you should have done this line instead of this line because of these reasons. So essentially, that allows us to discuss. That allows us to consider your points. That allows you to have some influence and emphasis. And that way we can all get better. We can all learn things. Like, it doesn't help to just spew, to just bleh. Like that. None of us gain anything there. That's no It's hashtag no vision. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Regis, that Immer's play was bad. Okay, that's a little closer, Myrtna. But why was it bad? What would you have done instead? What was your alternative line? Would you have played Onyxia? Would you have played... Because I actually think the Immer's play won us the game, for the record. I think that's why we won. I don't think we would have won the game without Imris, because we needed the big stat totals. We had a turn to wait, and we needed the big stat totals. I think our opponent played it terribly. I think they actually could have came out and won with a different set of lines. Because this is the worst opening hand. I don't know what on earth has happened here. We are demonstrably behind. We have so many 3-drops and 2-drops. Where are our drops? It's going to be hard to win this game. Like, really hard to win this game. Alright, that's what we got. Have fun killing it. That Ember's play put you so much behind, so what he needed to do was just attack face. Onyxia would have been a way better play for you getting back the board with Warpath. There you go. Perfect answer. That's what you should say. See, that's helpful. But I actually don't agree with that. We know... well, I don't know. I don't want to use hindsight. My thought was, we have enough life and we have enough time. We need to do something very influential to swing this game. Like, we need to... not play for this turn, but play for 2 turns from now. Because we were still like 30 health or 27 or something, right? Some insanely high health total. So my thought process, right or wrong, that's where we're going to disagree, I'm sure, was let's flip this in a way that gives me some longer term advantage. Because I need to win this game in 2 or 3 turns. And like I said, and like the thing we never saw is, if, I even said this, I said, look, if this goes badly... if this goes really poorly and he swings the board hard and he hits us in the face, we have the Deathwing as an emergency out. Like, we had that emergency release valve. Thankfully, he took a trade, he played it slower, so we didn't have the Deathwing. But we had the Deathwing too. Like, we were like, okay, let's just play for the Deathwing maybe. Ugh, it's annoying, isn't it? I don't really want to attack this. It's so... weak right now. It doesn't attack itself. But I also do want to unleash my Tiger eventually. I think we can get by with a Segatron this turn into a War Bear Violet Worm. We still have plenty of time. We're forcing him to take trades here that are presumably rather bad. I can't imagine he has a second Fungalmancer follow-up that works that well. Although he didn't play very much early, so I am scared how late game his hand is going to be. He's probably got some very big, scary, spooky stuff in there. Ugh, now the War Bear is so unclean on this too. Like, this Ironwood Golem has created a series of problems. I'll say it's been much better than I expected. Tar Creeper's a good alternative line though. We can finally kill this fairly cleanly. We could have done that earlier too, but I didn't want to. The opponent was rightfully scared of leaving Imris alive. 1 silencer removal on his taunt and it's over. That's a good point too. You're right. We did put him in a pretty high friction situation where we had a lot of opportunity to secure a lethal. So he did have to play kind of hyper defensively, and we could probably have anticipated that a fair bit too. Yeah, that's really not that good of a play, is it? He has to trade here, hero power maybe. If no hero power, then we trade even. Yeah, we're in an okay spot. We'll just slam the Violet Worm. 2 mana, I can't do anything that intimidating. What could 2 mana be here? 3 mana, maybe a little worse. Yeah. Maybe we War Bear instead, just to prevent any real craziness. Commander's not too bad either. Commander Dragon Roar honestly feels sort of decent. I'm a little scared to take 5 to the face if I leave this up, you know? I'm a little scared to take 5 to the face. I don't know why. I am a warrior. I do think Violet Worm's just better though. I got people saying Bear, I got people saying Commander, and I got people saying oh, I'm saying Violet Worm. I don't like how the Bear is off curve, and I also feel like the Bear can hit a higher threat target. This is going to go to 4 next turn anyway, so the Commander should be able to kill it next turn as well. You're number 6 with 19 points now. Oh, okay, cool. I think Worm is just my favorite play. I think just get the Worm going. Make him scared of it, you know? Get the high attack out for next turn to attack into something big. I have a feeling he's going to have like an Ironbark Protector or something, because he's got a couple cards here stuck in hand from 0 and 1. Like, some big thing is in there. Maybe it's a War Bear, maybe it's an Ironbark Protector. I don't know. He wants the hero power to buff this, right? So that takes him down to 6 mana, presumably. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, well, thank God we did what we did. Yeah, I think commander trade here is fine. I think we do want to kill this. It gets pretty scary if you don't. That's really bad against swipe, admittedly. But so is Warbear. Like, both are bad against swipe. It's also really, really bad against spreading plague. Huh. I don't think I can just ignore this, though. We could also, we could commander and weaponsmith it. Or we could just freeze it, honestly. I don't even hate freezing it, actually. I think maybe just freeze it and go face is good. I need to wait until I'm not as susceptible to a swipe to blow me out of the game. Right? Like, I need this to be a 7/7, not a... This gives me the opportunity to gain a little armor as well. Just create a lot of pressure. Would I rather Dragon Roar or armor? I think I'll always have mana, but the problem is the dragon itself might be 10 mana, so I guess I will Dragon Roar. I should have done that first, I suppose. Oh, yeah, there you go. 10 mana dragon. That's good for emergencies, I'll admit. That's good. So we have 13 damage on board right now. He's at 24. Sleepy Dragon's pretty gross, but thankfully the Warbear does line up fairly well there. Do I play... Maybe we do Militia Commander instead. Do I need to kill this, though? That's the question.
What now?
I definitely don't want him getting a 5/5, so that's the challenge, right? That's the challenge. If I leave up the Warbear, he gets a 5/5. But can I just hit him in the face hard enough where I don't care? You know? If I just go anyway, do I even care? Like, just play the 4 drops and just go face. I guess I'm not going face that hard.
Defend the gates.
I'm gonna give him a 5/5. I think. I don't know, I kinda need to kill it though. I'm gonna regret this, I have a feeling. I have a feeling I'm gonna regret this. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. But again, I have the Deathwing. I have the Deathwing as an emergency, and the Deathwing summons me a bunch of 1/1s too. So, if he doesn't kill the 7/7, he gets a 5/5, but that potentially, or the 7/3 at this point, but the 7 attack might live if he, oh man. Well, now he can do both. It's pretty good. Mark of the Wild was not part of my calculation. I hope to God there's not a spreading plague or a swipe incoming here. There's not, or he would have killed this, right? He would have killed that. We could just trade Warbear, hit him for 9. Actually, will Warbear be lethal? It would if he doesn't armor up and play another taunt. Let's see what happens. We have not drawn Soul Thrays yet this game, guys. This entire run. We're 4 wins in and haven't drawn our best card. Haven't drawn our best card. Yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't trade into the Worm. When I had a full board, I would have only gotten a few 1/1s, and I agree. I'm really shocked to not see it killed. Oh, okay, that's pretty good though.
Yeah, it'll grow back.
It's a nice little board build he got there. Can I kill this without killing my worm? I can, but I would lose my entire Amani Warbear, which I don't want to do. That's 5, 7, 8. It's not enough either. So I guess we'll trade in what we can, and then worm, get a decent little board back. I think we have to shift away from a face plan here a little bit, unfortunately. We're gonna have a lot of 1/1s in play. So I'll trade in what I can. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to lose a couple 1/1s this way, but I don't think I have a lot of choice in the matter. I don't want to take 9 or anything. I don't want to... Yeah, we're going to lose some 1/1s, but I don't have a different way to do it. I could I could. Can I take 9? God, if I want to take 9, I could go face for 7 again, honestly. Play the War Bear. I'm gonna do it actually. I'm gonna take 9. I don't know if I like this. I don't know. I might be investing too much in this in this worm. I don't know if I like this. I think this might be wrong. I leave him too much damage. I think this is wrong. I have regrets. It gives me a lot of lethal outs, but I have regrets. Gives me theoretically a Fire Plume out, Soul Rays out. That's about it, really. I guess two's not that many, is it? 2 outs. He is trading. Don't have Spreading Plague, please. I can Deathwing a Spreading Plague, but why would you do it that way? That's backwards. I have to Deathwing the Spreading Plague, right? My hand is not like it's anything good anyway. So I was honestly right to... I was honestly correct. Oh, Warpath also answers this fairly efficiently, doesn't it? I can like Warpath Ankle Biter if I want to save the Deathwing. But is this like the... Is this the best time to Deathwing? Or not? Everybody says Warpath. Just worried my hand isn't good enough. Oh no, that was the right play. Never mind. I thought his board wasn't full, but I had a full board, so never mind. He did that right. I'm insulting him for no reason there. Alright, since we do still have some resources, I'm gonna Warpath. The question is, do I armor up or do I play a cheeky ankle biter? Cheaty ankle biter. I think I armor up, right? Because his hero power is so good anyway. But if I'm gonna Deathwing eventually, I do need to play this card. I'm gonna play this. Because if you Deathwing anyway, you gotta... If you don't ever use the card, it gets lost, right? It's gone. So you might as well use it. Not that I necessarily need it. It could take him down to, what, 7? Probably not. Okay, cool. Great. That's not such an intimidating board that I need to Deathwing. Can I just play 2 minions and armor up? See what I draw, right? Ooh. Sultry's face feels pretty good. He's got 4, 5, 6 damage showing. I feel like Sultry's face and then set up for the Deathwing kill, right? The question is, do I kill a minion first or not? And do I armor up or do I play a Vrygul? I think I still play a Vrygul, right? I think Deathwing was the play. The only removal he could have is Naturalize, and that refills your hand anyway. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. What are the odds of this dude having 6 damage? Because I actually do need the Vrygul to set up lethal, is the problem, right? Like, the Sultrays doesn't do 9. It takes 3 turns to win with Sultrays. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't get me there. Kill the Murlocs and then armor up. I don't know if I even need to kill the Murlocs. Like, it does. If I'm gonna Deathwing anyway, why even bother with the Murlocs? Because I'm probably gonna Deathwing next turn. Like, I don't think I need to bother with the Murlocs. I think maybe this is better than armor up, but just to be safe. Branching Path to 6 damage. Branching Path is pretty rare, but it's possible. In that case, armor up would be the play. In that case, we'd be fine. Whoa. All right, Deathwing is definitely happening. Unless I draw lethal, which is... we do have it with Fire Plume Phoenix. Fire Plume Phoenix is lethal off the top. Mad Bomber may be lethal. Apple Bomb is not. Can I get by with an Apple Bomb here, guys, and just attack face? Like, Apple Bomb, armor up, Vrygul? It's too risky, right? I think we just always Deathwing. And hit face. And then hope he doesn't have Starfire. Yeah, this is fine. Starfire beats me. Swipe beats me. There's a lot of stuff that beats me in this play, honestly. But Apple Bomb's not safe enough, right? Apple Bomb leaves him with 6, 7. Heals me to 11. It's 4 damage as well, right? Like, Apple Bomb's the same amount of damage. And I think more things can go wrong with Apple Bomb. Silences, removal. Like, Apple Bomb gives him more chances to win, I think. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Well, let's just see. It's up to fate. Swipe is lethal. Starfire's lethal. Naturalize is not lethal. Oh my god, he did have it, but it's fine. Because we still have the Soul Thrays. Woo! Oh my god, this is a crazy run, dudes. This is a crazy run. Every game is way too close. We've had two games in a row that were just last-second emergencies. I do not understand. Ant's looking pretty shaky in this game right now. Ant's 2-1 right now, and he's looking a little shaky. He's barely got a board advantage, but his opponent has 10 mana and a huge resource advantage, and he just Omega Assembly. That's not good. That's not good. Ant, dude. Ant! This game ain't looking good. I'm talking to Ant over here. Is this third run still second? Second run, we're 3-2. Let me update the score total here. And I had a pretty good first batch of runs, but I don't have a lot of faith in these. What are the scores, guys? Like, what are the tallies? If you look at, like, do people have like a running scoreboard anywhere? Like, what does the Twitch Rivals stream show? Like, does it show a running scoreboard or not? I don't. Every time I load it, it's just an advertisement because it's stupid Twitch. You're bad lucking. This deck should go better. Just insane value opponents. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Warpath is so important. Yeah. I've not found one. They just show it occasionally. Okay. Let's see. They're showing Gara. He's 10-2 right now. Playing against Sun Glitters. Oh, okay. I think she's in it too, right? Do you like this Hearthstone format? Yes. I mean, it's a funny poll to pop up. Has anybody had some really disastrous runs other than Toast? How is it going? Did I miss it? No, you haven't missed it. No, we went 7-3 on our first run, which I'm honestly pretty disappointed with. I thought we had a much better opportunity that run than we showcased. Ant is definitely going to lose this game unless he gets a miracle draw or something. He's facing down a 39 health warrior with basically no cards in hand, and the warrior has like 11 cards. So it's funny. He had a really, really good first run, and he seems to be. We had a pretty good first run. He seems to be struggling in the second run. His opponent just played Emrys on a full hand with 39 health. Ant is absolutely doomed. He is totally screwed. Just wanted to applaud you for how well you handled criticism earlier. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's common. I don't mind. Criticism has never once fazed me. I am a very lucky person in life to have extreme confidence. Like, my family, my parents, my upbringing was very confidence-inducing. Like, courage, confidence, and belief in yourself and all that stuff. So, I've never worried about criticism. I like it. I like when there are good points being made and we learned something. That's good. There's just some people in chat where I don't know. I don't even think we did anything. There's only been one objectively bad misplay I think we made today, which was very early in the run. What did I do? I don't even remember. What did I do that was what was the objectively wrong misplay, guys? I can't even remember. What was it? What was the dumb misplay we made? Oh, the Woodcutter Axe. Yeah, we attacked with Woodcutter's Axe before we played our Rush Minion. Yeah, we lost the buff. Yeah, that's what it was. That's been the only objectively wrong thing we've done. There's been some lines of play that not everybody agreed on, but I don't think we've had any terrible lines of play. Most of the questionable lines of play have led to wins. Really, that doesn't mean they were right necessarily. That's using hindsight bias to confirm they were right. But they haven't really like doomed us, We've never had a questionable play that was like, oh, that definitely cost us the game. The games we've lost have just been, well, that Shaman game we lost in our first run, I guess you could make an argument it kind of was questionable and led to our defeat. I think it was right, though, actually. He just top-decked a Lightning Storm, which we were confident he didn't have the turn before. So that one backfired in a pretty unpredictable and sort of unrealistic way. But other than that, I don't think any of the questionable lines of play have cost us anything. Ant did lose. Ant is 2-2. So that's not good, but not super surprising. I mean, his deck is good, but not amazing. It's very low reactivity for a mage deck. I think he's got all minions. So as soon as he loses tempo and doesn't win immediately, he's in a tough spot. I'd love to get to 4 or 5 of this deck. I think we certainly can. It's still a good deck. As you can see from our hand right now, this hand quality is off the freaking charts. Yeah, Myrna, no, you're fine, man. I didn't even mind. No one, I don't think me or anybody else minded the criticism at all or the comments. It's just the making sure we kind of said them in a productive way, right? Like God, I really don't want to do this. I have to though, right? Maybe I don't. Maybe I should have played Fireplume Phoenix instead. I don't know. It doesn't feel very good. It really doesn't feel very good. Because I don't have a good turn 5 follow-up either. Soul Rays on 6 is going to be great. Dragon Wars are awesome. Like, we're... Oh, that's good for me. Well... Got less good, but... It's still fine. The good news is he's totally out of cards already. We've managed to keep up. And he's low on resources, which for a hunter I think is dooming him. He's going to have trouble doing much into this Soul Rays, I think. Poisonous Rush. Oh, man. Sultrace is still going to demolish that, so that's fine. And then we get a lot of cards. Super Collider, unfortunately not good against the 1 health, but Sultrace is solid, so we'll do that. Poisonous to Heroes? What? Just kidding. So yeah, anyway, Berna, Berna, you came in and you gave the details. That's what was important, man. The second round of feedback was great, and I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. That was helpful to think about, right? Like, that made it useful. Awesome. Ugh. It's kind of annoying. Probably just gonna take kind of a passive line into that and wait until I can do something sneaky. I'm probably gonna end up overriding the Salt Rays with Super Colliders is one challenge. What would I draw here that would be good against that? Maybe like a Sightless Ranger. Argent Commander, I guess, would be a perfect draw. Monty Warbear would be great too. Warbear would honestly be the best draw. Yeah, Warbear is what we need to draw. Apple Bomb is honestly fine too, just because it does give me an interruption for that thing. And I guess I'll Dragon Roar first in case something cool hits. Well, at least he already played his Galaka Crawler. I'm assuming he doesn't have 2 Galaka Crawlers. It's a pretty rare card to get, right? Like, it's not that common. Double Nightmare Amalgam. That's weird. Misplay, you could have collided them? Not the turn there was poisonous. It had 1 health, so as soon as we attacked it, it would have died. Oh, well, we could have in the other direction, I guess. Yeah, we could have. You're right. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's not good. You're right. Maybe we should have collided them. I don't know. It actually wouldn't have helped us much in the long run, but maybe we should have. That's scary. That's scary. The question is, what's more valuable, right? Was the Collider better, or was the Salt Rays better? The Salt Rays was on curve, which is nice, right? Like, you would have floated a mana with a Collider. Is the Salt Rays going to be better in the late game, or is it more important to get it now? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not actually sure either. I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong, because I also don't know. I think I'm going to go face with this, honestly. I think eventually we're going to need to equip that Super Collider, so let's just get some pressure moving. Obviously, this is a problem. It's got 2 enormous dudes inside of it, and that's not good for me. But at the moment, I just can't worry about it. Oh my God. He actually has an insane...
Boys, make some room by the hearth, won't ya?
He honestly
18
has
months.
an insane board that's about to hit. This is kind of crazy. Let's play the Nas to like set up for the Super Colliders and stuff soon. I'm gonna go ahead and attack here as well, just to get the attack value out of that. I don't love taking the damage, I'll be honest. It's not good. He's gonna trade here. He's gonna get 2 5-10s or 5-9s. What are they? 5-9s. So I'm trying to see, like, now Super Collider kills this, which it wouldn't have before, which is nice, but unfortunately not really enough. Do I warpath this? Or do I just wait? I think I just wait. It's not really that much happening on board, right? Like the 6/2 is gonna be very impactful. As might the warpath too as well. Like 6/2 into warpath. Seems like it'll be enough to resolve the board state. Oh, maybe not though. That thing's pretty gross. Commander Super Collide trade. Whew. That was a scary. That was a scary. Marshdrake's not that good with Super Collider. Guys, if the minion has 1 health, well, it actually is still pretty good because you can attack whatever's next to it. That's never mind. I keep forgetting that. I don't know why I keep saying that. You can't attack this minion, but you can attack the minion next to it, so it's still pretty good. Yeah. In fact, do we do it now? Probably not. We can just Super Collide these. That's pretty good. We play Brewmaster into, I guess, Ankle Biter. Let's get some life back to avoid any sort of emergencies here. All right. I think we're somewhat stable after that scary. That was a very scary. Like the Nas Dormu, all the I don't know if we did anything correct there, but it seemed okay. Didn't seem like anything went too disastrously. Oh, that's really good again though. Man. Messenger trade is fine. We'll play a Stranglethorn after. And then he's totally out of stuff. Totally out of stuff. And I think I have plenty of health here. We're at 11. He's drawing 1 card per turn. We should be okay. Marsh Drake Warpath might honestly be worth it. We'll see. Alright, let's figure out what this is. That's fine. We're just going to replay it and armor up. No big deal. I don't think I freeze face here. He doesn't have a weapon that kills me. So save this for an emergency against like a Violet Worm or something would be much, much better than using it now in a non-emergency scenario. Oh, God, guys. I think Ant's going to go 2 and 3. Ant's going to go 12 and 2 and then 2 and 3. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's just see what this is again. That's fine. Nothing there's going to be that scary. Maybe a little risky attacking into this, honestly. I lose some life that I don't have to lose. But again, well, honestly, a King Crush top deck right now would be lethal. If I lose to a King Crush top deck right now, I think I'll just be done today. that's our day. That's it. No King Crush, thankfully. Okay. I'm actually 1 off lethal, unfortunately. It's kind of annoying. So I think I probably have... Aren't we 10, 13, 15? Yeah. So I honestly probably have to trade into that stupid thing. Just to avoid any sort of emergencies. It's really bad, but... Alright, now is the turn to freeze his face. Well, honestly, I still don't really need to, right? It's still just King Crush off the top that beats me. So why freeze his face? There's no 9 attack weapon. No, just King Crush beats me. Maybe I should have just Dragon Maw Scorchered that second one. Probably should have. I'm playing too fast. I don't know why I'm playing fast. There's really no reason to. Alright, that's game. Really no reason to play fast. Woo! We got up to positives, guys. Honestly, we are started 0 and 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Brewmaster turned in a couple better lines with Drake, Ankle Biter, or Double Ankle Biter. Oh, maybe we could have double Ankle Bitered. Yeah, it might have been better. You're right. Did we... Well, I don't know. Did we... We didn't float any mana, did we? Would have been an extra 2 mana for 1 heal. I don't know if that's worth much. Okay. We're there. The deck's still good, so, I mean... you know, we could still sneak out a few wins here. We could still sneak out a few different wins. Ant is going to go 2 and 3, so we're pretty much doomed. Ant just went 2 and 3. Ant just went 2 and 3. Uh-oh. Still 7 win average. Like, you know, think positively. Think positively. Ant went 12 and then he went 2. So he's got 14 wins over 2 runs, which really is not that bad, right? That's, like I said, that's a 7-win average. He's actually higher than me still, right? I am only at a, we're currently at 7 and 4, so we're at 11. He's at 14. He's ahead of us. Like, I'm in a worse spot. We can't play this when we have Mad Bomber incoming. That could be dumb. A lot of value there later. No, Ant! Now you can carry him again. If I ended with 2 mana unspent, then I definitely should have bounced. Yeah, should have bounced. I'm always thinking play the dude first, but you don't have to play the dude first if you got other bounce opportunities. It's a good juggler in my book, man. It didn't hit all my stuff. That's a good juggler in my book. That's worth something. It's a good sign. Oh, interesting. It's with coin, too. Huh. Could Mana Worm, coin, Dragon Roar, but I think... You guys see me yet? Oh my god. Can you see me? Okay, it's back. I don't know what happened, guys. I'm not really sure. My internet went down and it showed that I was still streaming on my end. I had to stop the stream and restart it. Usually when it fails like that, it looks like it's failed on my end, you know? Like it looks bad, but it wasn't bad this time. How am I down to 16, man? This got kind of harrowing here. This got kind of harrowing. Anklebiter attack is like okay, but it's not very good. Mana Worm, Anklebiter. Let's like Mana Worm. Do I even like floops here? Only 1 minion's gonna die, so it's not like I gain anything other than buffing the Mana Worm. But I do have the Dragon Roar in hand. I'm gonna cheeky Anklebiter and attack, so we might as well. Let's see what this gets me first. In case we get some cool dragon I want to play. I doubt it, but it's possible. Oh my god. The quality of our freaking dudes today has been unbelievable. And I do think that's worth, by the way, the Super Collider attack. The last turn, he had an interesting Super Collider counter with a minion in the middle that was stealth, but I didn't want to give his Spirit of the Bat too much value. I felt like that was one way we maybe lost the game, is if this like earned him a lot of different buffs and stuff. That seemed like it could have been a problem, so I just didn't want to open up that issue. I think Coin Syndragosa here is good. We do risk taking a little extra damage again. If I want to go safer, we could play for Argent Commander instead. Maybe I even do the Floop's Glorious Goop. No, it won't really help much. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, let's stay on Argent Commander. I don't want to take too much free damage. I'm worried there might be like a War Gear or something that... Because he already drew a Still Rager too, and he's got some mechs in his deck, so it's like, what's he doing, you know? Something sneaky going on up there with those mechs. I don't want to give it too much. How many runs do you get? We have 8 hours, but it's 3 consecutive runs. You gotta be careful. Oh, God. Syndragosa coin into Glacial Shard is really good here. And the reason I like that is because we do have the Warpaths later, and then we can Warpath the Syndragosa minions down. If we need to. After trading the Syndragosa into the Violet Worm. So basically we get a board clear and some legendaries. Also, we might just be able to kill him, you know? Like, there's a chance we have, what, like 10, 14? If we drew... I don't think there's any actual lethal draws unless he hero powers something here inefficiently or something. But it's, you know, it's possible to do some cool things. Big Scary Taunts might punish this line a little bit. Also, just killing the Syndragosa could punish this line a little bit. Freezing the Syndragosa instead. Okay. So, I think I can Warpath through all of this, right? Is that worth it? I think it's worth it, right? I need 6 Warpaths, but I'm going to get a ton of extra mana. Right? Well, those kind of suck. those sort of suck. I maybe went on this a little fast as far as like considering whether this was worth it, but I think killing the Violet Worm is worth it. Oh, I didn't actually calculate all that. It did work out, thankfully. But I mean, honestly, this is a pretty insane. This was definitely a good play. I don't know why I hesitated remotely. This was an insane play. That was an insane play. I don't know why I hesitated at all. That play was bonkers. Floop's glorious gloop with Warpath of Violet Worm is insane, guys. Let's just go ahead and confirm that. Lock it in. True story. It is insane. Scorcher attack is really good here too. It's definitely worth the attack, no doubt about it. Like, we have to protect so many minions. It's kind of weird. Our Super Collider has really been more of a it's really been like more of a Light's Justice than a Super Collider this game. The call is insane in your deck. Is it? Do we have a lot of healing? I don't really think we have a lot of healing, do we? We have like one lifesteal minion. Why is it so good? I don't know if I see that. What do we have? 9 damage. He's at 17. He got a lot of garbage there. That's pretty annoying. I think we just go wide as we can and try to race him down now. Because he did get a lot of cards. UI is a very good arena card. Hopefully you just can't get there, right? Oh, we have Apple Bomb. That's healing. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we have some good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Farseer? Yeah, we do have healing. You're right. Yeah, we have a lot of healing. You're not wrong at all. That feels slow. Super Collider positioning's really good there with that 1/1. Militia Commander, does that give me lethal? I think probably, yeah, certainly does. It's kind of hilarious. The Super Collider works out perfectly here. This game, dude. We've had some crazy arena games today, honestly. I can't believe the quality of our games. There's no way other people are having games that are this bonkers, right? Like, we've had the most absurd outcomes. Like, just Imris versus Jiraxis. Like, that Floop's Glorious Gloop turn was nuts. It's not like we're doing that well. We're doing okay now. Like, I feel better about this run. We started at 0-2, guys. Remember, we were 0-2. We've won 5 in a row with this deck. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. How'd you get the gloop? I don't even remember. How did we get the gloop, guys? How did we get a gloop? Did he play like a Drakari Trickster or something? Oh, Grifta. That's what it was. Yeah, Grifta. Yeah, he played a Grifta. That's right. What a crazy, crazy day. Ant has played mages all 3 runs so far. He's queued up another mage run. He loves mage, apparently.
Welcome.
Loves mage.
Boys, make some room by the hearth, won't ya?
And I started 0-2, but now we're at 5-2. Which I'm pumped about, I'll tell you. Alright, we gotta keep some curve. Curve is good. Cheaty Ankle Biter's been a good card, guys. Been a good card. Oh, update. Yeah, of course. Shoot, I always forget, man. We're way behind. Please remind me, guys. It's very helpful to remind me. I'm honestly not upset here. We're averaging 6 wins at least. Yeah, I mean, hey, honestly, that's not bad. It's not bad. I'll take it. I'll honestly take it. You know, 6.5 wins is like enough to get on the leaderboard some months. So like 6.6, 6.7. So, sure. These games are awesome, says Princess Leia. I see it finally. It's there. I got it. Princess Leia. Thanks. Yeah, it's been very fun. Oh, Dark Reaper's a perfect draw. Thank God for that. Whew. Hey, Grimgrod, dude. Going good, man. We won 7 games in our first arena run. Now we're up to 5 games in the second one. This run has been particularly intense. We started 0-2 against 2 of the most bonkers opponents I've ever seen. And it showed a short while on the rival stream. Oh, which game did it show? I hope they had that gloop play, man. That play was busted. Play was insane. Today, guys, we've had 49 new followers. Oh my god, that's a lot. Wow. That's crazy. Is that real? I think that's right. 49 new followers today. That's pretty nuts. We've had 2,000 bits cheered and 11 new subs. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone. I hope somebody clips the gloop play for you. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. It's a crazy play. Floop into Warpath. That was just all around crazy. There's no... Ugh.
Aha!
Yeah, it's a gross little boy there, isn't it? There's no 2-mana dragon here that changes my fate, is there? And Brewmaster's just garbage here. I mean, is it garbage? Would I rather him kill the Brewmaster or the Tar Creeper, right?
Welcome. Boys, make some room by
I guess
the
I'd rather
hearth,
him
won't
kill the Tar Creeper, wouldn't I? I don't know. At least I get the Tar Creeper back. But if I play just like Ankle Biter or Dragon Roar, I don't do anything. I could play Ankle Biter trade, but that doesn't really do anything. I think I'm actually just gonna Brewmaster. It's pretty bad, obviously. Like, it's not good. It's not what we want to be doing. This was a very disruptive play. He really, really ruined our plans. But now we have Tar Creeper into Ankle Biter as a turn 5 opportunity. Stranglethorn's there too. I really hope he doesn't have another way to kill this 5/4 and keep that gastropod alive. That could be a pain. Although, we could punish him potentially with a Super Collider if he does do that. Decides to take the trade. I wonder if he has a 4-drop here, or if he just, like, heals that Diarmol. Tanglefur, it's not really a 4-drop. Oh, Tar Creeper into Archer Protector is insane! This is so much better than Stranglethorn. This is so good. Okay. I hope there's no Shadow Word Pain punish here. That would be pretty annoying. Trade. He gets a Dire Mole back in hand. That's not a big deal. So he goes to 1 for the Scorcher,
West
maybe.
Road.
Hey, Aowen, dude. Thank you for the 125 bits. Truth Tortoise with a tier 1 sub. You guys are crazy. Thank you much for the loves. As always, much appreciated. You guys are my favorites. My very favorites. All of you. Don't attack into Armor Roar. We could have, but we're gonna get that Roar unlock anyway eventually. We don't need to. We don't need the armor yet. So it actually, this line worked out pretty well. It worked out. We got a little lucky, I think.
Those aren't exciting enough.
Well, that's kind of annoying. I didn't really expect to see that. I mean, thankfully Scorcher's pretty good here. I don't know that he really has a better target in my deck for that, though, either. Like, I don't think he's going to regret that. The Divine Shield and the Attack Denial both made that right. Apple Bomb theoretically is good later. Stegatron might matter, but that's a pretty good Shield Breaker for him. I think that's one of his better opportunities for Shield Breaker. I need to get this Violet Worm down pre-Mind Control. I really don't want Mind Control to beat me. Oh my god, please don't draw any beasts, man. Please? Jeez, dude. Smorking me. Absolute smorkitude happening here. I'd really appreciate it if you didn't draw any beasts, sir. Gonna attack there to deny the value trade into the Glacial Shard, right? Please don't draw a beast, sir. If that's an Amani Warbear and it got like +2/+2, I'm gonna be very sad. So we'll play Violet Worm on 8. I'm a little worried about dying. He's really smorked me down to 18. That's pretty scary. It's pretty scary. Sweet Regis emotes. Yeah, thanks to Thordis, man. What is Ant's Twitch channel? I think it's just Ant_HS. Will we be doing more ads with you this week like the Grand Tour one? I don't know. Maybe. It depends on when Twitch sends them up. Like, there's a limited number, and it's just when they become available. There's none available right now, so I don't have any planned, right? Like, there could be an opportunity, but at the moment, it doesn't look like there's one. So we'll just have to see. We'll have to see. Do I want a War Bear instead of Violet Worm? I don't think so. I think we really need to get this Violet Worm out as soon as possible. We're just leaving him 3 damage on board. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. Yeah, let's just trade through like this. I want to get fancy on it. I just can't let this get mind controlled or I lose, right? Like, that's just a way to insta-lose. Watch this dude have, like, triple Mind Blast in hand right now. That's gonna be a sad way to lose if it is. That's gonna be a real sad way to lose. You and Amaz have the best reactions. Thanks, Mertna, dude. Appreciate that. I used to watch Amaz way back in the day. Back when he was, like, a constructed Hearthstone player, Team Archon days. Like, he used to be famous for playing Priest back then, when not many people played Priest. This guy's deck is all Dragon Maw Scorchers, I guess. Don't heal it. Don't heal it. Nice. Whoa! Oh my god, I can't believe he just played that against a warrior. I'm actually stunned that he played that against a warrior. I am stunned that he played that against a warrior. Just for tempo. He's really thinking he's going to lose the long game, and he has to go for pressure right now. I need to kill this pre-mind control, so I need him to play something I can trade into. Deal. Okay. Deal. Let's just trade it straight. I think it's totally fine. My Death Rattle does go first, so he will kill a 1/1, but that's no big deal. No big deal at all. And this plays around the mind control a little better. Oh, shoot. I should have played this first. Crap! Oh, never mind. 1 dies. Oh, I knew that. I knew that. That's what I planned. Secretly. This whole time. It's a good draw. We'll go ahead and clear the board here just to avoid any sort of emergencies. I know that we don't get the 1/1 value here. I don't care. Doesn't matter. This is the play. So Psychic Scream would be very bad. Let's admit that. I think Mind Control would have been worse, though. Mind Control would have been worse, because I don't have a good way to deal with that right now. The Violet Worm, that is. I really just don't want to play at a Mind Control at all right now. Like, maybe I can make him force it on a weak minion. I think we're at a high enough win total we can assume there's probably a Mind Control somewhere in his deck. Like, it's going to be coming. Oh, no, not that one! That's the worst one to hit. So let's see. Trade, Salt Rays. And then trade Salt Rays. I go down to a pretty low life total, but it's okay. I can Dragon Roar. Oh, or that. Gonna trade an extra one in here to get the extra 1/1s off of this. Like, I lose 1, but I gain 2, right? So it is worth it. I'm gonna trade that thing in anyway, so. I didn't have to, I guess, but it seemed worth it. And that's why we draw first. Exactly, yeah. That might get mind controlled, too. That would be, like, the perfect mind control target. That's, like, enough to bait the mind control. He's like, I gotta grab this. I don't have another play, sort of thing, you know? It's, like, not that good, but he has to. And that would open me up for so many better plays if I know the mind control's not coming. No way. I'm a good Hearthstone player! I'm a good Hearthstone player! Yes! I'm so good at the game! And then he hits you the second mind control. That'd be okay, honestly. That'd be fine. Like... Guys, I'm good at the game! Yes! What do you know? I'm so good at Hearthstone. Baited indeed, yeah, man. I don't even have that many good things left to mind control. It was just that. It was just the Violet Worm, which we know now was a good decision. Like, he did have it. It was coming. That mind control was on the way, so. Pre-recorded, yep. Yep. That's not a problem. That's not a problem, and that's not a problem. Oh, wow. So now we know if there's a mind control, it's coming late in the game, huh? Let's just clear, avoid any emergencies. I don't think we go face just yet. With that last charge, we could, but I don't see a need to. I think we wait. It might be more important later, right? Might be more important later. We know we already used some weapon removal, so it's not like it's going to get destroyed. Even if it does, we have 2 Super Colliders on the way, so. And he's down to 1 card per turn right now, so he's in a very big disadvantaged position, right? He needs some miracles. Like, he already played a lot of good cards. for late game stuff. I don't know how many more late game cards this deck can really sustain to have gotten to 5 wins. So he may not have that many late game threats left, right? He's going to be kind of looking at mediocre. Well, I'll be honest, that's pretty annoying, but it's okay. It's okay. I actually don't think I can take that damage. There are some risks to taking that damage. Okay. Who in chat said second mind control? Who in chat said it? Can we ban them already? Mods? Are there any mods here? Who said it? And then he hits you with a second mind control. LOL, says the Iron Tarkus 91. Well, I hope, Iron Tarkus, that you enjoyed your stay here in chat. If you were sub, I'd let you live. I'd let you live. But I'd let you hang around. But since you're not a sub, you're gonna have to get banned. It's ban time. Chat mods, do your thing, mods. Mods, do your thing. Mods, go for it. Hopefully you got like, a fairy dragon and not like a deathwing. He's probably deciding whether or not he should deathwing right now. And I'm going to lose to the insane mind-controlled, bone-mared deathwing play. Because I don't have an answer to deathwing. Like, I can't beat it. He's deciding whether or not that other card is worth playing pre-deathwing. Oh, or he got fairy dragon, I guess. I don't know. All right. Guys, we got up to 6, boys! We've won 6 in a row with this deck. I love it. We went 0-2. I was so discouraged. I was really disheartened. I was really, really disheartened. And then, his name was the Iron Tarkus. Never forget. I'm just kidding, by the way. We're not really going to ban him, guys. In case anybody out there thinks that's real and doesn't know me. If a mod did ban him, please unban him. I don't actually want him to be banned. There's no mods here. I have 459 viewers on a day that we're doing a competitive event, and I don't have a single mod online. This is unreal. I think Jerks was here earlier, so we did have one at one point, but it's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, we're doing pretty good, guys. We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, guys. We're doing pretty good. Ant is... we're now ahead of Ant, actually. Ant went 12-2 and 2. He went 12 wins and 2 wins. So we now have 13 wins. Ant had 12. So we're carrying again, guys. Ant was carrying us for a while now. We're carrying. I'm going to have to ask him about that other run. See what went wrong, right? Like, what went wrong with the other run? I think Scorcher against Paladin is definitely worth keeping. Vrygul is just not a good enough card. I want to find Mad Bombers. I want to find River Crocs. I want to find Earthen Ring Farseers. Imp Master's good. Torque Reaper would have been good. Did Ant go from 12-2 to 0-3? No, he went from 12-2 to 2-3. To 2-3. So he's got 14 wins and 2 runs. He's averaging 7. I am now averaging 6.5. So I'm a little bit ahead. Not like I'm bragging. I want Ant to do well, obviously. It's my partner. He's my partner. I wish he'd gotten like 5 or 6. I think we'd be in a lot better spot. I think we'd be way better off if he'd gotten like 6 instead. Earthen Ring Farseer! Oh, we actually drew it as I requested it. That's sick. Might have been better, honestly, to get like an Amani Warbear, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Still very good. We kind of denied we basically returned the value of the Divine Shield off of him. It's kind of funny. Yeah, this is a good play, though. It's annoying. Paladins are scary, guys. Very scary. And he's had a perfect curve so far. Well, not quite perfect, but a good curve. Hopefully we can just keep up. I know that this is not the best thing into the Scorcher, but if we can trade these in, it won't matter, right? Like, trade into the 2 health on this guy, then Scorcher should be fine. So hopefully he plays like a... Well, okay. It's not what I expected, but it works. That's how you want to be? Okay. Fine. Alright. We definitely got to go for... I got to play these minions to stay up on tempo here. He's clearly got a pretty high tempo deck. I don't want to fall too far behind here and lose it forever, so... Even the 2-1 has a lot of value. I'm out of stuff, though, so we do need to draw well moving forward. We have a lot of good draws, though. Not many bad ones. Honestly, hardly any bad draws. We have a Warpath for emergencies. We have, like, River Croc's like the only bad draw on the deck right now. Maybe a Brewmaster's not that good. Pretty much all good draws. His deck is only Dragon Maw Scorcher, we found out at least. Now we know that. It's handy. It's convenient knowledge to have. He's just running Scorchers from top to bottom. Too many people get Worm. It is true. There's a lot of worms. There's a lot of worms in Arena. See you, Iron Tarkus, dude. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, dude. Thanks as always for the jinx. Thanks for the jinx. Let's see here. Oh, spooky. That is not cool. That is honestly not chill at all. I think we just Scorcher, though, right? Like, we don't want a Swift Messenger yet. I wouldn't mind Messenger of Rygul. It would be okay. But... And I do feel like there's obviously better opportunities for Scorcher, but... I need to kill stuff. I need to play here. If he has another Scorcher, I'm going to be a little distraught. Scorcher number 3 to pop through this Tiger. Like, surely he's out of pings, right? This is a game where not having the coin is clearly going to impact us. Like, it's much, much worse than you can tell. So trade. I think he might just go face with this. Maybe he gives, like, Blessing of Kings and goes face for 16. That's pretty annoying if so. I don't have an answer. I'm just dead. Guess I could technically kill it, maybe. Yeah, I could. If he just trades and goes face for 16, well, it depends on what else he did with that 4 mana remaining. What if he double Blessing of Kings to this, guys, to 24 damage? Oh, God. That would be game. That's game for sure. He was just banned, but the mods told him to make an excuse for leaving. That's funny. That's funny. Guys, how long have I been live? Man, I haven't peed yet. It's been 4.5 hours and I haven't peed. It's kind of impressive, honestly. I'm kind of proud of myself.
Well,
Feeling pretty good about that.
boys, make some room by the hearth, won't ya?
Hello, hello, Regis.
Warpath into Messenger. It's pretty good. But I kind of used the Warpath early, right? Like, it's not like the best Warpath usage. I could also just Warpath 4 times and trade. Is that better? I think that's a little better because it clears the board and I save the messenger value, right? It basically makes my Warpath much, much more valuable. So Warpath 4 times and trade. What kind of reload's he gonna have, though? What is this? Like, what is this taunt, right? Is this Lich King? Is this Tyrion? What is this? Is it Tarim? I don't know. I think we Warpath and trade. Just to make sure we get as much Warpath value as possible. Because we don't need to play the messenger, so why bother? This is a pretty good play, honestly. It doesn't put us ahead, which is annoying. Like, we want to be ahead, particularly for this Violet Worm. Like, I need the initiative to play this Violet Worm. But, I mean, the only thing he plays that's scary enough that I can't just slam the Violet Worm is maybe like a Lich King. Like, that's not even that scary. I can just slam the Violet Worm into that. Because we're taking 6 max and we're 24, so we just go toe-to-toe as much as possible, right? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's a bigger problem. That's a bit of an issue. I don't have an execute. That's not ideal, but it's gonna happen eventually anyway, so. I need him to play an 18 attack minion next to that, please. Guys, what do you think the odds are he plays an 18 attack minion next to that? You think they're good? You think that's a possibility? 16 attack minion next to it?
Rams, those aren't exciting enough.
What do you guys think the odds are he plays a 16 attack minion right next to that? So that's game. I can't live. He has 18. Can only get up to 16. Oh yeah, what if you played a gastropod right next to it, guys? Well, that would be good. I think we'd still maybe lose. We don't have any outs, right? This is only 2, it's not 6. Even if it was, we'd only have 12 damage. Super Collider doesn't kill it. Ysera is too much. It's just nothing. An Execute would be awfully handy. Devastate might help me get closer, but I don't think so. Man. That Sound the Bells was pretty insane. Yeah, we're just dead. Alright. There you go. Ysera pseudo taunt. Not when it's lethal though. if only, right? If only. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. I'm getting boomed. He boomed me with Sound the Bells. Oh my god, he had so much damage in hand. That game was lost as soon as we fell behind on board, right? I don't know what turn it was. No, I do. What turn was it? It was the, well, the Argent Protector was really good, but it was actually the, Ghostly Charger turn, I think. That Ghostly Charger gave him a little bit too much initiative. It was really quick. So, okay. That's alright. Screenshot saved. I gotta upload this to my thing. How do I do this? Where's my other one at? I'm trying to find my other one I submitted. Oh, okay. There it is. 1 second, guys. I gotta deal with this. Upload my run total. So we went 6 and 3, right? 6 and 3, is that right? There it is. Does that say 6? Why doesn't that look like it says 6? That looks like the wrong link. It is the wrong link, that's why. Where is my screenshot for this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, 1601, that's right. So this needs to say... One sec. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Run number 2 is 6 and 3. That's 1. So that's 160122. Okay. Boom. So I'm 7 and 3 and 6 and 3. I'm honestly pretty happy with that so far. I mean, it's not winning territory, but it's okay. We got 6 straight wins. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like I'm not terribly upset with that result. Honestly, I think that's okay. Okay. So let me make sure that's submission is good. I don't think they're really checking anymore. It should be sufficient. Yeah, it should be fine. So okay, let's go again, boys and gals. Check our rewards. Only 14k viewers for Crip. It's a lot. It's crazy. A lot of, how many total viewers are there for Hearthstone today? I didn't tell Ant. Ant, I went 6 and 3. Ant, I went 6 and 3. We have 12 and 13 wins respectively. So we're averaging. Oh my god, what is that? Why'd you give me a butt piece? Got a butt piece. I've got some fresh bread made, guys. Banana bread, I think. But I got the butt. I don't want the butt piece. So we've got 25 wins between us for 4 runs. Right? So we're averaging a little over 6 per run. Not bad. For 2 non-arena players. But the third run's what's going to determine everything. This is the run that matters. I think I need to play an aggro deck this time. Like a faster deck. 73 viewers for Hearthstone's actually insane. And has 14 out of 12. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, he has 14. Never mind. Oh. 14. So we have 27 runs. 27 divided by 4 is 6.75. That's good. That's leaderboard material. That's like enough to get on the leaderboard, guys. Oh man, do we do it again, guys? Is Warrior our jam? Is Warrior where we go? Is that where we live? Because I don't want to play Druid or Priest. The leader has 30? What do you mean the leader has 30? That means we're really close, if that's the case. Surely they have more than 30. I'll go Warrior again. Ant went Mage 3 times. Why can't I go Warrior 3 times? Like, why not? I might as well. We know what we're doing now. We're probably going to get the most garbage draft. Or... or... maybe not. Don't get ahead of yourself. It could still be bad. It could still be bad. We can't go Rhino this time because we don't know if we have the support for it. Undas is way better. I mean, I don't know if we have the Undas support either, but just as a minion, it's way better, right? Hey, Overseer, dude, how's it going? Curse Disciple here will be the pick. It's pretty good. Yeah, getting Warrior 3 times isn't too bad. I don't mind. The Chronic Geist is probably the pick here. Cleave, really? Is Geist not better? I guess Geist is not that good with Warrior. Warrior doesn't really... I'm going to check out the Lightforge tier list on this one, though. I feel like... because this run actually really matters. I feel like Necrotic Geist is higher than this. I don't know if I agree with this. Let's see. Geist. How do you spell Geist? Not with an H, or he just really thought that had a H in it, guys. I'll be honest. Necrotic Geist 86, which is probably equivalent to 45 for Hearth Arena. Is Cleave really that good? Let's see what Cleave is. 121. Yeah, Cleave is way better. Okay. Actually, didn't believe that. I would like Elemental here. Volatile Elemental seems like it creates a lot of friction. Good with Warrior Whirlwinds. Zeddy's not doing well. I thought I saw him with an 11-win run or something. Didn't he look like he had an 11-win run? How do you mean he's not doing well? Some people are halfway through their 4th run. Are you serious? How? Oh, Ticket Scalper's good. Yep. All these are good, but I think Omega Assembly, if we're going to go a value line, which it already looks like we are. Do you put banana on bread? No, you put banana in the bread. Like you mix it into the batter. That's what banana bread is. I like Omega Assembly here. We're going to be the control deck, right? Yeah, if you're going through 4 runs, you can't have won that many games, right? Working's good too, but I think Omega Assembly just offers you so much value. It's going to be a value deck again, I'm almost certain. Regenerating Thug is good. Is Mortal Strike really better than Regenerating Thug? I don't believe that. Mortal Strike 109. Regenerating Thug is 100. Huh. What about Rocket Boots? It actually doesn't seem bad either. Rocket Boots is 107. So Rocket Boots honestly pretty close to all of these. What do you guys think here? Not as banana nut bread. Yeah, except I don't think it has nuts. I think it's actually like banana chocolate bread. It's good. It's tasty. Thank you, Miss Kilbin. Say everybody say thank you, Miss Kilbin. Banana nut bread is fire. It is indeed. Yeah, I like banana bread a lot. Do you have to declare a new run of 3? No, it's like just if you do 5, you can take the middle 3, the final 3, the first 3, whatever, right? You don't have to like declare it. It's just whichever ones end up having your best average. Chocolate chips in this one. I think I probably prefer nuts a little bit, but I'm certainly not complaining. It was very good. Rocket Boots. I actually kind of agree. I think Rocket Boots makes sense. It's really good with Ticket Scalper, really good with Cursed Disciple, and we might need some card draw too. So let's take it. I actually like that too. Warpath here. Warpath. We got to take at least one more. We already have an Omega Assembly. Otherwise, I'd be pretty tempted by this. But I need to make sure I get a Warpath. And they're both pretty commonly offered. So everybody says, thank you, Miss Kelvin. Chat's going crazy. I love it. Drop your Hey Guys emotes in chat. If you didn't know, that is Miss Kelvin in the Hey Guys emote, guys. That's Miss Kilbin, all right. Tanglefur. I don't think I like Tanglefur as much as I like Rumble Tusk. Rumble Tusk is 118, Tanglefur 116, so pretty close. Security Rover, I feel like without Rush is just not as good. It's 105, yeah. I think I'll take the Rumble Tusk here, although we already have a couple 4-drops, so maybe we take the Tanglefur. I'm a little nervous to give my opponent resources when I'm probably more of a control deck, but since it is a nice 3-mana 3/4, I don't have 3 drops yet. Let's get started on that path. That feels good. I don't think I want to run Bittertide Hydra in this deck. I think, even though it's really good with Undasta, and by the way, I do need to find Beast. We need to keep that in mind as we move later into the draft. We need to make sure we have 4 or 5 Beast. Marioni, thanks for the 100 bits. Dropping the Miss Kelvin. That's awfully nice. It'll be Mrs. Kelvin before too long. Instead of Miss Kelvin. Which I don't know why her name is the same as my last name if we're not married, but that's a question for another day. I like Molten Blade a lot, actually. I think Molten Blade's an underrated card. It's kind of a bad top deck, but good in a lot of other cases. It tends to line up well, so I'm going to take this. We don't have the dragons yet for that guy. Bitterside Hydra, I think, is too risky on the health total side of things. Messenger's great here. Love this pick. Untamed Beastmaster. Honestly, I kind of dig it. We have the Undasta. We're going to draft more beasts. This is our Beast Warrior deck. It's a 3/4 anyway. The Frost Rider is technically a little better on curve, but it's worth playing it later because of the freeze. So there's a little bit of a trade-off here, but I think I like the Beastmaster here, guys. Slam is good too, don't get me wrong, but we don't have an execute or anything for the Slam just yet. We already grabbed the Rocket Boots, which sort of serves the same role, I think, as the Slam as well. Bright-Eyed Scout. Would I rather have another Cleave? Bright-Eyed Scout is pretty nuts with some late game that I suspect we're going to draft. We want more late game, so we have played 3 Warrior decks, yeah. Exactly. Spicy Rican, dude, that's awesome, man. Congrats. Building your own PC is always a really fun experience, dude. I always like it a lot. Super Collider's got to be the pick here. It's so insanely good, as we've seen time and time again. Iron for Grizzly's fine. Yeah, we actually need Beast. It's Taunt. That's good. These both are kind of garbage for us, so sure. It's not really what I was looking... Oh, Dragon Roar here. Easy. Great choice for us. Yeah, Spring Rocket's good. We need pings. It's a ping. I like that, okay. Threshodon's great. We really need Threshodon. It's a beast, first off, which is amazing for Undasta. It's just a big late game threat, which we need. And Death Rattle's nice. It's good with Bright-Eyed Scout. Pretty much perfect. Apple Bomb's good for us. That's a nice control card. Like that. Oh, Dynamatic is really good, too. Oh, which of these is better, guys? Let's go to Life Force. They're actually the exact same tier score on... They're the exact same tier score on Hearth Arena. Dynamatic's 135. Commander is 153. Getting a bump because it's a 4-drop. But we already have a lot of 4-drops. So I'm sort of thinking that Dynamatic makes more sense for us. What do you guys think? 1, 2, 3, 4 4-drops already. I think I like Dynamatic a little better. I think the pings have value. We don't really have a lot of early game right now, I'll admit. So the idea of having a reactive 4-drop, a turn or two sooner seems good, but I think the Dynamatic is worth. Amani Warbear easy. We have to take this. It's just too good for our deck. Whirlwind's going to be the pick here. Does give me a little bit of early game, thankfully. Still need some 2-drops, though, guys, I think. Like actual minion. Oh, Serenite Taskmaster's perfect. I think we got to take this. We don't really care about the taunt so much, do we? I don't think. Yeah, it's a 121 on Lightforge. Crazed Alchemist is 116, and Harvest Golem is 124. So yeah, I think we'll take the Serenite here just to get an early start. We have 3 drops already, so the Harvest Golem looks less enticing. We will need this early minion sometimes to make an impact. Basilisk has got to be the pick here. It's so insanely good. Just so high friction. Rabid Worgen or Execute. Interesting. I don't want the Arcanite Reaper because we already have a Dynamatic. I don't think we need that. I like the idea of the Rabid Worgen because it's really good early minion, which we don't have a lot of right now. Our turn 2 is really shaky. Like, it looks like we have a lot of 2-drops on curve, but if you look at them, right, like, it's A few of them are really reactive, awkward cards, and so are the 1-drops too. Like, only a couple of these are minions you can really play. Will the beast not dilute Undasta? They will a little bit, but the thing in Arena is you don't know when you're going to have a beast, right? Like, you just need to have enough. Like, even if you get a Stone Skin Basilisk off of Undasta, that's going to be a good result. Because there might be instances where you don't have any other beast, right? You don't have an Amani Warbear in hand. We're not going to, like, save Amani Warbear for Undasta. We're going to be playing Amani Warbear on 7 a lot of the time. So I think you just have to make sure. Execute's intriguing because we have drafted a few different pings already, right? Which I like. As far as like tier is on all these cards, they're pretty much identical. So I think I'm going to take the Execute. I might be a little biased here because we really needed it last game and we didn't have it against that stupid Mastodon or whatever. But we have Spring Rocket, we have Warpath, we have Cleaves, we have Whirlwinds. We actually have a lot of activators for it. So I think in that case, it makes a lot of sense. Hinge-Clan Thug is probably okay here. Is the Rabble Bouncer really worth it? It seems like it's only good when we're super far behind, and I don't really want to be super far behind all the time. I feel like Rabble Bouncer's not that good. I don't know that Hinge Clan is either because we don't have a cheap weapon, except maybe occasionally the Molten Blade. Well, actually, we haven't talked about it, but Shield might not be bad either. Shield could be halfway decent, just because of the way our deck is lining up. Like, I think the Hinge Clan's better most of the time. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 3-drops. We could stand another. I think Hinge Clan's the pick. I think it's the pick. Nesting Rock or Tar Lord? Typically, we'd take the Tar Lord, but I wonder for the Beast reasoning if Nesting Rock's a little better here. I don't really think it's going to have taunt all that consistently. So that's one issue, right? Like, we're not really going to be able to give it taunt often. Nesting Rock has a pretty big advantage on Life Forward, so we'll take that. I actually don't hate the Spellzerker because we don't have a lot of early game still. Still a little bit nervous about our early game. Didn't you partner with the Ant? I did, yeah. Ant is currently 1-2 in his 3rd run, so Ant is not having the best go of it at the moment. But we've had about almost the exact same result over the first 2 runs. He had a really good first run, so we'll take the Nesting Rock. I think it's just the better pick for us. Ooh, I think Militia Commander we need. Although Bone Marrow is very juicy and enticing, we already have quite a bit of late game threat. And Militia Commander I think is going to be important. I think we're going to fall behind on turn 2 and 3 a lot. And we're going to need the Militia Commander. I think we're going to need it. How many runs do you do? As many as you want. You have 8 hours. 8 hours. Tarlord here is fine. Well, actually, Mad Bomber is pretty good in our deck. Death Speaker is a good card too, but we have a lot of 3s already. We don't need another 3. I like the defensive late game nature of Tarlord. The question is, do we have enough of that already? I kind of wish this was like a worm instead. Like, I wish I had an aggressive late game card, not a sort of meandering late game card. 2-drops. Elemental is it. I think I have to take the Bomber. I think I just have to take the Bomber. I would, if this was like a big scary late game card, I would take it, but it's not a big scary late game card. It's a middling late game card. Gorehal's the pick here. We actually only have the 1 Super Collider and the 1 Molten Blade, so we're not that high on weapons this time around. I think we need the Gorehal. Brawl we shouldn't need. Gorehal should be the pick. It's another good deck, guys, honestly. We've had 3 good decks. As far as like card quality, I don't know about curve and stuff. 71.8. It's a good deck. It's a strong deck. Let's roll. Let's do it. I feel bad because I feel like if like Dreads had our decks, I bet he'd be dominating. So I do feel like a little bad. So this is number 3. And we're 0-0. Okay. It's actually a pretty good opening hand for us with coin. I like it a lot. We got the 2-drop, which is pretty rare for our deck. Gorehal for lethal. Exactly, yeah. It's perfect. I'm watching Regis on my big screen. I didn't know I could do that, but now I don't know how to get him off. Well, here. We'll make it enjoyable for you. Here. My cam. Oh, there. That's what I wanted. I want the bigger cam. Here. that shows up on like the. I hope they cut to me for the Twitch Rivals event, and that's what's on screen. 7,000 people see that. Oh boy. I hope that's what happens. That would be perfect. 6,000 people watching right now. They cut to that. Oh boy. That's good stuff. I made myself really big and scary for you, Treetop. Twitch Rivals drops to 0 viewers. Unexplained. We don't understand what happened, but Twitch Rivals just tanked.
Don't mess with me.
Ticket Scalper carrying us to victory, boys. Can't wait to use this as a rune spear later. It's going to be clutch. Rune spear into unidentified shield. Do the zoom in again. Problem is my green screen shows and it bugs me. Like this corner over there, I gotta get... What side is that? That's that side. I need to... Here, I can crop it down, I think. Hold up. Here, I think I can crop it in. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa! There you go. Boom. Alright, that's enough. That's enough, okay? Like, that's enough. Get over yourself here. Alright, let's, we don't need to waste one of these rush 4-drops here. Unfortunately, no minion played to activate our overkill. He's clearly not wanting to play into that. Maybe he was planning to weapon it and he can't. Maybe we gave him a super collider. I don't know. Either way, we don't have to draw off of it. It's just a bonus if we do. Just a little bonus. You need to do something like Jason R is doing with his face cam. It would be sick. I don't know what that means. Who is Jason R and what is he doing? I think actually Arcanite Reaper here is really good. Let's just take the Arcanite Reaper. That's a great result. We get to draw some cards. Maybe if I draw something here that's a little better, we'll do that instead. But I think most likely we're just going to play the Arcanite Reaper. We had a cleave trade play that wasn't bad either, but actually really like this. We can coin into Warbear or Threshodon right now. That's pretty clutch. I like where we're at. I got like too many How do I get rid of this Hearth Arena thing? There we go.
I left earlier when you had
Warpath.
2 losses with
That's
the
not so
second
bad.
deck. Good job on the 6
Coin
wins.
Threshodon's gonna be great. Oh yeah, Honey Badger, dude. Isn't that crazy, man? We won 6 in a row to bring that back, dude. It was on the brink of death and we brought it back, dude. I'm really proud of that. I'm really proud that we brought it back. You need to do the zoom in every time you play King Crush. Yeah, okay. That's gonna happen in this run, so I'm looking forward to that. We're definitely playing King Crush in this Warrior run. So I'm really looking forward to that. Nesting Rock, honestly, great against that Gorehowl. Sure. All right, we'll wait on the weapon, of course. We don't need to use it yet. Got a good hand, high hand quality. Got some reactive rush cards. We got Dynamatic. We got a good board. He's down to 18. Undasta's hiding in the deck somewhere. Kodo, not so bad. We'll just weapon that down as needed unless we can find some kind of lethal. Maybe we Warbear instead, actually, and then preserve the weapon for an attack later. That's pretty scary, usually. He got something crazy on that one because he hovered over it in excitement. Or he got a card that he didn't know what it was. Like a dragon that he didn't remember the effect of, and he's like, wait, what card is that? I don't remember this card. So maybe it's like, yeah, I wonder if it's like, maybe it's a Carrion Drake. And he was like, what does that card do again? I don't remember Carrion Drake. I bet that's a Carrion Drake. You guys watch. This card right here is going to be Carrion Drake. Carry on my wayward Drake. I'm high, guys. Wait, oh, was that one or was that a different one? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. Oh, that's a good turn. Still not clearing the Nesting Rock, though, which is nice. Carry on my wayward Drake. There'll be peace when you are done. Carry on my wayward Drake, right there. Just wait. Just wait. This is Jason R. I'm not sorry. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's pretty scary. It's pretty scary. That's spooked. See you, Dark Tales, man. Thanks for hanging out. We've been live for 5 hours, and I still haven't peed, guys. I don't feel like I have to pee. I think something's wrong with me. Should definitely pee at some point soon. Should definitely pee. Don't get taunt. Oh, man. Sad. Messenger's pretty good, though. Let's see, how do we want to handle this? Can't cast Cleave, unfortunately. We could just Commander and Messenger and clear and go face for 6. Could try to do some sneaky Mad Bomber stuff, but that might open up the Gorehowl on my Nesting Rock, which I don't want. Unfortunately, Messenger plus these doesn't do it. We could just go Commander and the Nesting Rock. And play like Beanmaster plus Basilisk. I don't hate that. It does open up the Gorehowl again, but it's fine.
Defend the gates.
The math lines up at least. Like, we lose this one, which is a little sad. Kind of annoying he got taunt there. Not particularly unlikely or anything. Just a little annoying.
Lambs? Those aren't exciting enough.
Okay. These dudes have done a lot. These Primal Fins have been around. We played them on my turn 7, and it's his turn 11. So I think they've hit for like 8 to 10 damage at this point. You're sitting at 8th. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Let's do it. I need Ant to have a good run here. He's going to be in trouble. He's at 2 and 2, and he's honestly looking dead. So I think we're going to not be in a good spot after this. I think we're going to be in trouble, to be honest with you. Is that just lethal? Not quite. Undasta is a 9/9. So we play for the bomber lethal, right? Like, always. We don't have a guarantee, so we always play for the bomber lethal. Can we actually force it? Wait a minute. We might be able to force the lethal. Hold up. No, it's never forced, because they could always hit my face 3 times. Never mind. Never mind. We always go for it, though, right? Like... we can maximize our odds a little bit here with a cleave. I mean, this is a slightly worse play technically. I don't actually know if this is right. I'm sort of regretting it now. I'm sort of regretting it now. I don't know if this is the right play. Ant did lose, so we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. I'm gonna do it. We're just gonna hit the lethal. It won't matter. It's game. It's not game because I can armor up. That's not good. Okay, well, that was a pretty garbage. That was a pretty garbage bomber. All right. Well, I tried. I mean, it was, it was what, like a 1 out of what, 6? 1 out of 6, 3 times. So some reasonable amount. I don't know. Looks like we're gonna get it anyway here. Oh, actually, maybe not, because he's gonna gain 6 armor. Shoot, he gave that taunt. That's pretty annoying, isn't it? He goes up to... oh, Warpath's lethal, cool. No, it's not, never mind, that still gains armor, never mind. I was thinking because we didn't attack it, it doesn't, but it does. He goes up to 8, and I only have 5. Ugh, that's annoying. It's okay, though. We're still in a good spot. If I had charge, we'd be good. Alright. Pretty good board. Pretty good board. You were the chosen one, Mad Bomber. I know, man. I think it was still the right play, by the way. Maybe not, though. Maybe we just play Undasta there and we win. I might have been greedy to... I didn't really think the Undasta offered a lot, because it was just... It didn't have... Like, we didn't have a beast in hand or anything, Wow. That's actually a pretty sick play, but it leaves him dead. Like, it's a cool idea. He needed to try something miraculous, and that was it. That was the miraculous line. He just didn't get a taunt. I just opened the Lunar Pack bundle and pulled 3 legendaries and 5 epics and 10 golden cards. That's insane, Spicy Recon, dude. Grats. That's really, really cool, man. Good win, guys. Good win. That's a Deck felt strong there. Let me update the total. 1 and boom. Ant had a bad third run, guys. I think we're in trouble. So he is at a total of 16 wins out of 3 runs, right? He went 12 and 2 and 2. Is that right? Yeah, 12 and 2 and 2. So that's 16 divided by 3. So he's averaging 5.3 wins per run right now. Pretty good chance the Hinch Clan Thug here's a whiff, but it might cause some friction and make my opponent do something he doesn't want to do because he's scared of it, and that will potentially lead me into a good spot. How is Lista first if her average run is around 5? I don't know. I didn't know she was first. Is her partner doing really good? Who is her partner? I forget. I think I saw, but I don't remember. I don't know who her partner is. I don't know. I can't remember. Tell me, guys, who's the partner? I do not know. Oh, man. Do we ever equip the Molten Blade just to activate the Hinch Clan Thug next turn? I don't think it's worth, right? We still have the board. If I didn't have the board, I'd consider it, but we still have the board. Because she finished all 3 and already has the 3rd round totaled in. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that could be it. Like, they already totaled it together. I don't know. I'm not watching it. I can't see anything. So, honestly, I think we have a pretty good score set so far, guys. I'm pretty happy with my runs. Like, there's gonna be somebody who gets really lucky, right, and gets a stretch of a good stretch of runs, right? Like that's gonna happen. But Alan F is pretty intriguing. Not good at the moment. So unfortunately, he has the Hinch Clan Thug here, and that means he's gonna be able to value trades. There's gonna be a taunt in the way, so we're gonna have to run into the taunt, and hopefully he doesn't have like a True Silver soon to buff that because it's gonna get annoying if I'm not careful with it. Maybe I'll get a weapon that somehow helps me answer this, like a candle shot. Oh, Cleave is decent too, maybe. Oh, Cleave's actually going to be insane as long as this dies to the trade. Or we could Militia Commander, but I'm going to try to hit the Cleave here. Even though I don't get to play another minion, do I? Let's see what this is first, and then we'll decide. Redemption on the taunt. Huh. Well, this is still pretty good. Even if it doesn't hit the Hinch Clan, it's still pretty good, right? Still pretty good. Crip is crushing it. That's no surprise. Crip is an incredible Hearthstone arena player. That is the expected result. Only thing that would be really bad is if it hits the free agent and the flame elemental, right? I can't play Ticket Scalper. That feels bad. Militia Commander's not good because you lose the 5 attacks. It's got to be Cleave. I jinxed it again. Did it again. I did it again, guys. I said the worst case. He's got a True Silver champion here, so it's going to be even worse than I expect. True Silver to buff that. Kills my Untamed. Well, Firebloom Phoenix is not as bad. Okay, I can live with Firebloom Phoenix. That's fine. It turns out it's still way worse that the Cleave hit the wrong targets, because we would have been in a great spot if that Firebloom Phoenix would not have cleared my minion if he just had the 1-2 and the taunt. But I am a jinxer. I am indeed a jinxer. A big jinxer. So did we beat the real Zalay, guys? Was that ever determined or not? When we played Zalay like 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago, whatever it was? This has gone by so fast. I can't believe we've been live for 5 hours. This is crazy. That was the real Zalay? That's kind of cool if so. It's pretty cool. Ooh. This guy's scary, honestly. Let's Dragon Roar now while we have the time. It's a pretty good Dragon Roar result. Pretty good. Alex might be something we use defensively, depending on how this game pans out. But it was him. He was salty. What was he salty about? What did he say he was salty about? I'm really curious. That sounds fun. I can't believe I beat Zalay in a competitive Hearthstone event, guys. Let's talk about that. Was he just mad how good our deck was? Because our deck was pretty good. Our deck was pretty good. His chat was calling you the broad poser. Oh, I triggered him. Good. That's great news. Oh man, that's hilarious. That is really funny. Yeah, I think we just thresh it on trade here. Like, we don't need to be too fancy on it. It's sadly the 1/1 is going to get quite a bit of value, but I can't play Scorcher to deny that value because it does the same problem, right? We could go Fire War Axe into Hinge-Clan Thug, I guess. That's actually pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. Let's do that. I like that way better. The Hinge-Clan now becomes a real threat that is not addressed by the board. It's a real threat. Real threat. He was 4-0 when you were on 4-2. Ah, okay. I thought we were like 6 wins at that point. I don't know. Did you just get put into 5th? I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about the leaderboards or positioning or... I don't know anything. You were 6-2. Ah, okay. I don't know. You're not top 10 anymore. I'm not surprised. Ant had a disastrous 2nd and 3rd run. So that's kind of to be expected. He needs to be playing an aggro deck to try to win his like last few runs really, really fast. He needs to get like some 6 wins runs or something. Well, I don't know. The problem is his 12 win run got isolated, right? Like his 12 win run happened first, so it's stuck. And he had the bad runs after that. So he's in a weird spot where he kind of had his best win at the worst spot. He was on a 2-game delay. Ah, got it. Yeah, running a delay. You're allowed to, but I just didn't want... Like, I don't care enough. Like, if you're really, really trying to win, it's... I can't judge you for it. It makes sense to want to run a delay, but I guess I'm not trying to win that hard. No shame in it or anything. It's totally fine. If you want to be a Kalento poser, that's okay with me. Oh man. So I hope somebody sends that message to Delay's chat. That's super funny. Okay, Scorcher's gonna look fine here. He'll probably take the trade anyway, right? Well, maybe you don't take the trade, because you're expecting that 5-1 to have to run into minions anyway. But that might give me... Oh, he does. He decides to take the trade. Alright, alright. Do we have any sort of lethal at all here or anything? Undasta's insane. I don't even need... Oh my god, Undasta's so insane. Okay. I was gonna Scorcher, but Undasta's too good. Undasta is completely busted. Who needs lethal when you got plays like this? It was lethal. It turns out it was lethal. Delay's hit it too. Yeah, I bet he's had... What was his first run? It had to be pretty good if we saw him at like 6-0. He had to have a pretty good run. How's it going, man? It's going good, Jay Zeiger, dude. It's going really good. We're 2-0 in this run. That's a great start, so... I'm feeling great, dude. Feeling good. Ant is 0-0 on this run. Not looking too bad. It's kind of short on card advantage. I'd go face there, Ant. Oh no, I'd go face Ant. Maybe not. Maybe if he has Meteor. I don't know. Might have Meteor. Can't. I'm gonna. Where's the Smork emote, guys? I don't ever use normal Twitch emotes, man. How do I? It's snowing out, guys. It's snowing out. Where do you find the Smork emote? I don't know where it is. I don't ever use Twitch emotes. There it is. I'm chatting Smork in Ant's chat. I want him to Smork. It was good bread. Tasted good, even though he gave me the butt piece. You know I'm a big butt. Yeah, I have to do 3 consecutive runs. Yeah. It's got to be 3 consecutive, which is interesting. I don't know why it wasn't just 3 total, but that's what they chose, so that's the rule set. I gotta say, I was kind of surprised how much people sort of resisted the rules that were given for the event originally. Like, a lot of people were like trying to get the rules changed and stuff. It's like, guys, you accepted the event to the invite, invite to the event. Don't accept an invite and then come in and try to change the rules. Just, if you don't like them, don't accept the invite, or just chill, you know? Like, why do you need, why do you need to express such dissent with the... I guess we rocket boots this, don't we? of reduced the potential impact of this. If we put this one to 1, it would be really bad, right? So we trade the way we did to keep them both at 2, just so that it's not leading to an awkwardness. Hopefully it whiffs. Whiff, 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 whiff! Never whiffs. It never whiffs. That's 2 major RNG events in this run so far that have gone against us. We still won, thankfully, despite that one. But his chat auto deletes links, unfortunately. Whose chat? Oh, Zalay. No, don't really. I was just kidding, dude. Like, I certainly don't have anything against Zalay. I think Zalay's awesome. Yeah, you guys said his chat was giving me flack, so thought I'd throw back a little. Yeah, actually, Super Collider's fine here. We kill off the dude. We trade, we kill the taunt. We're in a good spot, man. We're in a good spot. Good spot. You would have had a taunt in the way anyway. It's true, but we would have been able to kill the taunt with a 3-attack minion. I guess actually it kind of worked out. You're right, it kind of worked out anyway, didn't it? It wasn't too bad of an outcome either way. Wasn't too bad of an outcome either way. We'll try to hit this, right? It might whiff. That's fine. Doesn't get to attack anyway, so face is fine. Face is the place. Sure, let's go face. Yeah. The Mashog announcer knows. He does get a bit of a value trade now on the Apple Bomb, unfortunately. Maybe I should have ran into the 1-1. But it also it goes to 1 health, which is pretty bad for Super Collider. It is executable at that point, but I don't really want to be executing a 6-1, do I? So maybe he'll play something big next to it, inadvertently. This honestly might be worth a warpath. I would much prefer. I would vastly prefer a dynamatic, or a not dynamatic, what's it called? Scorcher dude. I don't have one. I keep looking at my list. I don't think I have one. I'd vastly prefer a Scorcher dude, but warpath is still pretty good. We need to kill that 6-1. It's very important. Gonna wait for the Omega Assembly at this point. Obviously, even though we're floating mana, I don't care. We need that to connect with some mechs. We need to have mechs for sure. We need that value. We're gonna get into the late game soon. He's got quite a few cards left, so. Man, big sneeze. Oh, that's a good Stormpike Commando. Shoot. That bad Fire Plume Phoenix was good, huh? The bad Fire Plume Phoenix. I think this is actually worth a Super Collider, guys. I think it's fine. Let's Tangle Fur first, see what we get. Then we'll just drop the Scalper armor up, probably. Nat Pagel. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna play the Nat Pagel instead of armoring up. It seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. Like, it's gonna linger around for a couple turns and draw me some cards, right? Like, it's gonna connect. The Pagel will hit. He's not gonna spend energy removing this Pagel right now. Is he gonna hit the? You gotta hit the Ticket Scalper. You can't hit the Pagel. So the Pagel's gonna connect, for sure. How much damage do I have? 7. A lot. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and Coppertail plus. Do we Dynamatic actually? It's very likely to connect with his face. I mean, with his minions. I think I'll just Dynamatic. If I hit my stuff a little bit, it's no big deal. It doesn't really matter much. If I hit his, it's obviously a super high roll. Great result. Perfect. Yeah. We'll go ahead and Coppertail. I'm a little worried, though, about remove. Like, if he just removes my entire board, right? Maybe we Curse Disciple, because it's more immune to removal. I shouldn't need any extra life. I know that this is like a cool setup, but if the mech lives anyway, the War Gear's there regardless. And I have enough board to win, so I don't know why I would want to risk everything in this case. So War Gear will certainly set up the lethal here. Cool. Good win, man. This deck's going pretty fast. Pretty fast. Regis, are you gonna get the new bundle? I will buy the new bundle. Yeah, I'm in the middle of this right now, so I don't want to do it yet. But I will definitely buy the new bundle. Yeah, we will go that route for sure. How's Ant doing on his third run, guys? Ant is 1-1. Guys, go give Ant some encouragement. I may have to call him on the phone. We may have, I don't know though. I don't want to be distracted because this run's going pretty good. I don't want to distract myself on this run. I'm gonna have to pee soon, guys. I feel like I need to pee soon. I haven't peed yet in 5 hours. I haven't peed yet in 5 hours, so 5.5 hours. Almost. It's like, man, I'm rocking out. I'm proud of myself today, guys. This has been a good stream. This has been a great stream. We've had how many followers today? Let's see. 56 new followers. That's pretty sick. In one day, that's a lot. We've had 2,300 bits and 13 new subs as well. Man, that's cool stuff, guys. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to drop another Discord message here to remind people I'm still live. At everyone. I'm still live, competing in the Twitch Rivals. Oh, armor shoot, sorry. Twitch Rivals, Hearthstone, Arena event, challenge. Challenge. Then I need a link to my stream. Where's that at? Come hang out. Boom. Alrighty, that's done. I missed the second run. Oh, sorry, dude. How is Ant doing in his runs? He started out really good. Started out with a great run. Really good. And then there was runs 2 and 3. And then there were runs 2 and 3. They didn't go quite as well. They had a little bit less going for him. Is he actually still on run 3? I don't know. Did he finish run 3? No, he finished run 3. This is run 4 he's on now. How much longer do we have time-wise? I don't know how much longer we have. It started at 11:30 and we have 8 hours. We had 8 hours, so I don't know. This might be a bad decision. It gives him the trade. I can just play the ticket scalper if I want to trade even. Yeah, let's just play the ticket scalper. I think it would be greedy to expect this to turn into a lot of cards. I think we just want to play it as a 5-attack minion right now. I think we'd be greedy. It's a little risky to like fire flame strikes and not flame strikes, frost bolts and that sort of stuff. Arcane missiles? Oh, ping. Okay. Well, that's annoying too. Nesting rock is fine though. Nesting rock trades well into these, so that's a big gain. We do potentially have an Undasta into Sated Threshed Online coming eventually. I don't know if it'll actually work or not, but we can always try it. Always try it. We have 2 hours and 45 minutes left. I think yeah, we have till 7:45 my time, and it's 4:45. So we actually have about 3 hours. Yeah, almost 3 hours. So like, yeah, it's a little more than 2:45, but close to that. Very close to that. Oh, that's a pretty good turn. I like that turn. I wonder if we'll be able to play the... we might have to play the Threshodon before... Really shame I didn't have that Scarab Egg on board for the flip, huh? 'Cause I don't know if I'm ever going to get this killed. I don't have a good way to kill this thing. I may have to play the Threshodon pre-Undasta. Well, maybe not, though. This is a pretty good turn 7 right here. By the way, Iron 4 Grizzly has pretty cool artwork. I'm pleasantly surprised by that artwork. That's kind of cool. Good old Central Time. Yeah, Central Time served me well my whole life. I cannot complain with Central Time. It has worked very, very well. It's been a reliable, predictable time. It's been a boring time, but predictable. That's good. Has some value. Predictability is nice. Lots of AoE and mage. It's true, but we have to force the AoE, right? Like, it just doesn't happen automatically. There has to be a reason for him to AoE. So we need to make sure we get stuff that happens here. We don't really have the commander yet, but I don't want to lose this board too hard. I think I need to. These 5/5s are pretty intimidating. And I know this 3/1 trades in well, but I gotta play things. Like, I can't just not play things. I need to, if I eat the 3/1, that's some value, so that's cool. Next turn, I don't have a good line. I don't have Undasta yet, and Undasta does not get through that thing anyway. So I wonder if I have to play the Threshodon here, guys. Warpath is certainly a way to beat that, though. To get through that, let's see. 5-mana cleave is not it. That ain't the one. Alright, Undasta might work if he trades this 5/9 into the 3/4, right? That would be the dream. And I think it's actually a fairly likely dream, because he doesn't want to AoE this board. So there's a decent chance he trades this 5/9 in to set up the sick Undasta play. And then Undasta into Threshodon is absolutely bonkers. It's really, really good. If he trades it into the 2/3, it won't work as well, but I don't think that'll happen. I think he'll always trade it. Oh, well, actually, I'm probably going to have a 0/3 taunt out no matter what, aren't I? Because I'll always be able to kill my 2/3 if he doesn't do it for me. I'll always be able to get the 2/3 dead, and then, unless he, like, freezes my board with Cone of Cold or Blizzard or something. I don't think you're going to Blizzard into a 0/2 egg, though. Does primetime TV start at 7 p.m.? I don't know what the actual classification is. I'm not sure. Change the score. Oh my god, you're right. Let's change the score. You're right. What is it doing, man? It's, ugh. Streaming is hard sometimes, guys. Annoying things happen sometimes. Hard. Listen to me. It's a really hard job sitting here playing Hearthstone. What a spoiled brat. What a rotten individual. What is it doing? It's really freaking out. Okay, there we go. Undasta, unfortunately, going to exactly the wrong amount. But still, I think... I don't know, guys. What do you think we do here? There's actually a couple good lines. Honestly, Warpath is almost a good line. This is the problem. It's 5 health. Can I afford to Undasta the small taunt? Like, do I have enough? He's going to have 12 damage coming back at me. I don't really want to take 12. I honestly think the best play might be running in the 3/3 and then Undasta-ing the 5/4. Like, the 7 health is just the exact wrong amount. Shellcraft, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at 716 on the sub count right now. Honestly, Gorehowl's not even a bad line either, guys. Maybe we wait on the Undasta. Maybe it'd be greedy to Undasta now. The problem is, if I don't do it soon enough, I don't have enough time to ever Undasta. I'm a little worried that this is going to be wrong. I don't know. I'm just intimidated by all that stuff on board. Like, this may be so slow that it never matters, but I might also draw an Amani Warbear that'd make it way better, but I also might draw Stone Skin Basilisk, which makes it way worse. So I don't know. I think I made the wrong play. I like getting the Gorehowl out soon too, though, because the Gorehowl is good for multiple turns, and he's just baited ooze. I love that he baited the Gorehowl with the second ooze. Like, that is unbelievable. Undasta's still good, though. Undasta's still good. Oh, the second ooze hurts. That's really brutal, man. I needed that long-term value. It looks like we're going to be good, though. He doesn't have that much hitting the board right now. Yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, this honestly might be another Warpath. Well, not if he trades like that. Never mind. It's fine, though.
Hey there, Regis. Finally able to catch you streaming.
I wonder
Have
if this
I
dude...
missed anything good?
What if this dude's setting up for a Pyroblast lethal right now? Maybe he's setting up for Pyroblast. Maybe he's just gonna pyro me. Hey, Shield, dude. I mean, we've had a lot of fun streams, but not anything like crazy. Just normal, everyday, good streaming. Today, though, we're doing the Twitch Rivals Hearthstone Arena Challenge, where we're competing against other professional Hearthstone players and streamers, trying to get the best possible score out of 3 consecutive arena runs. And currently, we have 7-3, 6-3. This run, we're 3-0 right now. So we have a pretty good score. We're partnering with Ant, our buddy, our pal, who went 12-2 to start, which was insane. But unfortunately, then he fell to Less than that. a lower total score than that. I guess I really like Warpath here. I need to resolve this board. I'm gonna get a weird amount of dudes out of it, whereas he's not gonna get but one dude, which I'm then gonna spring rocket away. I have to assume my board is gonna die to a mage AoE, but what else am I gonna do? I have to flip it a little my way, right? This has got to be a Blizzard. He's been sitting on a Blizzard for like 8 years. He's got 2 cards that have been in hand forever. It's a Dragon Maw Scorcher instead. Okay, whatever. We knew it was something. Like, had to be one of those. Unfortunately, I just drew the worst possible thing in my deck, I think. I really need to get a good draw here. A Warbear, a Super Collider. That second ooze just really ruined me, guys. That was tough. Oh. I mean, okay. That's what we got, so we're gonna do it. We're super dead. This is not gonna be a win. Not gonna be a win. 4-0, nice, Arca, dude. Way to go, man. Oh, Fireball. Was that off the top, or? Didn't really matter. We were losing anyway. It's not a big deal. The ooze got us, guys. The ooze got us. I think. I don't know, maybe not. What really got me? I'm not sure what got me. I still don't know if we made the right moves with Undasta versus Gorehowl. It was a very debatable turn. I don't really know where we lost that one. Where did we lose that one? Maybe not drawing enough good stuff. It was the leftmost card. Oh, okay. Got it. Maybe we just didn't draw enough. Well, no. There was that crazy turn. The turn he what did he do? Like spring rocketed or something? He pinged down our 4 health minion, or he pinged down some minion I wasn't expecting to get pinged down, and flipped it on like turn 4. I think that's where we lost. Like the turn 4 flip. Starting hand got me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, somewhere around there. We kind of made like that bad trade with the militia commander into the 5/5. We were just always sort of playing from behind, and just got chipped away. I think we had a terrible bright-eyed scout. Like, I think we had a really bad Swift Messenger or something too that game. I don't know. There were a couple lines that just didn't go well for us. A couple things seemed to fail. Yeah, this is okay. I wish I had a second 3-drop to coin into the 3/3 line. So I'm gonna feel compelled to coin a 3 probably at some point. I think we need more 1-drops in our decks. That's been an issue. Huh! Greetings! Huh! Hello! I love how Garrosh sounds. That sounds like a hick a little bit. Has a bit of a hick drawl. A little bit of a hick drawl. I guess we'll just coin 4-drops instead, right? Messenger's gonna suck next turn. Maybe we'll just coin the Scout. Make it look like a 3-drop. We could Dragon Roar then instead of Armoring. Just give me some options. Oh, that's a good card. Temperous might be fun too. I don't know. We'll have to see if it lines up ever. Might be hard for me to take advantage of, but it could be cool. Giant Wasp? What? What? Coin Dynamatic would be nuts against that. Maybe I just play the Hinch Clan and bait it out. Like, I don't have a lot of value in the Hinch Clan anyway. Like, just bait the trade. It's not a big deal. Twilight Drake is going to be nuts if that thing is gone. If it's alive, we'll probably coin Dynamatic. He's going to kill it off, right? Oh, Banana Trade. Oh, okay. So Dynamatic's definitely the play then. Yeah, Dynamatic's going to be super good. Coin Dynamatic into Twilight Drake next turn, probably. See, he got a little greedy. I don't know. Sometimes I think you just got to make the play with the poisonous dude. Well, I guess it wouldn't have made a difference here. It would have been the same outcome, so maybe not. Maybe that just was working out fine for him. Ant's 2-1 in his 4th run. He's playing a lot faster than me. I guess he did lose those last couple ones pretty quick. How many total games has Ant played? My God, he went 12-2. That's 14, and then he played 5 in each of his next 2 runs. That's 19. He's played 24 games. How many games have we played? How many games have we played, guys? Do I get sneaky here? Or do I just play the Twilight Drake? I think I get a little sneaky, right? It's not even that sneaky. It's just a good trade. The Twilight Drake's not going anywhere.
The gates. To me.
So I think it's a good play. I don't think it's sneaky. We've played, what, 10, 19, 23 games, but he's played another 2. So he's played 4 or 5 more games than me. I don't know where we landed there, somewhere. I don't really remember where exactly I landed, but somewhere. Twilight Drake next turn, plus a trade is fine.
Come cheap.
Rocket Boots on the Twilight Drake. Is that ever worth it? To keep the other minion alive? I do have a Ticket Scalper, which would be pretty cool for the Rocket Boots. But I think to keep the minion alive and draw a card, it's worth it. Why not? Molten Blade's good to have in hand. More decision points there. It's a terrible top deck, so it would have been really sad to have top decked that next turn. It's much, much better to draw coming into a turn, so it transforms that way. Temperance on Curve? I might be able to, actually. Let's think about it. Yeah. We'll be able to clear the board and then play a Temperance. Is that worth it? Do I have the strong follow-up to make that really good? Lickum is not the minion. Let's do it, man. Let's Temperance on Curve. Let's do it. I like it. Bring it. Like, we're not gonna die. There's no way he's playing 24 attack, which means I might be able to do some cool stuff. Like, he might just, best case scenario, be able to kill the Temperance, you know? Play another big thing, maybe, but I think it'll give me the option to dictate some... Whoa! Thank God it doesn't have overkill. Oh my God. Woo! That's a good execute target. Direhorn we can messenger through. That's fine. On the second turn. So we can, like... Alright, this is going to take some figuring, guys. This is going to take some figuring. I think we play 2 4-drops, right? And then... Next turn, this will transform into a 6/2, right? Either way, the 5/1 will be able to attack. Well, let's see what this gets me first. Great discount. Honestly, great Temperance. Yeah, it was, for a Temperance, that was pretty good, I have to say. Yeah, I agree. Take the extra turn. This should switch, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Super Collider is actually insanely good.
Welcome,
Sure.
boys. Make some room by
I
the
don't,
heart.
I don't
won't
really have the best follow-up. I mean, I can just play an Iron Fur Grizzly, I guess. It's not bad. Yeah, all things considered, I think we definitely won out of that exchange, right? All things considered, we definitely went out of that exchange. It's Crikey dropping the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, it's Crikey. Welcome, welcome, man. I don't think I've ever seen a Temperance work out this well. Yeah, it did work out pretty well. We got a nice little board out of it. We unlocked a Super Collider, sort of coincidentally, I guess. Is this ever lethal? Not quite, right? The Warbear does help me get through that, hit him for 8, but that doesn't get me quite all the way there. But Warbear's fine. It dies to the Fire War Axe, theoretically, right? But that's not a big deal because
those aren't exciting.
he takes 5 damage when he does that, right? And that's, if he takes 5 damage, he's going down to 2. Which means I have a really nice board. This dude's really sticky. He's down to 4 cards. Oh, Warpath's really good, though. Warpath leaves him with 2 mana to spare, so he probably armors out of the Warpath, I'm guessing. We can play Messenger, Chain Gang, Nesting Rock.
Aha!
Which is a good reload, but not really enough, I don't think. I don't ever Undasta, though, if I draw it. I might say to Threshold if I get that instead. Maybe not. This is a pretty good board reload. I kind of hate wasting this. Yeah, I'll play Mad Bomber instead. Hopefully we get some free damage out of this too. Honestly, 1 damage is fine. I'll take that 1 damage. It's him taking 1 damage is probably worth me taking 2 damage. You know what I mean? Like I would if there was a button that said take 2 damage and deal 1 to your opponent, I would hit that button right now. Do you know what I mean? Like that would be a button I'd press. Because he's so close to dying. Like I think that 1 damage is worth it. Taskmaster's not Chain Gang. Oh, did I say Chain Gang? Serenite. 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 We'll call it a Serenite. Oh, played 2 minions for me. Okay, thank you for giving me the board clear. Is that lethal? He heals to he's at 8, he heals to 12, and I have 9. It's not lethal. But I think it is a good play. Okay. I do take a lot of damage, but I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon. I have multiple taunts up. I'm at 10 health. I should be okay. Should be just fine. This mech is really cool with the war gear. It's funny, we already won a game like that. That's crazy. The war gear buffs on the mechs are pretty nuts. I don't think war gear is a great card to draft, but when they all come bundled together, it kind of works out well. Last 2 cards are Mortal Strikes. Don't put that on me, man. Mortal Strike's a pretty rare card to draft. It's actually a rare, right? So. It's too slow. Unless he has, like, Ziliax to put on it or something. Be pretty good. If he put a Ziliax, I guess I'd be pretty upset. It wouldn't die, so the desert wouldn't go off, but he'd heal for 5, and he'd be able to clear... Well, I guess he wouldn't clear my board, probably. He wouldn't want to attack. That looks like game right now. Rabid Worgen does not do enough, I'm sad to say. War Gear lethal! The 5-14 for lethal, nice. Alright guys, 4-1. Feeling pretty good. Ziliax would be nuts. Yeah, Ziliax is just nuts everywhere. Such a good card, man. Did I give Ziliax 5 stars, guys? I don't remember. Does anybody know? Does anybody know if I gave Ziliax 5 stars? I feel like we're playing so much slower than Ant. I don't know if I'm taking too long on my turns or what. Maybe Ant's playing too fast. Maybe that's why he lost second run. I don't think so, though. I think he probably just got unlucky. I don't know. I haven't asked him yet. What's he doing on this 4th run? He's 4-1. He's gonna be like, it's so frustrating because he's gonna land in a spot where, he's going to end in a spot where, you know what I should do? Once if we get a good score this run,
today. It has been one great year with you.
Well, no, I'll have
Keep
to play
up
a
the
3rd
great
run.
content.
I won't be able to. I won't be able to a 4th run. Because if I get like, well, it depends on how long I have. I guess it depends on if I run out of time. If I have enough time for a 4th run, there's a very good chance I could beat 7 and 3. So like, you know, if this run we go to just whatever 6, 7, 8, whatever. As long as this run's close to 7, there's a chance that 4th run could grant me enough wins to bump up to a higher total. Scooter Man, dude, thank you for 13 months. Good man. That's crazy resub. Appreciate the kind words. It has indeed been a great year, dude. All around, I've enjoyed it greatly. So thank you for the kindnesses, dude. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, all my beasts are in hand already, man. Beastmaster. No. Imagine if we played Beastmaster into Bright-Eyed Scout, and we got a discounted buffed Undasta. Oh my god. I can't even handle that. That sounds too exciting to even think about, guys. I can't even handle that. Don't play it. Okay. It's kind of scary, but does not kill the Beastmaster at least. Theoretically. And he can't coin a True Silver either, so I think there's a decent chance this actually lives into the Bright-Eyed Scout. Which will likely be the play. I don't think we'll see a Militia Commander that makes more sense. I think we'll Bright-Eyed Scout, try to hit a high roll on this. There's a good chance of drawing a beast, so. Okay. Give me that beast, boy! I want that Undasta. I'd take a Threshodon too, but an Undasta's where it's at. Undasta. Is it always cleave? Is it like coded in to be cleave? It's been cleave twice now. I think I've only played the card twice, and it's been cleave both times. I think it's hard-coded to be cleave, guys. That's the secret. Oh, no, it was one draw off. No. What a sad result, man. What a sad day. Well, now I think we're a little behind. We're not, like, disastrously behind, but a little behind. Thankfully, this has enough health that this doesn't value trade. It still value trades here, but then we can go back, right? If it goes to 2. Because it heals at the start of the turn. We'll be able to kill it before it heals. Cleave twice. Oh, we did get a nesting rock. That's right, but it didn't discount. Yeah, of course.
Thought you saw the nerf announcement. The cleave is now properly costed at 5 mana kappa.
How long will this goon
How
indeed?
long will this go on?
Oh, he's going to take the overkill instead. That's pretty good, honestly. It's pretty good. Whatever that hits is going to be scary, I'm sure. I don't really have a great follow-up play. I think we'll see what Tanglefur card we hit. I obviously want to play things that don't have 2 health or less to deny that. But interesting. I think Grizzly's better for now, but that is intriguing. So the Grizzly eats this hit, but presumably does not activate the overkill on the Ferrokai Battle Axe, right? Presumably. We matched against Delay. We beat Delay. Apparently he was salty about it, and his chat was slandering me. I hope he kept his chat in check. I would never encourage my chat to insult another streamer. Delay is a fine competitor, a champion, a madman. He's a very smart Hearthstone player. Legendary, in fact. Do we wait on this Warbear to be greedy with the Undasta, or do we just have to play it, right? That's the question. That's a really big Stonehill. That's a good Ferrokai buff, honestly. It's a big, nasty taunt. I don't really think Warbear leads itself well to this board, so I'm not feeling compelled to play the Warbear. I don't really have any good plays, though. I'm gonna activate his Battle Axe pretty much no matter what I do here. I don't know, I guess Warbear's fine, honestly. It goes to 4 health, so the Battle Axe will activate on the Fairy Dragon attack, but that does still leave me with a 3/1 Tanglefur on board. I won't have a beast, though, in hand for the Undasta. Man, if this only had 5 health, it feels so much better. What are the odds of me drawing a beast? 1, 2, 3. Not that high. Really not that high. I think I might need to be greedy here. I think we need like a swing. We need something to happen here that flips the game in my favor. I just don't know what it's gonna be. We're pretty far behind right now. He also has a lot of cards. I don't know how he's managed so much tempo with... Oh, God. That's not good. I need a Warpath. I need a Warpath now. That's how we're going to win, Warpath. Insult delay, you say? That's exactly how that should be interpreted. Thanks, Mighty Ride, by the way, for the 100 bits, man. How long will this goon... I have not opened the bundle yet. No, man, I'm in the middle of a competition. I'm like literally right in the middle of a hyper-competitive Hearthstone competition. We're trying our very best to win as many arena games as possible. So, no, needless to say, I have not had a chance. We will eventually. We will, but not yet. Not yet. Man, what's the hold up here? Has he traded everything yet? No, he hasn't traded this yet. He can't decide how to trade this. I think you always run that into the value trade. What's the hesitation even? Oh, Threshodon means I can more freely play the Warbear. Okay. Alright. That's pretty good. Do I want to be sneaky with this? I don't think so. What does Paladin have for single target removal on this stuff? I don't know. I don't want to play into like... I don't want to play like Consecration or anything too hard. Good news is we do have 30 health, so we still have some time to flip this back if we need to, right? The challenge is I'm out of cards. I mean, like, I guess Rocket Boots into Ticket Scalper is my path towards reloading my hand. That would be a pretty good route to reloading my hand. Maybe that gets me there. He's at 20 health, so we're not really, like, close to killing him yet. I need him to have kind of a whiff turn here. I need him to play, like, you know, a couple 3-drops in hero power. I can't give him a good, like, reload turn. If he, like, follows up and does something crazy here, I think we're going to be too far behind. I also need to make sure Undasta actually can overkill. Is Huff Daddy checking out the stream right now? Like, why did he rope that last turn? I feel like he's checking out the stream or something. I don't know what he's doing. I always hate to ascribe that to people because I don't really know, but it just feels kind of weird. Huh. Is Warpath better than Undasta here? I don't think so. 2 health on Undasta is pretty good. We might draw a bad beast later for Undasta, and that could make it much, much worse. Right now, with the Threshdon being the only beast in hand, it's a pretty sick swing turn right there. We just went from being behind to ahead on board, and even like this silver hand doesn't take a good trade into the Undasta, so outside of like a consecration, I don't think he has a really good answer to this. Consecration's pretty good though. Trade, consecrate. That's not too bad either. This gives him some 1/1s. Warpath will clean them up though, so I don't really mind. Need that Rocket Boots, man. Rocket Boots Ticket Scalper is gonna help me win the game if it happens. I don't really want to have to play this too soon. That's the other thing. Do we just Warpath times 4 here and go face? What? I cannot believe that actually happened. Do I get greedy with this or not? I don't think we get greedy. I don't want to lose the board too hard. I don't think we can get greedy. I think we just take it. I cannot believe that. That is such an insane outcome. Like, Dragon Roar in hand now, too. Oh my god. What a freaking reload we just had. Wow. Can you believe that? We just added 5 cards to our hand that turn. Rocket Boots drew 1, Ticket Scalper drew 2, and Dragon Roar drew 2. 5 cards added to hand. Oh my god. That is crazy. Sadly, I think this is going to be a Warpath, right? Can I Warpath in a way that doesn't... Oh, maybe we just Whirlwind instead. Can I Warpath in a way that does not... Because, like, Warpath Cleave... Can I... In other words, can I keep alive my dudes if I Warpath? I Warpath 3 times and then trade... I don't think I ever keep alive my Murlocs, right? It's kind of an awkward turn. As someone in chat so eloquently put it. I could also Volatile Elemental Warpath. That could hit something big. If that hit this, it would go down to... What if I trade and then Warpath? This goes down to 1, and then I... Oh, am I insane here? I don't know if I'm doing this right. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I don't think I did it right. I don't think I did it right. I needed to... Well, I mean, theoretically I did, but... No, this is too expensive. I regret this already. I regret this decision already. That was obviously not what we needed to do. That was not what we needed to do. I needed to... I don't know. I don't think there's a way to do it, is what I think happened. I don't think there's a way to do what I wanted to do, is what the real problem was. I did not get good Warpath value there. At all. Crap. I realized how expensive Cleave was too late, is the problem. That was my goof. Cleave was way too expensive for what I wanted to do. That was the real challenge. Cleave was like a bajillion mana. That's why I got goofed there. Crap. That might have been game. I needed a better Warpath than that. Now I think we're cooked. Now I think we're cooked. Volatile Whirlwind Cleave. The problem is if it hits the Stegodon, we're in trouble. So, well, I guess not really. It's fine. All right, let's try this. We need this to hit. There's really not a good target, honestly. There's a lot of bad targets and no good targets.
I'm unstable.
I guess this is always the best target. That's... how do I want to do this? Do I want to maximize my odds of hitting... If it hits these two, I can take a poisonous trade that's good. If it hits anything else... This is the only really, really bad target, right? I think we can just do this first. And see what the poisonous lines up against. Well, that was clearly the worst case scenario by a mile. Oh, I'm throwing this game. I'm sad. What was the right path on that Threshodon turn, guys? I have no idea.
Aha!
That's game anyway. What was the right path on the Threshodon turn? I don't know what the right path was. The 1/1s here don't matter. It's obviously lethal on board. What was the right turn on the Stegodon? Or not Stegodon, I mean the Threshodon. What was the right turn? I still don't actually know. Maybe just not being sneaky and just trying to trade Warpath. The cleave being 5 really threw me for a loop. That's where I got mixed up. Like the cleave being 5 really tossed me a... I kind of forgot about it till the end. I think it was Gorehowl attack, then play Volatile into Whirlwind. Should have attacked last. Yeah, I don't even know what I did, to be honest. I honestly don't even know what I did. It goes back to when you decided to ticket, scalp, or rush instead of full clearing the board. Oh, I don't think that was a problem. That turn, he only had 3 dudes left on board. Like, we didn't need to full clear that turn. We had plenty of life. I've posted twice. I'm going to scroll up. Let's see. Gorehowl 3/7 Whirlwind puts Stegodon at 5, and then you can trade and keep minion alive. But there's a lot of other stuff on board in that scenario. My hope was to kill more things than that, I think. My hope was to kill more things. We were getting pretty scary, and I really wanted to kill the Violet Teacher, which we obviously didn't end up doing. Maybe we had time, though, with the Warpath. I don't know. I don't know what the turn was. That's definitely a better turn than I took. Definitely. Well, the one you've described is far superior to what I did. I mean, my turn wasn't openly, brokenly bad, but it was pretty poor. Pretty poor. We have this gold combo again. You could have cleared with Gorehowl. I don't think it's ever a clear with Gorehowl. You don't have any mana left after Gorehowl. I don't think. I don't think there's ever mana left. You done goofed when you got greedy and turned Cleave into 5 mana instead of using Rush Guy to kill Stonehill. Yeah, but we got Rush Guy value later. I don't like those sorts of arguments, because that always indicates that, like, there was never another opportunity to use the Rush Guy. You know what I mean? Like, we used the Rush thing later. We played Militia Commander. It's not like it just died. It didn't just, like, go away, right? It still got value. It just was a little bit delayed. I hate this card. This is supposed to be good. I don't know why did this get a good draft? Why did we just do this? Volatile into Whirlwind into Trade and Cleave. You wasted Warpath. We definitely wasted Warpath. We took a bad turn. There's no question there. I don't have any doubts about that. Why didn't he kill this guy? Guess because he needed that health. It's going to line up well in my Whirlwind or my Cleave, potentially. Whirlwind... I don't know which is better. If he plays the third minion, I guess Whirlwind probably looks better. Maybe we'll hit Undasta here. I don't know. I don't know what we did. I don't like that turn 5 mana cost guy. Turn 5 mana cost guy? You mean the Bright-Eyed Scout? You mean Bright-Eyed Scout, definitely. Oh, he left it alive and there's a punish. It's real. The punish is legit. I think Cleave into Spring Rocket here's actually pretty decent. I don't want to play Cursed Disciple into a 1/1. This gives me potential Bean Master value again. Love the Bean Master. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. We definitely took a terrible turn. You guys have offered some really good alternatives. I think I was counting on Cleave being 2 mana, and then I realized it wasn't 2 mana at the last minute, and I was like, oh, that's a problem. Really clutch there for him to not give me the trade back. Because clearly this is not nearly as good at taking that trade. Really clutch. Ticket Scalper. Can't play Ticket Scalper into this board. Volatile Elemental Whirlwind is really not that good. I think we probably just play Cursed Disciple, right? I guess we might as well go face. Maybe we kill the Pinata. I'm a little worried about AoE. What's bad? Holy Nova. Mass Hysteria doesn't matter. Do we need to kill the Pinata? We might as well. It may not matter now, but it might matter later. I don't like giving him a legendary, obviously. Whatever random legendary he gets off this is potentially very scary. But I think Naga Sea Witch is a better version of that turns into 5 card. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. That's reasonable complaint or reasonable thing to offer. The buff on this clearly coming in clutch already. That's insane. Really good. Imagine the difference that makes. Like, he now has no board. We have a much larger threat on board. It's a really big deal. Like, a really big deal. I don't see any reason to get fancy on this. There's nothing we can really do, right? Whirlwind plus Volatile only does 4. I guess we could Warpath as well, but that's definitely not worth. I think we just go face and play a Ticket Scalper. That's some good cards. The reason I go face is because there's not like a Mind Control's coming yet, so I think it should be fine. He'll probably just trade it in, right? Shadow Word Death, maybe a little punish, but this has 5 attack anyway, so we threaten the minion regardless. We may not get the overkill value, but the face damage does matter. We need to get him down. Seems like he has a pretty value-oriented deck as well, so we may not always have a good opportunity here to get tons of value. I'll happily take that trade, honestly. Unless he plays something else that's bigger. I think Onyxia is good on turn 9. It's not really that many punishes. I guess Psychic Scream is always a punish to that sort of stuff, but second Onyxia in the deck's not the end of the world. A bunch of 1/1s in the deck does suck. 6 1/1s is pretty garbage, but I don't know. It's worth the risk for sure. He can't play anything too big here. 5 mana, there's just not that many options. Whirlwind for draw? We don't have to Whirlwind for draw. What do you mean? Like, this will draw anyway. Like, this does overkill, so. Is Primordial Drake ever better here? Primordial Drake trade. I don't think so. I think we just take the trade here. We're happy. We play an Onyxia, we're happy. Onyxia is about as good as it gets on threats here. Yeah, this is fine. To think that our Dragon will turn into an Onyxia and a Primordial Drake. That's pretty nuts. That's really cool. Big time hands, good board advantage, mana advantage. I might want to try to kill off this Onyxia or at least heavily damage it via trade going into turn 10 in case that 0 or 1 mana card or that turn 0 or turn 1 card he's been holding on to is a Mind Control. I think that's fairly likely. And I think he's even thinking about it. I think he just hovered it. I think this is a Mind Control maybe. Maybe it's a Psychic Scream. I don't know. It's going face. That makes me think Psychic Scream a little bit more. This is a random dragon. This is... Oh, no, random legendary. This is a random dragon. Spirit Lash. That's a good answer. Ticket Scalper. Okay. It's not too bad. I think we... What do you guys think here? I don't really know. Maybe I just taunt through that? Like, Volatile Elemental Nesting Rock. Little worried about a Mind Control still. I kind of think that card's Mind Control. This card right here, I think it's Mind Control. Is there a leaderboard? I don't know, Funky Monk, man. There's like a Twitch Rivals stream, but I don't know what the leaderboard looks like or anything. Recovery mission, summon a submerged chest, stealth, transform into an ancient relic. I like the cool chain idea, man. That's really cool. Oh, halve the cost. Oh, very cool. Yeah, that's neat, man. Well, it might be too good. I don't know. Well, not really. You kind of have to... No, 6 mana, that's too good. Oh, you gotta bounce it, though. Okay, no, that's actually fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna make a bit of a kind of half-C play here. I think there's a little bit of risk in this, though. I may regret this later. If this gets mind controlled, what do I do? Right, what do I do? If this gets mind controlled, what happens? This doesn't trade in well. We can always kill the Onyxia. It's really not the end of the world mind control target, right? This would actually be a better mind control target, honestly. If he's gonna mind control, he should mind control this one and then trade here. It's also not the best mind control target, though, right? It's not that scary. And if we're gonna eventually hit a mind control, I don't mind it happening on these things. This is sort of the best case scenario of mind control. I think. This is at 7. We trade this in, it does 4. This would go to 6. It's not really good enough. It's a buff of some sort, apparently. Maybe the 5/5 thing. Nope, Spring Rocket. On Onyxia. Okay. Was it like a Holy Nova? Holy Nova has a good chance of killing this. That'd be great. Please hit this. We've had some bad rolls for the Drake. Oh, nice. Sweet. Okay, cool. Woo! Good Drake. Great Primordial Drake. Do we go ahead and Mad Bomber first? I do want the Mad Bomber in play, so we might as well. If the Mad Bomber hits these, oh no, never mind. That's not how... That's not how that works at all. I about made a very bad decision. I almost made a very bad decision. Sick Mad Bomber. Okay, cool. I about made a bad decision. I almost played the Bomber first, so it would be in play after the Primordial Drake. Oh boy. That's not a good call. That's a bad call. Alright, give me something to answer that, whatever it is. It's always that thing, isn't it? It's always that thing. Obsidian Shard. It's not gonna be good. I think we just trade. Do we Whirlwind? We definitely don't Dynamatic, so I guess we Whirlwind it. Just trade Whirlwind. Let it kill the Primordial Drake. And then we just play like Thresh It On, Tanglefur. Or no, we can't play Tanglefur, so we just play Thresh It On. Still worried about Mind Control a little bit if I slam like a Thresh It On, to be honest. Maybe I play a couple small things first. I mean, I guess we know 2 of these are random dragons, but I'm still worried that this is a Mind Control. But it's like, what target is he looking for if it's not... You know, like, wouldn't he have already played it? I feel like he would have already played it, so I don't know. Not really sure. If it is Mind Control, this is going to be the guy he takes. There's no question. Do I also potentially leave this in hand for the Yundasta later, you know? Maybe I play small stuff again. I'm going to play small stuff one more time. Oh, interesting. I only have 2 cards left that are 2 drops. I don't know. Maybe I can be greedy with this. I need that to turn into a Rune Spear or like some insane, like really high value, like Valenier, Rune Spear, just something that gives me a lot of feed, like just a lot of value back. Because he has a lot of stuff. Still some random dragons in hand. That's what is that? Alexstrasza. Yeah, cool. Okay. It's actually pretty baller. See, in other words, not Light Sorrow. Anything but Light Sorrow. I think we just trade Dynamatic, right? I don't want to get too fancy on this. Swift Messenger would also kill it, but Dynamatic's a much swingier play. Alright, this is very much shifted into like this crazy late game. So he has a random legendary. We still don't know what it is. What is that random legendary that's not being played? And then what is this card from? What is this from? This is from... Glimmer Root? No, you whiffed on the Glimmer Root, I thought. Oh my god, that's what it is. Does it activate? No. Okay. Woo! It's a bit of a dodge. That's a bit of a big time miss. Can I take 7? Yeah, we can take 7. We're fine. We'll Gorehowl. This Gorehowl might reduce the value of my my Blood Claw, but it's just such long-term value throughout this matchup that I need it. I need it. You think it's a Millhouse? It might be a Millhouse. Who knows? What is that from though? What did this card come from? He played the Bone Drake card. He played the Pinata card. Did he get a Glimmer Root card? I just thought he whiffed. It looked like he whiffed. It always sounds like a whiff. Sometimes it's not a whiff, even though it sounds like a whiff. I don't really want to use the Warpath on these, but I sort of have to. I can't leave 10 damage on board. I don't have any other draws that are good, so we'll have to slam the Warpath, thresh it on here. Oh, that's sneaky good. Wow, that's actually sneaky good. I like that play. In that case, I'm gonna change my line a little bit here. Sneaky good. I gotta save the Warpath for the next batch, right? Do we want that to take more damage? I think I can. Let's see, we're at 16. I can take the damage to save some damage on my minion, right? So we'll save the Warpath for this turn instead. He'll trade into the 4/4. We will Warpath the next round of Squashlings. That's sneaky good, man. He whiffed on the... That's what I thought. What was that card from? Oh, it was this. No, it was from Tanglefur Mystic. It was from our Tanglefur Mystic. That's what it was. It was the Squashling. It came from Tanglefur. Whoa! What a sick play! Oh my god! What a baller play, man. I'm not even mad. Not even mad, dude. Can I take 6 to the face, guys? I'm a little worried about that. I'm at 15, 17, at 11. I guess I can to get the Threshodon out. What if he mind controls this, though? He's still been sitting on this card the whole game. I'm really, really worried about that card. Like, I just don't know if I can give him the mind control yet. I think I'm going to take one more kind of slow, greedy turn. I'm going to try to bait the mind control in this Apple Bomb. Like, what is that card? What could it be? How did Ant finished another run? What did he go? I don't know what he went. Ant finished another run. He's playing another mage. Oh, he got Lich King. Oh, that's sick. That's a good arena card, needless to say. Because if he trades here, I can just Warpath through his Squashlings and his dude, right? Like, that'll be fine. This heals me a lot. We go up to 21. That's plenty of life to work with for this Gorehowl, thankfully. We have some great draws in the deck. Undasta doesn't have any beast left except Stone Skin Basilisk. So Undasta is pretty much just an Undasta at this point. Oh, of course, he's going to heal that. So actually it goes back to 6. But at the very least, we'll still be able to trade Warpath if we want. That way I preserve the Gorehowl value and I preserve some life. Because this game could potentially go to fatigue. Like, is he going to hit this? Oh, he's going to hit this once. I wonder why. Oh, so it's damaged and it's nice. Oh, that's a good play. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good play. Oh, Soul Rays would be nice. I guess we will end up hitting this then to get the Warpath value. Unfortunately, that means my Warpath's gonna only do 1. It's just a Whirlwind. But it also means I could play the Threshodon. Or I could just play the Stone Skin Basilisk and be greedy again for the mind control. I'm going to be greedy, guys. It's also good for Undasta. Like, Undasta would be the time to play this. I don't know, man. This might be wrong. But it's just he's had that card for so long. What could it be? What could that card possibly be that he's not willing to play it? 3 legendaries and 30 packs. Nice, dude. Mind control would be GG. Exactly. I can't afford to lose to a mind control. I just can't get blown out like that. I have to play it slow enough to get... I don't know if I have enough value in my deck, guys, to win. Omega Assembly actually is a lot of value. So he has 13 cards. I have 9, 10, 11. So we are actually pretty even on cards. Thresh it on with rocket boots might actually be worth it, right? Yeah, it is worth it because then it's gonna take enough damage and get enough instant value that if it gets mind controlled, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. No, we don't need to execute or anything. This is fine. I have coins, which they're not going to help me at all. This is too late in the game for the coins to matter. So maybe he mind controls it now, but it's way less good now, right? Because I have the Stone Skin Basilisk. So we're actually... Oh, Shadow Madness instead! That's not that bad either, honestly. That's okay. That's, in the scheme of things, that's not a big deal. We still have the board. We still have... well, sort of have card advantage, but not really. Right, not really. We gotta be mindful of this for some insane value opportunity like Rune Spear, or again, like Valinir would be an insane value opportunity. Roctalar eventually might actually matter if we run out of cards. Roctalar could be cool. That would be the sort of thing that wins me the game. Does he actually have a spell left for this? No way. Oh my god, he got the silence! That's crazy. That's super funny, dude. He got silence. So we know there's a silence in his deck. Omega Assembly is an insanely good draw. Okay, Pinata is insanely good too. Yeah, that's really, really good for me. He might mind control Pinata, honestly. It might be a good play too, to tell you the truth. It might be worth mind controlling. Not gonna magnetize it or anything. Do I play a Kaboom bot yet? I don't really want to play a Kaboom bot yet. Okay. You get the silence on the he might silence this actually, right? That's the mind control. No, that's the silence. Oh, okay. That's what he made off Shadow Vision. So he has another silence still. That's pretty funny. I don't mind. The 4-3 is still rather valuable in this late game scenario. I don't know if my Super Collider is going to get a lot of hits yet. I don't know what my cards are really going to be doing here. Oh my god. Woe Cleaver would have been great a long time ago, but it's not that good now. Just gonna chill. I don't need to do anything at the moment. He's way ahead in fatigue, so that's a bit of a challenge for us. If we get to where we think we have a lethal with missile launcher, we can certainly go for that, but I don't have to yet. So like looking for a weapon plus missile launcher lethal could be a real opportunity. You know, Undasta honestly is really good here. It doesn't summon the beast, but it doesn't give him like a good mind control. It gets the value out of the Undasta immediately, so that we're not susceptible to removal or anything as much. Like, he could obviously still mind control it and take a trade, but that's far less impactful than what other things could be. Also, could be setting up for lethal here, maybe. Dragon Slayer's fine. Tuskar Fisherman's fine. So we have 11, 12, plus 4 is 16, 17, plus Light Sorrow again? What? That's annoying. I don't have any lethal here, unfortunately, because there's just not enough damage in the deck. Actually, let's just Gore Howl. I mean, Super Collider. Super Collider here is really good. I take some damage, unfortunately, but I preserve my board state a lot, which is worth a lot of output right now. Clear his minions. I don't want to go too ham on playing things, because I'm still susceptible to, like, AoE. This might be a Psychic Scream that he doesn't want to play because of fatigue, which he can't really afford to play, but he might have to soon, right? It might just be that we have lethal if he doesn't. Primordial Drake's really good. Thankfully, I can push through it with the missile launcher. This doesn't leave me with the best board state, though. I need to armor up. I don't know if this Taskmaster I can afford to play or not, but I need to. I don't know. I'm not going to win the fatigue game here is the problem, right? Like, I'm just not going to win the fatigue game. Unless I kill him. Like, I got to get him to 1 or 2. Oh, no way. No way. No. Oh, that's such a good Mad Bomber for me. Oh, it set me up for lethal if he doesn't have another play. That's got to be Psychic Scream. What is that? Mind control on this? It is Psychic Scream! Oh my god. He had to because it's lethal if he doesn't. But that puts me in an incredibly advantageous position. Because we know one of his cards is silence, but the other card can't be good enough to win. Woo! What a game! What a Hearthstone game! Use the coins? I don't need to. Like, I don't want to play too many things. Like, I don't want to overcommit. Like, I'm worried about removal and stuff, so. Whew, man, hard fought battle down to the final card. Man, oh man. What a Hearthstone game.
AYYYY.
Hey, why? Hey, why? Hey, Pyro, dude, good to see you, man. I saw you lurking in chat earlier, Pyro, dude. Good to have you as always, man. Have you been watching all day, or have you just been popping in and out? I'm very curious. Why would he not use that on Onyxia? Oh, you're right. Why didn't he? I even talked about how bad that would be for us, remember? I was like, God, if he uses that on Onyxia, we are screwed. Remember? I was talking about it. I feel like Paladin's going to try to rush me down, so Warpath would be good. I know it's 5 and 2. Didn't I put that? Oh, 5 and 1. Shoot. I updated it wrong. There we go. It's a good card to see early, I think. Could be really impactful. I kept the Warpath just because if he gets off to a really fast start, this might give me that recovery late that matters, because I don't think we have the fastest deck at all. In fact, we have a pretty slow deck. I'm scared we're going to fall behind and never come back. Mosnar, let's take a real quick look, man. I'm not trying to look too much because I'm competing in this thing, but 4/8 Battlecry Mech for Warrior. Destroy your armor. For every 5 armor destroyed, your hero power gains 1 additional armor. Oh, that's a cool idea. So, like, passing up hero power now for hero power long term. It's a really neat idea, man. That's a cool idea. I like that. Like, making a sacrifice. That's cool.
Been popping in and out today. Been participating in
Can't play
birthday
that.
Festivities
Can't
throughout
play
the
that.
day.
This is gonna be bad too. It's not looking good, guys. They're really, really awkward. That we've passed. We didn't hit a 3-drop somehow, despite having 87 million of them. I need Militia Commander now. Militia Commander.
Aha!
It's not good, guys. This sucks. That's not what I'm looking for. We'll do this. It's fine. We'll clean up with Dynamatic next turn. He'll trade here. This goes down to 3. Somehow he only plays 2 health this turn. He plays like Cult Master or something. It's got a fair bit more than 2. I'll be honest. It's got quite a bit of health. Right. Yeah, it's not great, right? But it's actually okay if you look at it. It's he can kill it, but then he goes down to 3 health on his Twilight Drake if he trades straight up. Or alternatively, Execute does actually look pretty good here, but I only have 4 mana on top of that, which is not very good. We can Warpath for 3 and clear everything except the Drake. That's also pretty awkward. I think we're just going to Dynamatic and kind of hope for the best. Like, maybe we snipe these 2. Even if we don't, we're just sort of softening up the board for future Warpath and or Execute turn. Oh, that is an insane... That's the best possible result, I think. That was crazy good. Okay. Yeah, that was great, man. That was really, really good. Because now he trades here. This goes down to 2. We might set up for a really good Warpath.
It's harvest time.
Well, crap. It was good until we see that. It's not quite as enticing now, is it? Where's that cleave when we need it, man? Maybe we just Apple Bomb Execute. We could go ahead and go for the Gore Howl. I don't know, man. Is it actually worth giving him 2 cards just to clear the board? I kind of think it is. I kind of think it's worth 2 cards to give him the board. We're not going to have trouble with like late game card advantage because we have Omega Assembly, we have Gore Howl. Like, we're going to be able to keep up later. I think we give him 2 cards to clear the board because I can play a Hinge Clan Thug after. That's a pretty good follow up. Like, I think it's worth. I'm more worried about losing now than losing later, right? Like, if I don't lose now, I think we'll be fine. I'm worried about losing now. Like, if he hits me for 12 and I lose next turn, I'm in a pickle, right? But if I give him 2 cards, I can go toe-to-toe with cards, I think. I think we can beat cards later. Like, for instance, now I just Gore Howl this. I feel okay. It's no big deal. We're coming into the Omega Assembly. I have executes for emergencies. Like Whirlwind Execute now is a pretty decent looking play to me at least. Hogger, oh my god, that's cool. You don't ever see Hogger, but that's awesome. Hogger is a bit awkward. I'm not going to be able to kill the Hogger right away unless I hit something that deals with a 2-2. Alright, I think it's worth the Whirlwind here, right? To hit the cleave to clear the Hogger. We have to. We have to. I could try to high roll it too, right? But just to make sure. Just to make sure. We have to. Definitely worth making sure there. Definitely worth. Your deck has a lot of value for late game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I completely agree. He does have a lot of cards, so I'm not feeling good, right? Like, it's still scary. But I'm assuming his cards aren't going to go as far as my cards. I'm assuming his cards are going to be weak, low-cost minions. Like this. No, Execute's fine here. That's good. Actually not too bad, you know? We kind of need that turning rover, so... Yeah, I'll take it, man. This isn't bad. Super Collider, kind of sad to lose that right now, but we can't get rid of the Gorehowl. The Gorehowl still has a lot of value packed into it, so. War Gear on the Turning Rover could give me a lot of armor. And just a lot of tempo, potentially. Don't hit this twice, please. Oh, that's totally fine. That's a good outcome. That's also a good sign that that's a fairly weak card. Like, that wasn't a big, scary thing. And if he has a lot of those small things... Oh, God, that's a big, scary thing. I take it back. That's a big, scary thing. Gorehouse still answers it, though. Which is fine. This, at least, I should say. Gonna go down to 12, up to 14. He hits me to 11. Like, I am taking a lot of damage with this plan, but I don't know. We're also dealing a lot of damage. So I'm gonna play this just to be annoying, like just to make him think about it. Maybe he's like scared it sets up a lethal, so he kills it, you know, instead of something like the 5-1. I don't know. We're set up pretty nicely here to kill him next turn. He's only at 9. He's actually way lower than I realized. I didn't even realize he was down to 9. I might get a weapon draw that gives me lethal. Like, we already have 5 from hand right now, so we don't need a lot. That's too slow. That's too slow. That's game. That's GG. Doesn't matter what he does. He doesn't have enough. He knows it, too. I have lethal on board, so he had to play a taunt there. Yeah. Whoa! We got another Light Sorrow! What's the deal? Man. Man. 6-2 again, guys. These runs, we're being very consistent so far. Like, not consistently high. It's good. I mean, I'm honestly pretty happy with these results. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel pretty good. I don't hate our results. We might do one more kind of freebie super fast aggro deck after this, but because we only have an hour 45 left, I think. Depending on how long this run goes. We could try to upgrade our first run, that's 7-3. Like, we could play a fast aggro deck to 9 wins or something. But since we've got 3 pretty good runs here, we don't have to have a good 4th one. So we can, like, feel good about these and then move on to the next one, right? Like, this is a good opening hand, I think, for us. Really solid. Kind of surprised we won that game how we did based on our plays. Like, we actually won it by smorking. Kind of just going at him pretty hard. That was surprising to me. Didn't expect that. I think we go ahead and coin the bomber here. Even if it doesn't hit this twice, it's good. And if it does hit it twice, it's amazing. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. I don't care. It's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Interesting. He took the, I just expected him to play the other dude, to be honest. I don't know. We do risk running out of cards with this sort of approach. Let's have a 4 health 3 drop here. Nope, just a hero power. Don't be the 1/1. Good news there. Okay. Dynamatic's a good draw. This gives me some resources, which is handy. Ooh, interesting. I don't think we have any real value beasts there to work with that.
Going to devour some
Oh, birthday
Good
cake,
luck.
dude. Heck yeah. Oh, today's your birthday, Pyro. Oh my god, I forgot. I didn't even realize your earlier message. I thought you meant somebody else's birthday. Happy birthday, dude. God, I'm an idiot. I totally forgot. Happy birthday to Pyro, dude. This has got to be good, right? Because we have other weapons in the deck. We could overwrite this early. Even if we don't, we get an enormous swing turn. So I think we have to try for this. If we draw like Super Collider next turn. Pyro, dude, happy birthday. My god. I hope you're still here, dude. I hope you can hear me. Pyro, confirm you hear me. I didn't even process in my brain. I remember you saying earlier that it was your birthday last week. That I was doing this event on your birthday. I just forgot. I just totally forgot, man. We'll just clear up whichever one of these doesn't get hit. That's great. Or doesn't die, I mean. Pyro, happy birthday. He says, thank you all. My god, dude, I'm sorry. Thank you for the bits, man. I didn't even really respond to the last ones. I'm a little distracted by this competitive Hearthstone event today. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, do we do this now? Oh, we can't. We're at 6 mana. Okay. It's fine. Do we override it? I guess it depends on what kind of follow-up I have and whether or not I need the Gore Howl. Because it's worth like 3 mana worth of ramp, but if you don't have any cards, 3 mana worth of ramp is just not very meaningful, right? Like if I don't have an Undasta to play, what difference does it make? Well, that's pretty big. That would indicate that I should use the Gore Howl, I think. Let's do it. Let's use the Gore Howl. Could also just execute that, but I think just trade Gore Howl makes a lot of sense. And then we can Rocket Boots our... Hopefully I can Rocket Boots into some really cool thing, like a Warbear or a Threshodon or an Undasta. See you, man. Happy birthday again, Pyro, dude. Much grats, man. Much grats. Congratulations. I'm just worried I'm going to whiff on this mana. Like, if I don't get something good off the Rocket Boots, I'm going to feel really sad about it. You know? See, that's exactly the card I didn't want. That's annoying. I still get to play the big 6/2. I mean, that's kind of threatening, right? Like, that's cool, but it's not really the turn I was looking for, man. And now I'm, like, out of cards, too. So if he, like, Lightning Storms, I don't know what I do. I mean, it helps if I draw an Undasta, but the ramp just didn't really go that far. It just didn't go that far. Kind of sad, man. Looks like he's having a fairly weak turn, too, though. That's good news. Militia Commander is, again, fine, but not really what I was looking for. I was looking for something bigger, meatier, more intimidating. I'm gonna try to high roll this, right? So it doesn't hit the 6/2. If I leave it up, it always kills the 6/2. So I'm gonna take like a 1 and 4 here. Every other minion except the 6/2 is fine. Okay, that's life today, guys. It's been like that all day, so don't feel too bad. It's been like that all day. Don't feel too bad. It's been like that all day. Alright, I guess we have a pretty good warpath here. I don't really even need to, though. Warpath's a little unnecessary. Maybe I save the warpath. It's still better than him trading. It is. It is better than him trading, but it still sucks. I think the 5/4 is more valuable. It's not a 5/4, though. Remember, it's a 2/4. It loses its attack, so Sort of, but not really. I think we save the warpath for emergencies. We don't need it right now. We don't need it, so. I want this to trade into the 5-1, don't I? So let's do this. Let's get this way. His cards do seem really weak. He hasn't played anything good in a long time. What is this card? Is this another Flame Elemental? No, this is a... What is this? Oh, Arcane Dynamo. We don't know. So probably like a Stormbringer or a Bloodlust or a... What's the other option? The Spellstone, maybe? It's gonna be a scary card. Stormbringer's... Or Arcane Dynamo is really good in Shaman, right? So I'm a little worried about that. That is what Arcane Dynamo does, right? It helps you... You don't draw one? I gotta remind myself what Arcane Dynamo does. You generate one. Discover a spell that costs 5 or more, yeah. So we know that's within a pretty limited selection of spells. Like, we can confirm. Wow. That's... I mean, I think we'll probably have to play for an execute here, right? I want to kill that with... Let's just see what happens. I want to overkill it, so we get some cards. It's going to be very important to get cards here.
Welcome, boys. Make some room.
Oh my god, he got Hyreek off his Big Bad Voodoo. Oh no, that's a high roll for us once, finally. Boy, oh boy. Woot woot. Hey, El Hizma, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. You need draw? I do need draw. Yeah, we need the cards. Mashog. Okay. That is crazy. I can't believe that's how that rolled. That's nuts. Oh, the Warbear gets buffed. Oh my god. Happy to trade here. I think our weapon's more valuable than that, right? Let's see if this hits or not. Could try to hit the Warbear with it, but we need it's a 50-50 anyway. Oh, actually... Yeah, let's try to hit the Warbear with it. Because that's the one I'm going to play anyway. If the I actually kind of want the Warbear to whiff and go face, but if it doesn't, that's no big deal too. Kind of the same amount of damage. I don't like this being at 3 health. Oh yeah! 7 wins! Yes, sir! 7 and 2. I like it. F in chat for him, yeah, no joke. Poor guy, man. I'd be tilted after the Hyreek roll, too. I mean, he did get some good rolls with, like, Kaboom and stuff, but the Hyreek was particularly bad. I gotta pee. I'm actually gonna pee, guys. I haven't peed in a long time. Let me AFK. I'll be right back. We'll finish this run as soon as I get back. 7 and 2. Well, not finished. We're gonna keep going, but I mean, it's gonna take a while. But let's take a break. Okay, we're back. I messed up the green screen. That's okay. 7 wins. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wash your hands. No, I just pee all over them and then rub them on my shirt like this.
Boys, make some room by the hearth.
Oh no!
Life has been hectic. Haven't been able to watch much lately. Hope you're having a great day.
Hey, Grim Champion, dude. It's been a great day, dude. Thank you much. Don't worry about that. You come when you can, man. You join when you're able to. Pink screen, come on. Hearthstone deck tracker. I'm waiting. There it is. Boom. There we go. Perfect. All right. 7 wins. I am at 7, 6, and 7. Gotta go for more, guys. We need more. I want more wins. Give me them wins. I think this is the first time I've seen you play Arena. Yeah, sure. I used to play a lot, but we're in the Hearthstone Twitch Rivals Arena Challenge, so it's important that we play Arena. Oh man, I'd love that later, but last game we got the pretty clutch twig. I don't think the turn we twigged was all that impactful at the end of the day, but it was still a good turn. Just not like a crazy good turn. Not a crazy good turn. Okay, Bean Master feels good here. Woodcutter Axe doesn't feel too bad either, but Bean Master's definitely where it's at. The Bean Master. Hopefully don't queue into Ant, but he's 2 and 1, so. Ant, I'm gonna say. What are your runs like? Ah! Messed up. Ant, What are your scores? What are your scores? I'm 7, 6, 7, and still playing on the last run. 7, 6, 7. Pretty good, guys. I'm really, really happy with that. I was scared we were gonna get like some 3-win runs and stuff, like 2 or 3 wins. I was worried, so I'm thrilled with my results thus far. Rockdalar, that's intriguing. I don't want to give him the easy ping, so let's go that way. I mean, he has a good ping anyway, though, so maybe I should have. He can ping anyway. I did not hit a beast, sadly, on my beast master. My bean master, excuse me. I love the artwork for bean master. It's so cute. Like, it's got all the animals in it. It's really cool. Yeah, I actually have regrets. I think I should have gone the other way. In hindsight, I don't know that it would have changed much, but this guy's just not that good against mage. Am I actually better off? No, I'm better off going face, because he does have to spend mana on the ping, which means he has a pretty suboptimal line most of the time, right? Like, he only has 3 or 4 mana remaining. He doesn't contest the Rotten Apple Bomb. He wants to play a 5-drop anyway, so I think just going face with it's fine. You don't need to kill these. Oh no, that's a counter. Countered, man. I need to hit Valinir right now. Valinir. Oh, the Rune Spear would be insane too. Thankfully, we got a good draw, but Rune Spear would be nuts in Warrior, I feel like. We wouldn't need like brawls, but there's so many good like universal like mithril spell stones and like it just summons you a 5/5, you know. And there's like I don't know. There's a lot of good rolls, obviously. Gorehal here looks like it'd be solid. Gorehal go face. I will say this Gorehal does make my thing a little weaker for a while, but Gorehal's so good anyway, I don't think it matters. I think we're happy to take that. So this does 4/5 based on the current board state. It's a lot, but not that bad. Didn't even lights justice. I know, what was I thinking? Man, I don't know where the leaderboards are. Can you guys check that stuff? Can you guys check, like, what people's scores are and everything? Like, where we stand? I don't think we're going to be very high, because Ant had two win runs. He's not got the best. He kind of isolated his 12-win run. He isolated his 12-win run by 2 immediate whiffs. If he'd been able to squeeze in some good ones next to that 12-winner, we'd be in a good spot, I think. But the lack of consistency there is the issue. It's not his fault, but... Or maybe, I don't know. But I'm not blaming him regardless. Like, I'm not worried about it either way.
Welcome, boys. Make some room
I think
by
we
the
still kill the
hearth.
Direwolf, right? As opposed to the even though that thing is higher health, I guess maybe not because of the spell damage. I don't know. The Direwolf helps in the case of like rush minions, but how many rush minions is he playing? I actually think that's wrong. I think the Spellzerker is a more scary target because now he can ping into like a buffed fireball to kill this or something. Yeah, I think this was the better target. I have regrets. I mean, we're probably going to kill this eventually anyway. It's not like it's not going to last forever. It's just, I think we had a better opportunity to go the other way. Vine Cleaver would have been good too. Stop, man. I can't kill this now. Stop it, sir. Ping and go face, okay? It's not so bad. Oh, cleave means I could potentially kill it. Well, not really, though. Alaneth. Oh my god. It's really fun, like, watching those go off, right? I could cleave to clear with Messenger. Honestly, I guess I will. I think it's actually worth it, because I need to Messenger anyway. So why not? Yeah, 5 health here is more valuable. Omega Assembly incoming is great, and Super Cloud incoming is great, but it is stranding this a little bit. This Molten Blade, I have so many good weapons already. I need to draw non-weapons. I need to draw, like, minions, beasts, undastas, that sort of stuff. Great board advantage right now. Soon we need to go face a lot, I think. This could give me a ton of damage output, depending on what it turns into. I think, still Rune Spear is my favorite, like... I don't know, there's a lot of good ones, but... Ant's looking pretty good in this run right now. Good deck, good 2-1, good board position right now. Oh, Matt Murdoch. Oh my God, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. I didn't even see it. That's awesome. That's awesome. How does this tournament work? So essentially, we are all playing arena runs for 8 hours, and you take your best 3 consecutive run scores. So if you get 10, 10, 2, 10, 10, then your score would be 22 because you'd have a 10 and a 10 and a 2. It wouldn't be 30 because you had that 2 in the middle that kind of disrupts the other things. So it's a little tricky in that regard. Like, oh, what a terrible result. I mean, this actually works out for me because I can clear his board, but not really what we were looking for, is it? Not exactly the high quality... Not exactly the high-quality mech pool I was expecting, is it? I think we wait. I don't need any more on board, and I'm a little susceptible to AoEs right now. So, let's just chill. Make him scared of these mechs a little more than he might be. Spark Engine and Demolisher. Ugh. Really did not add a lot of value to my deck here. The top 10 have 38 to 48 points. Really? That's it? The top 10 only have 38 to 48? Like, I have 20. Oh, that's actually a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. I have 20. Ant has 14, so we have 34. That's a good turn. We have 34 points. 5, 6. Dynamatic's perfect here. It's great. I think our score right now is 30. What did I say? I have exactly 20. Ant has 14, so we're at 34. So we could get close to the top 10 if I take this to 12, right? Take this to 12. Tasney's watching the stream. Tasney, you better not snipe us. You better not snipe us. Stop calling me a guy who just, I'm a girl. Is that really you? I'm listening to the stream without looking at your cards. Oh, crazy. Well, thanks for playing. That's awesome. That's crazy that you showed up. Thanks for the kind words. Much love. Where do we see the leaderboard? I don't know. I don't know if there is one. People are just saying that. I'm not sure. Ask John and me. He seems to know. Alaneth Warrior, easy 12 and 2. Yeah, what about the Dragon Soul Warrior? We have 2 spells in hand, guys. Could be worth it. We get a third one. Hit that whirlwind or something. Might be worth. Hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this, Demolisher. Hit this! Hit this! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Yes! Perfect. Insane value. Insane value. Off of our Gorehowl, right? Oh, I should have waited on this for the rocket boots. Oh, shoot. I should have waited on that for the rocket boots. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. It's still good to play. Don't get me wrong. It's not inherently wrong to play. But I should have waited. I can't say my cards out loud because Tasney's listening. Boo. I'm guessing Crypt's at the top, if not number 1. I don't know. I heard Zeddy was doing bad, his partner. Somebody said earlier. I don't know if that's true. Somebody said that. Literally, they said Zeddy's doing bad. Meteor. Oh, that's annoying. We really need a good draw here. Oh, he used. That's actually so late that I just don't care at all. And I have other good dudes too, of course. Other good boys.
A stranger will offer you aid.
No, it won't. My hero power will not target adjacent. Or, yeah. If I got a minion right here, guys, it gains 2 armor, huh? Okay. Oh, man. All right. Tassie's gonna get psyched out by all the trash talk. No, Tassie is nice. Tassie came in and said some kind words. She's being sweet, so we're gonna be sweet right back. It's a good run for Tasney, I'm guessing. 7 wins is a big deal, so I don't want Tasney to throw on our behalf. Nice 2-drop. It actually might have some use cases because of specifically like meteors, like we already saw. Skull of Minari is the dream for us, guys. It's the dream. Oh, I just goofed. I took extra damage for nothing. That's dumb. Whoops. I wasn't even paying attention. Just going. Just playing fast. I just took point of damage for nothing. No need to do that. Worked out. No, I didn't. Never mind. That's right. No, I had to put it to 1. Never mind. I didn't. I did it the right way. I had to do the ping on the pyro. Never mind. I did it right. You're 6-0, so it doesn't matter much. I'm not 6-0. I'm 7-2. 7-2. What do you mean I'm 6-0? What are you talking about? I don't mind losing to a legend, says Tasney. Oh boy. No legend. Yeah, it wasn't a misplay. I thought it was, but not quite. Alright, so that's a lot of damage. I mean, oh my god! Hit this! Face. It's the place. We have 5, 8, 9 damage, so it's not lethal. I don't think I can. I really don't think I can. I don't think I can super collide. I can't go that low. I have to execute this. There's no doubt about that. But I can't super collide. I have to try some things here. Mad Bomber. Yeah, we're going to try the Mad Bomber. If not, we'll trade in minions. But I'm going to play the Volatile Elemental because it could also really help. If the Mad Bomber hits the Volatile, right, it could set up and execute as well. That's the worst series of outcomes possible. I have to try this. It's just garbage. Oh, I hate this so much. It's so bad, but against a mage, I can't risk it. I can't go down to 5. I might be dead to Pyroblast anyway. Like, Pyroblast is still lethal because the bomber hit me in the face once. Which is annoying. And now he just gets the free ping on the Volatile. Or she gets the free ping on the Volatile. Man, it's annoying. And I just don't have enough pressure on board either now. Like, I need this to turn into a Gorehowl for lethal or something. It's not actually lethal, it's only 10. I have some bad draws in the deck too. We are not by... Oh my god. It's the only thing keeping me alive right now. Oh my god. That was like one of my only draws here that kept me in the game. Not feeling good about this. We were in such a good spot, so close to securing the lethal, and that Jan'alai bombed us, dude. The Meteor was really good too, but the Jan'alai just absolutely crushed me. I need to draw Dragon Roar, or I need to draw Undasta. If I draw like Whirlwind or Taskmaster, there's no way I'm winning this game, right? Like, 0 chance. We know that's not a Pyroblast. That's about all we know. That's about it. Beyond that, we don't really know much. Dragon Roar. That's it. That's what we needed. Give me something good. Give me something good. It's good enough. It's good enough. Is Hoarding Dragon actually any better? I don't think so. I'm a little worried about my life total. Primordial Drake helps me preserve that life total, so... Give me something good. Oh, Tazzy's got to take one for the team. It says, LOL, JK, haha, kinda. Oh, man. Are the partners random? No, I picked my partner. Ant's a close Hearthstone friend of mine. Ant, you have 1 hour and 25 minutes. Give me something good! I don't know if he saw my message or not. He's doing okay in this run, 3-1, looking good. Alright, I can kill that. Oh, Undasta! I don't think I can... Oh, man, like, this is such a dilemma, because if I attack that and I go down to 10, Pyroblast does beat me again. And it's like, why wasn't that card played? Like, is that a Pyroblast, right? But if I take the trade here, I lose to Flame Strike. think I actually just trade in the Primordial Drake. Arguably, maybe I don't trade in anything.
What now?
Maybe I don't trade in anything. Maybe I go face. Maybe I let that heal. I think I just let that heal. I think maybe I let it heal, right? What do I care? Flame Strike doesn't beat me. I put him to 7, or her, excuse me, I put her to 7 for the Undasta. Flame Strike would still clear, I guess, if I don't trade, though, so what difference does that make? I guess I always attack. Why not attack? Because Flame Strike still clears. It does, so Flame Strike, yeah, I just attack. Yeah, that's right. Why would I not attack? Like, Flame Strike would still clear. Because you just trade. And this removes the ability to kill the Primordial Drake as easily. So I play around Flame Strike essentially this way. Yeah, this was the right play. This was the right play. Top deck Bone Drake into Vex Crow. Boop, 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 boop. We did it. We did it. Sorry, Tasney. It was fun. Good game. Very well played. But we got there. We got there. Oh my god. 8 wins, boys. And gals. Tasney, thank you for the good game. Thank you for playing it out and not conceding. That was really nice and appreciated. Played very well. Very enjoyable. 89-2. Well, we'll definitely win at 89-2. Why is this so weird? It's not working right. Okay, there we go. 8-2. 8-2. I haven't even been checking, like, the chat. Oh, here's like a leaderboard thing or something. I don't know what this all is. Man, people are playing way more runs than us. Jeez. Okay. 8-2 is good though, guys. 8-2, 89-2. Woo! It wasn't Pyro. Oh, nice, Hazzy. Okay, cool. But just we had to be careful, you know. We had to be careful. Pyro's a possibility, so
Welcome.
you gotta kind of respect
Make
it.
some room by the hearth, won't ya?
You gotta respect it. Has to be respected.
Versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. Victory or death.
Gotta be careful. Alright, I like this hand. It's good 3-4. Hunter probably gonna have a really fast, aggressive deck. J-Mac gifting the sub to Tasney. How sweet. That's awesome. Thank you, J-Mac, dude. Much love, J-Mac, man. Always being so kind to everybody. What an all-star. Ah, actually, this is even better. Now we get to coin the 3 into the 3 into the 4. That's gonna be really clutch. It's gonna be important. Which 3 do we coin first? I guess probably just go for the better one, right? Yeah, we got to now. For sure. Don't want it to take the trade, so. Molten Blade. It's been cool. It's been good. It kind of sat in hand some games, but it's also worked out really nicely as well. Very, very well. We are all in love with Tasney. Yeah, Tasney was awesome. Tasney's MVP of the stream so far, no doubt. No question about it. Maybe this will be a good, like a true silver champion or something to buff this, right? That'd be pretty sick. Hopefully no multi-shot answer here. That would be really, really depressing. Multi-shot off the top. Don't do it to me, please. I don't need that today. Ankle Biter's good, but not that good. It's not that good. We just trade and Ticket Scalper and feel pretty happy, I think.
Aha.
Could also go for the buff on that, but I don't need to. I like the Ticket Scalper much, much better. That weapon will always get good, and there will be an opportunity for it later. And this is fine anyway. Flanking Strike's good. Baited Arrow is pretty decent on the Hinge Clan Thug as well. Baited Arrow is going to be annoying if it hits. Vile Brood Skitterer, not as big a deal. I'm fine to go 1-1 there. That's not that punishing.
Boys, make some room by the hearth.
Can't play Dragon Soul, though. That sucks. Like, would have been a good turn to equip a weapon and play it to buff this guy out of 1 health range, but... Someone Sitting dropping the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Someone Sitting. 720 subs now. That's pretty nuts. That's a lot of fun. Oh, man, Gorehal would be so good against that. Oh, what about Bladed Gauntlet? I can get it to 4, but it doesn't kill it. I guess I can kill it and buff the Hinge Clan if I want. Yeah, let's just kill it and buff the Hinge Clan. Why not, man? It's actually pretty okay. I don't love taking 6 against a hunter, but it does cement my board a little better. I might shift into Gorehowl anyway. Threshadon's also good. Dynamatic might line up really nicely depending, because we can Spring Rock. Well, no, we can't. That's 8 mana. Never mind. That's good 8 mana play, though. Honestly, we want to go for the Threshadon on 7. The good news is, if the Hunter does get me really low, my hero power does negate his hero power. So it's not like there's some inevitability in his hero power. Some classes have to worry about that, right? Like, if the Hunter gets you to 10, you got to win within 5 turns. The hero power is just going to beat you. We don't have that same risk nearly as much. Yeah, well, this is just a Dynamatic, then. There's no hesitation here. It's really good. Alrighty, Omega Assembly incoming for value. We have the board. We have reasonable health total. We have a weapon equipped that's maybe going to be okay. Can put it up to 4 pretty easy if we want. We won't be able to play a Threshadon, though, so. We have good draws incoming with Undasta. Some bad draws, too. That's totally fine. We could just kill that and play a Threshadon. That's great. Oh, no, never mind. Hero powered. Well, maybe we just Spring Rocket, then. Let's try to hit the Mad Bomber. If it whiffs, we'll Spring Rocket.
Wanna blow something up?
It whiffs. Okay. Deal. What do? We play around Crushing Walls a little, maybe? He has a lot of cards in it. He's also had something in hand since the Mulligan. What is that? Maybe he kept like a... I don't know. What did he keep? Maybe it's just been a Crushing Walls? Not sure. Ew. It's not good. That's not good at all. I think we just go face, honestly. I think we just ignore and go face. It's really, really scary because hunters like damage, and that's a big old damage boy. But if we can just put him on the back foot enough, we might be able to kill him with Gorehowl, right? I have 7 damage a burst in hand. So if very few minions live here, we just kill him. Like, I have 7, 12, 14, 17, 19 potential damage on board. Like, if he trades into this even, I think he's dead, right? This gives me 3, unless he like has a Unleash the Hounds follow-up or something. But I don't think he's going to kill me, and there's a decent chance I kill him. I could also maybe get some magnetic mechs for the Spring Rocket, if that works out well, too. Why play Dynamatic when you can play Mad Bomber? Wasn't this dude in chat earlier? Pink Unicorn? I don't know. We have a Pinkerton Xmas. I don't think I've seen a pink unicorn. That doesn't sound too familiar. Not sure. We've had 2 people so far that knew us that we played against that said so, at least. Tasney and what was that other person's name? I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, Corrosive Sludge is actually not a problem at all. He trades into the Taunt minion. That is going to be enough to stay alive. It's enough to stay alive against the Gorehowl here. Do I still just go face, though? Let's see. I don't go face with Gorehowl yet, I guess, but do I go face with a 5/6 is the question. Oh, man. Can give this rush, which is pretty cool. That's 6. This is 9.
Reactor core online.
Well, actually, do I hit him for 8? How much damage does he have coming back? 8 plus 7 is 15, 17, and I'm at 24, so he would need another 7 damage in hand. It's a little risky, but it's not that risky. It's a little risky, but it's not that risky. I think I'm gonna go face. Maybe I kill the 5/5, actually. Yeah, I guess I kill the 5/5. Yeah, I can't... there's no reason not to, right? Because it's still really annoying, right? Like, you still have to respect it. It turns into 3/1/1s. I have a 5/5 anyway on board that sets up lethal. Like, I think that's the right move. I don't think putting him to 7 is kind of enticing because the Gorehowl does 7. But there's so many disruptions with taunt and stuff, and that's a good way for me to lose the game. So, I don't think so. Crip is 9th. Who's in first, John and me? Like, who's at the top? There's a taunt. Secret as well, huh? Explosive trap. I don't know. I would beat explosive trap, depending on how he trades here. Mechathoon's insane. Imagine if Mechathoon had magnetic, guys. How much cooler would the card be? It would be insane. It would be so cool. It's already really cool, but it would be even more cool. Toast is 6th? Really? Is his partner hard carrying him? He had some bad runs early, I know. Must be getting hard carried by the partner. Unless he had some good runs afterwards. Because I saw him posting in the Discord, he went like 1 and 2 and then like 1 and 3 and then like 0 and 3 or something. Or 2 and 3, I forget what it was. Couple bad runs though. What's that? Oh, that's fine. That's game. Cool. Yeah, boy! Gorehowl lethal again, guys. Gorehowl has been clutch as a 7-mana fireball, basically. Like, fireball. His partner's very good. Yeah, he got one of the Grinning Goat guys. I don't remember which one. Was it a Dukta or Merps? I don't remember. Who's your partner? My partner is Ant Hearthstone. Ant HS. It's in the stream title, guys. It says teammate, and it's a link to the into the stream for Ant. Ant's 3 and 2 now. It's 3 and 2. He's not looking super good. He's running out of value. His opponent's got a ton of mana. 9 and 2, guys. It's pretty good. I think this is gonna end up being our. I don't think I have time even for it. I might try one really fast aggro run to see, but I don't think we're gonna have time to finish it. I think we're gonna have to count. This is gonna have to be the run, right? Like this is gonna be the one, which we got to get started. It's pretty good, pretty good. This is gonna be a fun YouTube video, isn't it, man? That's gonna be like the longest. For me, your title does not mention Ant. It says teammate. Did I not update that? Here, I just updated it to make sure. On my screen, it says teammate, and there's a link to Ant's stream. It's been there the whole time for me, but I don't know. Maybe I never updated it. What did it say? Did it just say Twitch Rivals? I must have never updated it. I don't know, guys. What did it say before? I don't know what it said before, so I'm not sure. Did it just say Twitch Rivals Arena Challenge? Okay. Just Twitch Rivals. All right. Okay. Got it. That's a good opener, man. Do I need to coin the Mad Bomber? I don't see how it helps, right? Maybe we coin Tanglefer, if anything. Follow up with Mad Bomber. Hopefully he doesn't have another 2-drop here. I need him to whiff. Hit that life tap button, sir. Make that dude spit some more green stuff out. It's like spitting out weird green stuff. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Mad Bomber actually is still good here. I don't think we need to play off curve yet. This card is garbage. This card is garbage. Dreads and Boozer over 50. That doesn't surprise me. I think they're the heavy favorite to win. I think they had a stacked team. Dreads is one of the best arena players in the world already. He's leaderboards all the time. And Boozer has like #1 multiple times as well. So I'm not at all shocked. General HS and Sonic's Pride. I don't know those people. They're close to 50, huh? What am I at? I'm at... what are we at? 13 and 8, so I'm at 21. So if you doubled me, if I played twice, I'd be at 42. Where would... Oh, we're at 9 and 2. Never mind. We're at 21. Oh, no, I said that. I did it right in my head, but had the math wrong. No, we're 22. Yeah, 22. So we'd be at 44 if you doubled me. Oh, that's actually a great roll. Okay, cool. We're playing that next turn no matter what, I think. Where would we be if I was at 44, guys? No, we don't work together each game. You can, you're allowed to, but you don't really have time all the time. Like, that's really hard to do. It's a weird looking cleave. Luke for Press, dude. You win the stream award, man. That's hilarious. That's good. That's really funny. Do not kill my minion with that. Oh my god. If that set up a kill for this, I'm going to be really angry. If he had the baller bomber. Please still have to trade. Like, come on. Don't make me hate this bad bomber. That's from... And the irony is... Oh, I hate this bomber. The irony is that bomber is from my dude. That's my mad bomber. As good as Threshodon is, I think Super Collider here is better. It potentially gives me a nice taunt, or just removes most of his damage, right? So that's the high roll. That was actually a good roll for us for once. That's worth a lot of life, so it's good news. We may even coin an Amani Warbear. I need to get this 5-mana Threshodon at some point, but this guy gave me that swing for the next few turns, which was really, really important. The Threshodon didn't always do that, and I took a lot of more damage, like potentially got hit for 5 to 7 again or something. Like, that would be really scary. Apparently Shady Bunny went 5-3 after all that drafting. No way. So he drafted for like 2 hours and then still went 5-3. I don't know if it was 2 hours, but it was a long time. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Could have saved 1 HP. Oh, well, I could have. You're right. Why didn't I just attack the other dude? I wanted that to die anyway. Why did I attack the bomber? I guess I thought about it killing the 2-1, but I didn't really need to. I always wanted to kill the 2-3. I don't know why I did it that way. I actually have no idea. I don't know why I took that route. I think that's wrong. I don't think that's the right play. This is a little awkward, putting it to 1 like this, but... I think it's still right. I want to kill the 2-1 as well, so... I don't know why I did it that way. That's super weird. I'm not sure what I was thinking there. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Why didn't I just kill the 2-3? That's what I wanted to happen. I don't know why I... Who knows? Who knows? I didn't... in my mind, I thought, well, I could kill the 2-1. But I didn't need to. It didn't matter. I preferred to have the taunt out, so... I'm not sure. I don't know what I was thinking. Gorehowl here sure feels okay, but... so does armoring and attacking and playing a Threshodon on my own. Like, I need to start hitting the armor button. We're getting kind of low, and we're going to be using even more for these Gorehowls and for these Super Colliders, and I just want to be able to hit face a lot too. As a Warlock, his health total gets scary for him if he goes really low. Kobold Geomancer plus Warpath is kind of intriguing. It could get me an extra point of damage. Well, not really, though. No, it would be the same, wouldn't it? Because I'd spend 2 mana to get 1 damage extra, and then I would lose 2 mana, which would be worth 1 damage extra. It could matter based on, like, death rattles and stuff, I guess, but typically that wouldn't be the sort of play you'd want to make. His challenge now might be playing a second minion, because he's worried about this Super Collider, right? It creates a lot of friction here. Like, even if he value trades into the Warbear, if he plays something small, he lets me kill the Threshodon for free sometimes. If he plays like a 2-2, you know, like it kills the Threshodon. He's got to trade because he can't let me hit him for 10. Like, that's just too much. I need a rocket boots for this ticket scalper. Death Speaker is certainly very good, though. That's much, much better. But I'll still be able to hit this Threshodon down if I want to. Oh, or not. Or not. Or not. Well, I still can, but do I want to? Is this worth it even? I don't know if this is worth it. Like, I can Swift Messenger here, I can Super Collide here, this goes to 5, and then I say the Threshodon there. I leave him with a bunch of 1/1s and then like a 1 health Swift Messenger. Guess it's like kind of good against Defile. Because all his 1/1s die too. Even if mine does, like, I don't care. I can just play a Iron Fur Grizzly or something. Is that like too much work though? Maybe I just go face and... Maybe I hit here and hit here. I don't know, it all feels like too much work. I think I'm just gonna do this instead. I don't really know if this is enough value off of my Super Collider, to be honest, but I think this gives me a good chance to kill him very soon. Like, this is 7, 12, 17. He's at 20. You know what I mean? Like, I just kind of set myself up to kill him really, really fast. Which, that part I like. I like the killing my opponent quickly part. If I put him down to 3 and still maintain a good board, like, can he win? I don't know. I probably wouldn't play the Gorehowl until it's secured lethal, but... I'm not sure about this play. There were a couple lines there. There were a couple different lines that seemed okay. Just didn't feel like the Swift Messenger value was good enough, you know. I like that we have this Warpath for emergencies if I fall behind here. I have a very good board advantage. This 0-1 taunt has honestly been pretty clutch, even though he's had other taunts to trade into. I feel like it's still just gonna make an impact. Maybe it's worse against Defile in some way or something, but he actually doesn't have a good Defile right now, right? He's gapped. Oh no, he does, because the 1-1 summoning, he does have a good Defile. Could trade Defile clear. Actually, it wouldn't clear my Threshodon, I guess. Would gap Threshodon. So I'd still have 5 attack on board. That'd be totally fine. If he Defiles here, I'd actually be pretty happy, I suppose. Heals that instead of his face. Does that give me a lethal lever? We have 3, 5, and 7. That's 8 plus 7 is 15, though, so we're a little shy still. That's okay. We'll just play big things here, I think. Go face. A little worried about, like, AoE, like, removal. Part of me thinks I could trade these into the 3-3. A little worried about, like, Defiles and stuff. I don't know. I think I'm going to trade them in. I think I'll trade them in. They're just too susceptible to Warlock's Arsenal, right? Like, Defile's already good because of my stupid 5-1. But I need to get some return on those. They're just not good against so many Warlock things. There's value in the fun of Arena even if it doesn't translate into literal gold. Yeah. Ant's redrafting again, guys. I don't think that's a good sign. Ant is drafting again. I think that's a problem. I think that's a challenge. We're going good, though, guys. I'm really, really proud of us today. I'm really happy with how this has turned out. Our results have been stellar. I think we've done a great job. Another Farseer, this time going face, okay. I have 15 damage available again. We're gonna be a little bit shy, but honestly, putting him to 15 does have some value, even if yeah, so we have... Oh, no, we have 17. What am I saying? We don't have 15. We have 17. That's lethal. I don't know why I counted wrong. Cool. 10 wins, boys! I cannot believe it! I can't believe we got to 10 wins, man! This is good! We're balling out, man! So, I am at 23. If we doubled my score, I'd have 46. That's got to be near the top, right? That's got to be near the top. How much longer do you have left? I have an hour left. I wish there was a... For, like, single people, I wish there was a leaderboard. No, not the slight Ant. I love my buddy Ant. But I wish there was a... single leaderboard. Tingus is in Ant's chat saying the same. I'm at 23. I could get up to 25 total. I'm just proud. Dreads is gonna be proud of me, guys. Like, Dreads is gonna be proud of me, guys. I'm happy. Dreads is gonna be like, oh my god, you got 23, Regis. Tournament ends in 1 hour. 1 hour. What's the top points? I don't know, guys. What's the top team? What's the top team score? Tingus, what's the top team score, man? You're an arena guy. So I have 23 divided by 3. What is that in average, man? That's a good average, guys. It's a really good average. 7.6 average. Wow. Really good.
Let the hunt begin. Victory or death.
Ant went 3-3 on his 5th run. That doesn't help us. Man, it's a real shame Ant kind of staggered his runs. We'd be in a good spot if he hadn't. We'd be in a good spot. Last I saw, top score was 49, I think. That's good. I'd be at 46 right now, but if it was mine doubled, which is not relevant, but interesting to think about. Interesting. And I have a feeling we're going to lose this game. This hunter's already off to a blistering start. Blistering start. Coin, Iron Fur Grizzly is fine. Actually, Coin Spring Rocket's not too bad either, to be honest. I don't know, though. I don't really need to attack with the Grizzly. And I do get the Grizzly out pre-Flanking Strike, which I think has some value. But what if it's a Snipe? You know? Oh, no. Snipe's not offered in Arena anymore, right? Isn't Snipe not offered? Am I crazy? Didn't they cut Snipe for a while from Arena? Am I making that up? I'd be top 3 if we doubled my score. Woo! Yeah, boy! That's exciting! I don't even have time to do another run. No, if I finish this one, we'll go help Ant. I don't know if Coin's worth it, guys. We have a lot of good 5-drop plays. I think I'm just going to armor up. I don't think Coin's worth it there. We have really swingy 5-drops with Dynamatic and stuff. I thought Snipe was gone for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, crap. It's pretty good. Man, I'd love to Militia Commander this, but what if it's a freaking Freezing Trap? There's no way you just Freezing Trap on 2, right? There's no way. No human being Freezing Traps on 2, do they? Could be Venom Strike. How much would that impact me? Not that much, I guess. I'm gonna go for it. Snipe doesn't matter. It's Freezing Trap that matters. Venom Strike is not that big of a deal. I can live with Venom Strike. Dynamatic will help clean that up after a trade. He'll take a value trade. I mean, it's going to take a turn or two. Spring Rocket might as well. Actually, it could be good for me into Super Collider at some point. I just need to make sure he doesn't get the board too hard here. Oh my god. Well, that's pretty hard. Ah, he's setting me up for the Super Collider. Interesting. Interesting. Let's Gorehowl. I mean, let's Iron Fur to stall. He might play around the Super Collider. Let's see. He does have a Flame Elemental, so he can position these in a favorable fashion against the Super Collider. But we might also get a good Dynamatic, too. We've kind of got 2 options to go for here. Oh, okay. It's got to be 50-50 for the Shaw, which I think we need to kill the Shaw. It's sort of a good play either way, but the Shaw is obviously the target here. Oh, we can kill the Shaw. I always do this. Like, why can I not understand that you don't have to hit the poison minion? Like, it's guaranteed. I always forget. I don't know why. I forget every time. Every time I do this, I forget I can just attack the Shaw. Like, I'm so stupid. It's not worth 1 health for a 50-50. Like, we'll take the 1 health hit to guarantee it. Like, I don't know why I keep doing that. That's like the second time I forgot until right at the end. Dog did 10, 8, and 12. Woo, that's really good. That's insane. It's 30. That's honestly crazy. It's really nuts. Dynamatic. I think we just do this, right? This is pretty good. I need to gain armor. Grim Champion just opened a golden Princess Talanji. Grim Champion in chat, dude. I know you're here. You were here earlier. If you multiply your score by 10, you'd be way in first. Oh, I like that, man. That's a good way to think about it, dude. I like that. I like that approach. Makes a lot of sense, honestly. Makes a lot of sense. Man, these are both like decent plays, but not good plays. Like Dynamatic. Dynamatic is like close to good. I think we just Amani Warbear attack, but we don't use the weapon, right? Really worried about my health total, but it's what we got, so we're gonna work with it. Undasta could swing this game really hard. I'm just worried we're gonna lose by the time that matters. Like, Baron Geddon? What? At least Dynamatic's really good against that. Jeez, man. That's scary. Alright, we've kind of stabilized a little, I think. This guy's deck is crazy. Shaw and Baron Geddon. Like, Baron Geddon's not that good in Arena, but it's pretty good. And Shaw is obviously nuts. Say what?
Stand down.
Say what? Okay. I hope to God I'm not dead here. I hope to God I stay alive. Like double kill command or some insanity. Like this gives me health. This might be the difference maker right here. The apple bomb could do it, guys. The apple bomb could do it. He's giving me the trade, so the apple bomb will activate here. Well, if I want it to. I can Undasta instead. I think Undasta is better. I do actually want this apple bomb to die very soon, though. You know what? Why don't I just trade it in? Well, no, the taunt has value too, unfortunately. The taunt also has value, so I don't think I can. But if I don't armor up, I might lose. I have to armor up, right? YOLO it. I think I'm gonna trade and Undasta. I think I'm gonna trade and Undasta. Trade armor up is the safest bet, and just playing a Thresh-it-on, it's the worst play though. I'm gonna make the safe play. We're super far ahead. We're super far ahead. I'm gonna make the safe play. I'm gonna make the safe play. It's the less exciting play, but it's the safe play. I think I don't know. I don't think he has enough cards. And he's already played all his scary stuff. Undasta gives me the reaction that I need to whatever he plays this turn, whatever big gross thing, I think. This gives me the output I need. That's actually a pretty annoying board state. I'd like a nesting rock right now. Okay. Do I want it to have taunt? I don't really need it to have taunt, do I?
Welcome, boys.
See, I'm at 10, I attack, I go to 7, I heal to 9. I think... Well, I don't actually heal. I go to 7. 7's fine, right? 7's fine, right? 7 should be fine. Well, if I play the Undasta, I'm not going to 7. I'm not playing the Undasta. The Undasta's too risky. Double kill command. There's a lot of threats. Like, there's a lot of things that are scary. That's the problem. That's the challenge, right? Like, I don't know what he has. I'm going to play it safe. I still think I'm ahead late. Oh, I hate these plays, though. These aren't like winning plays. I'm never going to win the game like this. I need to get to a health total that's safe, but I don't actually have more healing, so I don't know what I'm waiting for. Omega Assembly into Zilliax is like one way to gain some life, but that's about it. I don't really have healing, so I don't know what I'm waiting for. I have to make a turn at some point, or I'm going to run out of cards and be in a worse spot than I was. I'm not, because I'm not killing him right now. So I have to turn the corner. I just have to. You can't play a minion next to this. Eagle Horn, okay. Let's just grab this here, I guess. Gorehowl, I want to use for burst damage, so. I guess we'll equip the Mad Bomber, but there is a risk it hits me in the face, which is going to be annoying. Don't hit me in the face, please, Bomber. Are you serious? That could lose me the game outright. That might have given him a lethal. It hit me in the face twice. I should be at 9 and I'm at 7 instead. Like, what? That'll be explosive shot. Okay, that's fine. I didn't play around explosive shot very well, so it's my fault if it is, but... Is this lethal yet? 8 plus 7 is 15? 8 plus 7 is 15. 5 plus 7 is 12, plus 3 is 15. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy! We're arena champs! We're arena champs! Oh my god. What does that take our total to? 24! That's crazy! That's so good! That's so good! That's 8 wins average, guys. Woo! Oh my god. Gorehowl has given us lethal, I think, 5 or 6 times today. By itself. We don't even use it as a removal weapon. We just use it to kill the opponent. It's a face weapon. Should say only goes face. Oh my god. I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling so good. I don't even think this deck's that good. It's good, but I don't think this is our best deck today, right? I think this is our... This might be our worst deck today. Do you guys think that's fair or not? Do you think this is our worst deck or not? I think this could be the worst deck of the 3 we played. I don't think it's good. I mean, Undast is good. We haven't really used it that much, though. It's honestly been more awkward than it's been good. If only someone carried their weight. I know you don't actually care about placement. I'm actually feeling salty about it now, though. Now that I know we're close, like, I want to win. Like, I want to win, man. Me and Ant gonna have a chat. No, I'm kidding. It's, we're playing for fun. We're just having a good time. Just trying to get some visibility, new followers. We had 67 new followers today, guys. That's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. We've had 2,800 bits, 22 subs. All cool stuff. This is a good answer.
Aha! I love omelets.
All right, I think we just kill this, right? Just trade in. Oh my god, why is this the only one we get? It's just utter garbage. It's completely useless to me. It has no value. Maybe some value against, like, Super Collider. But that's about it. Is this an aggro deck? My god, man. All he does is play tiny little aggro boys. Cleave could be very good here. I do want to play Bright-Eyed Scout, though, I think. I don't really need to cleave yet. Just gonna set up into the Dynamatic, right? It's a whiff. That's a whiff. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But it's not a high roll. Bright-Eye, because you can't get cleave. I love it. That's some logic right there. Oh, he's trading. Nice. That makes my Super Collider potential, or my Dynamatic better, maybe. Well, I don't know. It's like 50-50, right? Like, it's not actually very good. I think we just go with the Commander because it's guaranteed. The Dynamatic has to have a good turn later. Seems like this guy's deck's pretty aggro, and we're not, like, super far behind. That's a good sign. I think that means we can flip this. Ooh, this might be a good cleave. This guy's deck is definitely an aggro deck. Oh my god. He is going so fast. So fast. We've held up well. We've been competitive. That's good. Got some good cards in hand. Oh my god. Do I just Gorehowl that to make him feel bad? I think so. I mean, Warbear was good too, but man, the punish. The Gorehowl into the Corrosive Sludge. That feels good. He probably has another one. Oh no! He has his own Gorehowl! No! Whatever will we do? Thankfully, Amani Warbear dodges it right now. Don't really have good plays right now, though. I mean, I guess a 5-7 taunt's not a bad play. It's not a bad play. Not a bad play. Dynamatic doesn't hit mechs. I know, what's your point? Oh, was that a mech on board? Oh, it would have worked anyway, you're saying. Oh, it would have. You're right. You're right. That was a mecharoo, wasn't it? I forgot about that. That was a mecha boy. Is this enough of a board commitment? Do I need to play the Hinch Clan Thug into that? It's like gonna die, obviously, but I don't know. I could also just... I could also... No, I gotta just do this. It's fine. I guess we could play this guy just for fun. Like, it doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. It's just a minion. What does it do? Nothing, but it's a minion. Maybe it matters some way. I don't know. Maybe I should have waited on it. I don't know. I just wanted to for fun. Like, it's just fun. Dragonroar can pull him into this game for sure. That's a really, really good result. A good draw. I like that he's committing the Gorehowl to just the Stone Skin Basilisk. That's great news for me. Molten Blade's a good card. Certainly Omega Assembly can do some work here. Oh yeah, those are good together. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. And then follow it up with this later, right? Potentially. Presumably. I want to try to protect the poisonous is why. It seems like he wants to commit to the poisonous. This just denies him. If we can get the Beryllium Nullifier on that, it might be game, right? Like, that's just so hard to deal with. We didn't have mana to do it all right now, so I wanted to wait. Like, this is still a really, really good dude. Are you going to keep streaming after this run? Yeah, we'll probably call it. We only have 45 minutes left, so... I don't know. I don't know what to do. Warpath into Execute. Oh, that's pretty sad. Or Devastate. That's annoying, because my Nullifier's not going to connect now. I mean, we still did use a lot of his removal, which is good. We also got this below Hinge Clan range, which could be very handy. Well, that's an annoying dude. I mean, I guess it's a pretty low roll, though, regarding the Stonehill, so I don't mind too much. Oh, Rune Spear, if only I needed you right now, Rune Spear. But sadly, I do not. Let's just armor up and play the Nesting Rock here. So this minion did actually end up mattering, guys. That's kind of cool. It did matter. The Dragonhawk, I mean. It made a big difference, honestly. It made a really big difference. What are these dragons that he hasn't had the impetus to play yet, I wonder? Oh. That's what it is. Okay. Execute it is, man. I guess we cleave here to set up the execute, right? Might as well. And then I attack into the 0-2 to get my dude more buffed. And then I don't think we need to play anything else. We can just chill. We have enough representing lethal here. 9 damage on board, 3 on weapon, so 12 total output. He's at 8 health. Cleave was pretty good there. That was a nice cleave. We got this, guys, or not? I don't know. I'm scared. I hate Arena when I get 5 gold and have nothing to do with it till I get 5 more gold. Yeah, that happens. That's pretty annoying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot. That's not good. That's not helpful. That's not good at all. I jinxed it. I went ahead and jinxed it. I always do. I went ahead and jinxed her, all right. Alrighty, all right. Oh, boy. Okay, I need some sort of miracle here. Gonna go ahead and trade this in and attack the taunt, because I might need it to get out of my way. I need to soften up the board enough for a Warpath to clear, essentially. Or like an Undasta top deck to clear. Whatever it is, right? I need something to clear. So he's gonna trade that into 3/8. He has to, because he can't take any damage here. He's very worried about damage output, right? Yeti gives my Super Collider enough to clear, right? Oh, Volatile Elemental Warpath also is a clear, right? Yeah, so I attack the Yeti. I Warpath 3 times. This goes down to 4. And then I play this. And I Warpath a 4th time. And this dies. So I attack the Yeti. I Warpath 3 times. Would I be better off super colliding here, though? No, I think this is better. Can't Warpath 3 times. I'm not colliding. I'm volatile. Sorry, I mean to say volatile. Warpath 3 times. This dies because of the weapon attack, and then volatile, right? That's 8 mana, and then Warpath again. This takes 4 from Warpaths and 3 from this. Oh, I might have waited too long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Explaining it to you guys is gonna ruin this. Oh, it doesn't. Does it not die? Oh my god, it doesn't die. Oh crap. Oh no, it does die. No, it dies. Oh my god. For a second I thought it was at 4 and it wasn't dying. I forgot about the Warpath adding up again. Oh, you guys scared me there. You guys scared me. I don't need to use Super Collider there because we had it anyway. Like, if we used the Super Collider, we would have wasted a card, basically. You guys really freaked me out there. I'm not going to lie to you. You guys really tripped me up. You almost made me throw that play. Why did these cards show as burned? Did he burn cards? Oh, from the Deathwing. Oh, he discarded them, of course, yeah. From the Deathwing. All right, that is a fantastic top deck. Oh, God. Chat, you guys scared me, man. I saw the line, and I was confident in it, and then you guys started throwing, like, loops. You started throwing loops. Throwing me for loops, and I was scared. Chat, I gotta trust myself, man. Okay, hopefully this gives me an insane weapon right now. Rune Spear! Cutlass is not worth it. Dragon Roar is an insane draw. Okay. Yeah, let's play Ember Scale. Well, Drake never really gets bigger or smaller, but I need this to activate, so I guess we do this, right? It's a top deck game now, boys. The weapon might set me up for lethal this turn. He's going to go to 10. I have 6 on board, so a lot of weapons would represent lethal outside of like a taunt or whatever. Oh, what a draw. Oh my god, he's top deck Dragon Roar and Omega Assembly this game. What a deck this guy has. He has like an aggro start, but then he has tons of value generation, really cheap value generation. Hopefully he doesn't get something insane. That's pretty insane. That slows me down a ton. Valenier! Give me that Valenier! Oh, True Silver instead, okay. I can deal with True Silver. This actually has a really good chance to connect if I play this. We have Undasta and Ironfur Grizzly, which is a 25% chance. But I want to kill that minion because I know that he might have magnetic stuff. So I need to make sure that I kill it. I can't let him get a magnetic buff on a 0/9. So I have to play the True Silver right now. Like, it's just mandatory. Because this is 2 potential magnetic minions, right? If he has Beryllium Nullifier and he hits that, I just lose the game instantly. So we have to go ahead and commit to the kill instead of playing the Beastmaster. Deathwing incoming. Deathwing number 2 would be quite the shock. I have to say, that would be fairly annoying. He's at 9. He goes to 11. Oh, yeah, boy! We did it! Yes, sir! 12 and 2. Zonok dropping 5,000 bits. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Zonok, thank you for the 5,000 bits. You're a saint and a scholar and a gentleman. 12 and 2. Let me get that screenshot. Yes. Oh, I'm pumped. Well played. Thank you, man. Thank you much, guys, for the love. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Zonehawk. Thank you, saying 5,000 freaking bits from Zonehawk. That's pretty crazy. Woo! Woo! That's it. We don't have time for any more, guys. So I gotta screenshot this. I gotta screenshot this and upload it with my information in it. God, we barely made it in time, guys. This run took so long. Where are my screenshots? It's been so long since I finished a run. 3 warrior decks. 3 freaking
Mara Purple.
12 and 2. I am so pumped, guys. I am so pumped. We had a great total score. And there you go. 7 wins, 6 wins, 12 wins. That's a total of 25 wins, which is pretty good. The very best people in the event were getting like 28, 29, 30. I came really close. That's an average of 8.33 arena wins per run. And an 8.33 average would be like really high on the leaderboard if that were over 30 runs. I'm happy with those results. I think we got lucky. We had some really good drafts, so I can't take credit for all of it. And in fact, I think we could have done even better, honestly, with some different lines of play. Now, unfortunately, that was not enough for us to place in the money in this event. You had to get a top 10 placing for the money. Ant, my partner, didn't do quite as well. He only managed to get a total score of 16. So 25 plus 16 is 41. I think 10th place was like 47. So we needed 6 more wins from one of us to get into that money spot. And I think first place was somewhere over 50. So it was really quite impressive. The best arena players out there. And you can look up the leaderboards of this event using the link in the description below if you're really curious who won. But of course, it was a lot of fun. It was a great experience. A lot of Hearthstone was played, and I was happy and honored to be a part of it at all. So that's all that mattered. And that said, if you guys have thoughts, comments, questions on this, of course, as always, share those in the comments below. But until then, thank you so much for watching. And until next time, game on.